welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with our rather fraught start in Roguetech. Thank you so much for the redemption, and welcome Anto90s. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. So welcome back to Roguetech. If you missed the last time that we played, we went a little bit quickly. We jumped into stuff that we probably shouldn't have gotten into, including the brand new Minnesota tribe stuff right off the bat before we ran any normal missions whatsoever. We bought something that maybe, well, actually, no. We did exactly everything that we should have. It's just a matter of whether this is going to be the shortest career in the history of the Bunny League or something glorious. Maybe both. Who knows? Maybe we'll go out and a giant fireball and it's going to be glorious. So if we zoom on out, you'll see the crowning, this is the crown jewel of our fleet right now. That's right, here it is. Admire it while you can, bunnies. Admire it while you can. This is the Karnov. It has an incredible thumper artillery piece on board. My goodness, so excited about this. And I'm gonna be even more excited when we can actually fly it. Yes, that's right. Still don't have a pilot for it, so we're definitely gonna have to, keep an eye out at the local bars and see if we can't, Shanghai a bunny into existence. My God. And Anto90s, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome, SaveX. Good to see you. Gloriously short. Yes. High five. All right. So let's take a look at where we're at right now. So as you can see, we actually have some funds to carry us through the next finance period. All of our mechs have been tweaked with some of the equipment that we have. And I say tweaked because very little adjustments have been made because everything costs money at this stage in the game. We have 0 parts in storage because I've liquidated everything, including our second Raven chassis because we needed the money that badly. Hey, Dash, good to see you. High five. Should we place an ad for pilots? Oh, well, actually, if you're interested in being a bunny volunteer, we have a wonderful sign-up sheet currently pinned at the top of Twitch and YouTube chat. I actually made the pin this time, and if you zip on over, you will see that I now have a way of sorting it all so I can remove duplicates on the fly and stuff like that. So things should be pretty good today, yeah? Hey, Dad, thank you so much for joining in on the hype train. Heck yes, high five. So this is what we're working with right now. In our vehicle bay, we've got ourselves the glorious Karnov with a thumper piece on it. Can't use it, but it's going to be glorious when we can. Look at that, 3,000 meter range. Incredible, quick off the line, my God. Plus 30 meter cruise, normal speed distance, plus 2 initiative. This thing's going to be popping off like nothing. Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. High five, happy Friday, yeah? And on top of that, it's got shape charge ammo and standard ammunition. Incredible, incredible. We'll love it when we can actually use it. Amazeballs. We also picked up an incredible thing that we can't use, but don't worry about it. This is all just an investment in the future. We also have a Mangosh, which in theory can equip a light Gauss rifle if we had one. If we had one. My good, 1 cent Panzer, 1 cent. Heck yes, thank you, Anto90. Just fly the edge of the map, rain down fire from above. Yeah, as soon as you'll notice a theme here. There's a lot of stuff that we've got that'll be really cool once we can use it. My God. It sort of feels like having a Ferrari in your garage, but still waiting to get your driver's license, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, you got me. You got me. It's fine. And for the bunnies that are joining us, we're currently taking a look at the incredible garage that we have right now. Then, of course, we've got the piece de resistance. We've got our choppy bun. So this is our hatchetman. It now has the LBX AC-10 off of our Hussar, and it's looking pretty good. We stripped off all of the existing battle computers, and it's been serving us pretty well in melee duels. We've got our PPC bun. For the most part, it's mostly the same, although I slammed in the Comm Suite Plus that we were able to acquire in order to give us more benefits to our tactics and our resolve generation. So it's going to be really nice. LRM5 with LRM Mag Pulse in order to cause all kinds of heat and EMP issues for our enemies. Get a little jam in to help us out with our, I guess, I was going to say with our accuracy, but at this point, I wonder if I should really call it that. With our luck streak. And then this is probably the biggest change, the Hoppy Hawk bun. So our Phoenix Hawk was rather hot, right? So I took some of the new equipment that we acquired from the mech that we got at the end of the last stream. I sold that thing, and I got all the equipment out of it. And now we actually have, that's right, another source of ECM. That's going to be huge, absolutely huge, to jam our enemies, protect us, give us a little more info, stuff like that. I also, that's right, I actually bought something from the store. I bought a Beagle Active probe and slammed that into the Hoppy Hawk bun. I figure this thing's going to be moving all over the place. It's going to need as much help as it can get. We might as well extend the, I guess, sensor warfare arm of the Bunny League out and about. So this is the way we're going to do it. We've got 2 medium lasers, and I was actually able to manage an ER medium, which is great news because our heat efficiency has increased dramatically. Why? Because of this. We got the double heat sink kit, which makes a huge difference. We got a double heat sink kit from that tiny new addition with the Nexus that I ended up liquidating. So I took it off of there, slammed it in here. It didn't take that long to install, and it was rather cheap to install. And we got a huge benefit out of it. So now our heat efficiency is much better at -27, allowing us to jump and shoot all at the same time. And also have electronic warfare capabilities. So albeit basic ones, but it's better. It's much better, trust me. I cannot wait. This is going to be awesome. So our Hoppy Hawk bun is markedly ahead of where it was the last time that we played. Then we've got our super sneaky bun. It's mostly the same-ish. It's got its fixed ECM equipment. It's got the thermal vision we picked up, the IFF jammer Mark II. So, you know, it's doing its thing, stacking up the jamming, getting us better shots. And then, of course, we have our adjusted racy bun. This thing I adjusted by taking the endosteel. That's right. You can actually take the structure out of the Nexus that we picked up. I slammed it into the racy bun. And look! It actually has armor. So if the bunnies were here the last time that we played, this little guy had, like, no arms. It literally had 0 armor on the arms, and it had like no armor in the legs. This actually has armor adjacent-ish armor now. So it's much better than where it was, if you ask me. Now it just has a rack too. It's got a double bin in the same place. It's probably still going to explode in the fiery ball of doom, but my god, it actually feels like it won't just, you know, die from a stray fly landing on it now. So I'm super excited about this. So big changes for the Bunny League. We're obviously going places. This is phenomenal. Really good stuff. If you take a look at our barracks, it's completely full. One thing that we've got to note, there's actually 2 things that I want to keep an eye on. When we actually get our 2nd level training pod, I'm definitely going to want to retrain Big Tony, because for those that recall, he actually has a vehicle only passive. He spawned with a vehicle only passive, and he can't actually use vehicles. So it's taking up a slot that he should already have for mech stuff. I don't know what happened there, but we'll want to make sure we get the training pod level 2 so we can retrain. It's going to be expensive, but it's going to be worth it. And then we also need to keep an eye out for a VTOL pilot, because let's be real, with Savax's hell of a deal, Savax is a criminal. And as a criminal, every single day, Savax has a 10% chance to steal money from the Bunny League. And right now, we can't handle that. So hopefully, we can find ourselves a good VTOL pilot, and Savax can, you know, be reincarnated, let's say, in the form of a non-criminal who flies big artillery pieces. So that's kind of the background for everything going on. And then, of course, we've also got the Minnesota Tribe quest line that we've started probably prematurely, but we're about to get swept up in, I have a feeling. So that's the idea, yeah? Oh, heck yes. Ooh, that's a fancy one. Dodge all the stuff. Smooth criminal indeed, Drake. Hey, Ataraxi, good to see ya. High five. We only need a ballistic gun. At least Roguetech allows to play with vehicle hard points. Yes. All right. So on that note, we need to get as much cash as possible before we get ripped away from this place towards another location. So what are our opportunities? We can actually go into the fight now. I realize Debts is currently tired. That's right, I actually was trying to get Debts to level up. We have the B team. B team's kind of nice because it gives us an opportunity to not waste our own mechs, but at the same time, I guess well, maybe that's a good idea. We also have Grey Valkyrie. Destroy a base in an urban environment, but it's a full 1 skull. We have a battle in an urban environment, and that's a 1 skull against St. Ives. We've got New Sheep, battle in the Badlands. I usually avoid B team just because I like to get our bunnies in to the fight as much as possible, but at the same time, it is half skull and it is stuff that, you know, we don't have to use that are our own. Does that make sense? So I'm considering it, yeah? I think there are a few events that make you lose criminal, maybe dishonest or something. Throw save X out the airlock. Out the airlock. My goodness. No. It's more about being able to fly our one and only VTOL, yeah? Can't wait for Mech on Mech Ultra Violence after the day I've had. Mike, well, welcome and happy Friday. High five. So right now, I think, you know what? Let's try risking it for the biscuit. If we do a battle in the Badlands on behalf of the St. Ives compact against the planetary government, that's always a little sus because you never know what you're going to fight against. And St. Ives planetary compact, battle in an urban environment, battle in the Badlands. Well, we can kind of handle the heat-ish right now. What if we look at what this might look like, right? So 417, 521. What if we do 417 so we still get some cash? And we've got a racy bun with debts. Oh, that's what I tried to get debts into. Well, I could always swap out a bunny. I forget. It's been a bit. So Choppy Bun, who does that? That's Ulsterfarl. So let's get him in there. We got Hoppy Hawk. We actually have negative 27 on our heat sinking, so that's awesome. Got some Gurk there. We got the Vindy, I believe that was HB. We've got our Super Sneaky Bun, and that is Big Tony. And then I know that we don't have a 5th slot yet, so I actually can't bring more than 4. So that's a little bit challenging. So I guess let's do it. Let's try this, and then, you know, whenever we have our B team, if we have the time to do it, we can slot in 1 mech and then get a move on. So let's start with a 1 skull difficulty battle in the Badlands against the local government on behalf of the St. Ives compact. Yeah. Hey Sven, good to see ya. Happy Friday. High five. B team tends to be good for money. Yeah. I'm always iffy though, because while on the one hand, the B team, you get to use other people's stuff, and hopefully you're not risking your own guys as much. I usually find that it's nice if you have got like a really solid, you carry the whole team type of mech with you, and I don't think we have that yet. So that's what I'm a little bit concerned about. Yeah. One of the best missions you can do in the start terms of resource usage, pretty good for experience. Yeah, it helped one. Redemption for a drink. Did I totally miss it? Oh, thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. Much appreciated. Slater, good to see ya. High five. Happy Friday. You're joining us right now. We're currently getting our first warm-up mission. It is a battle in the Badlands against the planetary government on behalf of the St. Ives Compact, yeah? It's going to be awesome. We are currently hoping that if we can, I'd really like to see it. We come out of this one well. Maybe we're able to slot in another bunny to take on like a B team. And this is all before the 4 days when Grandpapa Des isn't tired. And we also go through our, I was going to say the refinance period. I mean, at this point, we might need refinancing. Before we go through our finance period and pay the upkeep, right? Because in the background, we have to worry about the Minnesota tribe storyline sweeping us up at any second and taking us to a place we have no business going. So I'm just trying to keep that in mind. Usually there's a little bit more of a relaxed, strategic sort of look at everything. But in this case, we just have to do everything that we can in the amount of time that we've got. What do we got, Darius?
Bunnies, you've arrived in the region where the enemy was last detected. Move forward and clear them out. We shouldn't let any of them get away if we can help it.
All right, so we gotta chase down the planetary government. So destroy enemy units. Where are they? They're way... Oh my god, far away. Okay, well, I don't want to start that far away. If I start up here, this is technically the high ground. We do have a footpath to come on around, and we've got line of sight to play with. Although, if we start up here, it's a little sus, because I don't know if I'll be able to get down without jump jets, and not all of us have jump jets, despite us actually having a decent amount of jump jets. We can start in the water, but this is the very edge of the map, so we only have one direction to flex to, so that's not great. If we did start across, I guess that doesn't benefit us. We could use this land bridge, but then we're forcing ourselves into a choke point. At least if we're here, we can branch left and we can branch right, despite the fact that we'll be on lower ground. So we can actually climb up here and dance around and then maybe end up this way. So maybe we'll actually start over here, So we'll start with potentially a line of sight break. We can, you know, scramble our way up the rocks, come up this way, or go wide with the super sneaky bun and start to approach from the side or something like that, but it'll be severely isolated. So let's just go ahead and place 1, 2, 3, and 4 like that, and let's do this. Here we go. Yeah. What's the difference? 2 colors of water. One's too deep for you to walk through, and the other is shallow enough for you to walk through, is the idea. Yeah. Hey, some Gurk, are we already? No, this is the warm-up mission. We just landed right now, so you're right on time. Yeah.
Standing by.
And welcome. Happy Friday. High five. Okay, so... Oh, no. Wow, do you really have to rub it in, game? Well, okay, so they have... Oh my god, why? Why? Okay, so here I am hoping we'll get VTOLs, and they're just like, neener, neener, Bunny League. Who has VTOLs? We do. God, that thing looks awesome and scary. The Scotty. Holy look at that thing. God. So you remember when I said I'd try to abuse line of sight and try to run around where they can't see me? Yeah, well, it seems like... Well, those are the only ones that we can detect from the planetary government. This is interesting. Yeah, it's the whole planetary air force right at the Valkyries. Well, that's not cool. You're in a hovercraft vehicle. Okay, well, let's stick together then, because it doesn't matter where we run. Otherwise, we'll just run tired. So... Let's, here, tell you what, let's go ahead and reserve down. Oh, actually, no, reserve not always the best. So we'll start dashing back with a PPC bun. We need distance. I want them to consume most of their movement coming to us, and we have to shoot at high evasion targets most likely. So that doesn't sound so great. Some Gurk, full speed, full speed. We shall blot out the sun with our VTOLs. I wish it was actually Friday. In terms of work, it's only Tuesday. Oh, no. Well, happy Tuesday then. Happy Tuesday. Chompy bun. Just keep dashing away. Keep dashing away. You got this. You got this. Hide in the desert. And Big Tony. Come on, Big Tony. Just give us the coverage that we're looking for. There it is. And hang tight. All right, so HB's up.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Just keep advancing little by little. Dude, actually legit. Do they see us yet? Have you noticed they're just sort of hovering there? They haven't actually started to pursue. Interesting. Somehow, do we see them before they see us? This is abnormal and maybe an opportunity. With Roguetech, you have to be extremely careful to always have some flak with you. Yeah, well, you know, always is really the subjective word there, because, you know, sometimes you have to be... First, you need to be able to afford flak. First, you're under ECM. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Maybe we got a chance here. Maybe we can get a position here. Fun fact, Scotty was a giantess in Nordic mythology. It's also the modern world in Icelandic for damage. So those Scotty are about to introduce you to a world of pain. Have fun. Thanks, Sindrin. Thank you very much. Always glad to know the Norse mythology. Do Bunny see Hawk first? The question has puzzled science for years. Finally proved. Okay, so they're just guarding themselves. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't really have anti-air, right? And we really don't have very good aim. So shooting at fast-moving things in the sky, probably not going to work out so well. It's volume of fire sort of thing, and we don't even have that. So I think my new plan is, since the enemy's not approaching us, this is my brilliant plan. You're gonna enjoy the sophistication. We're gonna sneak along this ridge right here until we're hiding in this tree, and then we're sort of shooting on an even level. we're sort of shooting on an even level. So, you know, it's not really like they're flying above us. You know what I mean? I think it could work. I think it could work. Yeah. Death from above. Well, more like death from an even equilateral plane. Big brain strategy. Yeah, that's we're gonna need a lot of that big brain strategy. Let me tell you. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Here we go. Sneak in. Could try slinging army ATGMs at it. Man, wouldn't that be wonderful? So here's the thing. I could try to shoot at it. We got a 5% chance, and we'll give away our position. Negatory Ghost Rider. The pattern will be so full, it's not even funny. All right, Big Tony, give us that beautiful electronic warfare coverage that we all desire. My God, look at him. The majestic Big Tony cruising on in using vehicle-only skills. Okay, small movement, small. They still don't see us. I don't know how, but they still ain't. They have not discovered the Bunny League presence. I feel like if we had, this would be the perfect time for David Attenborough just to appear out of nowhere and just be like,
witness the enemy VTOLs in the savannah.
or whatever he would say. And he would basically narrate them just chilling, unaware of would-be bunny carbonog predators closing in very surreptitiously from different angles behind the local watering hole. We're hunting VTOLs. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Okay, so here we have a mineral field, +3 difficulty to hit units within the mineral field, but also difficult for you to shoot the enemy. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't plan on shooting him from here. Just walk, don't run. Walk, don't run. If I could crouch, I would. Brace. And here we see the male VTOL seducing the female of the... Oh, I heard movement. Oh, okay. Bunnies, we woke them up. Bunnies, we woke them all up. Oh my God. Okay, got too close. They found us. Midge Scout. I don't even know what that is. All right, so right now we witness what? They've got the Midge Scout, but I don't have the sense or wherewithal to understand what it even carries. They have the Vesma MP with 2 missile hardpoints, no idea. The Scotty has a ballistic, double energy, and a missile hardpoint. And then we've got the Sprint. Wow, they're all VTOLs. Well, the good news is... Oh, no, it's not good news. What am I talking about? I was going to say the good news is we've got 4 pick 17. That's awesome. Maybe we can get one of these VTOLs. And then I remembered the hole in my train of logic. Can any other bunnies remember what I forgot? We need a VTOL pilot. But don't worry about it. It's an opportunity and it's an investment in the future. That's what it is. Tell you what, let's get Ulsterfall in the front. He's going to be on up there because he's got combat shield. So we're going to stand in this mineral field and hope for the best. You got a 20% chance to hit a helicopter while it's still trying to get its bearings. All right, bunnies, send it.
On it.
Oh, nice. We like scrape the paint off. Let them know, hey, we're here.
Why am I in a
All right, full speed. Keep it Bun.
I got the speed.
Hang tight, Attenborough. The VTOL hive is now under high alert when great predators have approached their hives. Super sneaky Bun, blow right on through. There it is. Hang tight and hold. All right, so last up is the Scotty. So the fact the Scotty goes last scares me. Okay, I don't know what that was. So usually lower initiative equals more firepower slamming into your face. So the Scotty went last, and we know it has a ballistic hardpoint as well as other things. So when I hear autocannon and I don't know what it hit because it didn't hit us, that does not make me feel better. It does not make me feel better. If I look at it now, can I? Nope, still no idea what it is. Okay, wonderful. All right, let's start to move a little bit faster now. If we were to jump, we can get 8 evasion and position ourselves well. So let's tuck into the side with some Gurk. He has the ECM package and the active probe. The local government slides in with a Vespa. I think that's a faster, lighter armed VTOL, I think. But okay, we were only hit with 5 missiles at 5 to 6. That tells me maybe they're not LRMs though. I don't know what those were. Okay, that's manageable at the moment. What I can do, Ulsterfall is not available yet. He's going on when? Ulsterfall's going on 6. If I were to reserve, that would not give me benefits.
You got me.
I could walk to the side. Our chance to hit is 20% with a PPC. I mean, at this point, just take anything. Let's step out of the mineral field so we actually have a better chance to hit them. They'll have a better chance to hit us. And then we could hit the one who already moved. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try to shoot the Vespa. LRM mag pulse. Nice! 20%, there it is. Sometimes you just gotta roll the dice and roll the 1/5, baby. Okay, so it's I realize it's a little premature to be celebrating here, but man, that is a good 20%. My God. All right, full speed. Come on. Come on, Big Tony. Save us, Big Tony. Full speed. Get in there. Get in there. EWS ping. Yeah, if you hit with the MP rounds, they fall out of the sky. Man, I think it doesn't, but I wish they did. No, we're out of range there. Done there. Who's up next? It will be the Sprint. Sprint's kind of close to the left side. It might not have a line of sight on all of us, so that passes. The Midge is on the far right side. He's pushing on up. One missile hard point that is active. Oh, I thought he like slammed into a tree. He misses Big Tony. That means the last to go is the Scotty. And the Scotty has the big cannon, whatever that is. Still, do we know anything at all? We still don't know anything. Okay. Now, what I can do is get Ulsterfall. I'm going to grab Ulsterfall. I just want to read up on this again. So, Combat Shield 4 ton. In active mode, will provide a 16% damage reduction and a 32% AP damage through armor critical reduction to installed arm, adjacent side torso, center torso, and the head. Will grant Bulwark, increasing damage reduction from guarded to 20%. Disables weapons in protected locations. Mech cannot run. It cannot jump. It disables the punching arm. All attacks suffer -1 accuracy penalty and increases your visibility and sensor signatures. So in a weird sort of way, it kind of turns this into a taunt, right? So if I click this on, we can no longer use the ER medium, and we can't sprint. Although, yeah, no, can't sprint. I can actually... You know what's interesting? If I don't shoot, I can move up in the mineral field, right? And the combat shield's on our left side. So if I actually can't walk through the mineral field, which is a +4 difficulty to hit, and then if we brace, then we also get the benefits of the Bulwark. Let's just brace in place and then see what the Scotty does. I am curious if he'll shoot at good old Ulsterfall. There he is. There he is. No idea what he has. Nice. Debated. Debated. There it is. Okay. Now, new turn. Midge is coming on in. Please keep attacking Ulsterfall. He's got a big old shield. Look how emblazoned, like a big target it is. Don't you want to shoot Ulsterfall? No, don't shoot me. AC 10. Oh my God. It's fine. Don't shoot Bunny Man. He's got so much to live for. My goodness. What is this? All right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bunnies. HP will be safe. I know that's what you're most worried about. It's gonna be okay. If I were to stand here and shoot, not move, 27%. If we shoot here, that's 25%. That's if we don't move. 30% on the guy with a big old cannon. Okay, fair enough. If I were to just walk and force them to move a little closer, which they absolutely can do, it's a 22%, and then we've got indirect here. Well, in a weird sort of way, I almost feel like standing in the mineral field, but I don't think I'm going to do that. If I jump around, I can only get 4 evasion. I get 5 evasion, jump and shoot, but that's pretty wild. I think I'm going to do it anyway because this is not a good situation. Let's just jump. I'm going to turn off the LRM-5, snap off a PPC. Very unlikely, but try it. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all about survival right now. Bunny Man must be saved. Pays our monthly salary.
Won't miss.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be so quick to say that, Darius. Super Sneaky Bun's up next. We do have an EWS ping. We can capture some of them. I want to maintain the coverage around the bunnies. If I come up here, that's 5, 6 up here, and we're super visible. That's what I don't like. But we do have the jamming equipment. You know, Big Tony's a big hero. Screw it. We're going. Big Tony. Come on, Big Tony. Survive. Please, Big Tony. Survive. Please, Big Tony. Big Tony is making him super silhouetted on the hill. EWS ping. Do it up, Big Tony. We need info so badly. We need to actually hit some targets here. Everything but the Scotty. Okay, Vespa sees Big Tony, sees HB not in cover, sees the bunny in the middle of the open with a combat shield, and decides to not shoot. Interesting. Okay, do we know what it has now? Oh, it looks like maybe it's out of munitions, or it's, I don't know, jammed. Okay, SRM-2 on the Midge Scout. Makes sense why it was hitting us for like 7, right? The Sprint C3 has the medium chem laser, wing mounted. The Scotty, no idea yet. No idea. Okay, fair enough. So this guy didn't have weapons to fire, so that leaves just the Scotty and the single medium chem. We can handle that. We can handle that. We need info like Captain Kirk. Need a response from the engine for more power. Okay, so if I were to just, let's say, walk it, because we can take a hit. We can't really melee with a hatchet, which is a little problematic. If we try to shoot the mid scout, that's 40%. That's probably the best thing we've seen so far. And 45. I'm going to keep the combat shield active. We're going to walk out of the mineral field so that we can stay with the super sneaky bun. And the choppy bun is only going to be able to shoot the LBX AC-10, but on a whopping 40% chance to impact. Nice! Oh my god, wow, he's got between 9 armor and structure on that side. That's amazing. Here comes the nasty Scotty. Nice, nice. Oh, it hit the leg, it hit the leg. And oh my god, was that a bomb?
I'm under heavy fire.
Okay, I think it has bombs, bunnies. I think it has bombs. This is not good. I wish we could throw the hatchet. Okay, so far, it seemed like the bomb is AoE, and it did not care about the shield. Okay, well, that is duly noted. Can we know? No idea what that is now. Oh my god. Okay, just focus on the little tiny divot that we made in the side of this guy first, right? That's all we got to do. Hoppy Hawk Bun. Well, if we can zip it around. We do have the ECM as well. We do have the jammer. We zip out here. It's 18%. We hop up here. This is it any better? That's 26% if we get right in his face. But unfortunately, we'd be on the opposite side. Although that is his right side. No. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, yeah. Let's jump up with some Gurk.
Firing jump jet.
I'm giving... Oh, she's got Captain. If I push her harder, the delirium crystals are going to blow. All right, 26... Yep. Come on. So this is his... Oh, well, I guess I'm on shooting at the wrong side. But if we can land enough of these, maybe it's going to be enough. Send it. Okay, he's a little toasted on both sides. It's like a marshmallow that's been close to being over roasted. All right, sprinting away. Last we saw, he didn't have anything to shoot at us. Oh, this is the medium chem laser, I think. Is that right? So the Scotty has the ballistic. The sprint has the medium chem laser. He pulled away. This guy hasn't moved yet, so ideally we'd like to take him out right the heck now and just deny him the opportunity to do anything. So Big Tony and the Super Sneaky Bun does have double mediums. We don't have the waypoint movement, so unfortunately we can't take advantage of that. Can we maintain 7 and shoot at the side? I'm only seeing 6. Honestly, that's probably the best we're going to get. So let's go ahead and pull it back.
Let's move.
Stop silhouetting ourselves and then try to snap off a medium laser and hope it hits him on the side, because that amount of damage should be enough to finish him.
Roger.
But we didn't hit. That's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Should be able to jump the jet, punch, or grab him. Oh, you mean like Zangief from Street Fighter 2 and just do the spinning pile driver? That'd be amazeballs. Vespa, no joy. So still no idea. I'm curious. I mean, I'm not going to question it, but all of his weapons are, redded out, so it seems like they're non-functional at the moment, which is a real blessing for sure. Our right side's a little pummeled. I'm going to turn off the combat shield so we can actually get more opportunities to shoot these guys. If we hop up, we can get right in this guy's face, and it's 37% on the hop, and we get some evasion. Let's do it. So here comes Ulster Farl. Fortunately, there's some stability damage to worry about there, but just send what we can and hope we hit something good.
Confirmed.
Negative. Okay, so no joy.
Wait,
HB?
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
The right side's mostly untouched. If I were to step back a little bit, I have a 32%. I can at least hit with like the LRMs or something. If I step back like this, it's 15%. I probably need more distance in order to, 27% on the PPC. 32. Let's step back a little bit. They're probably going to shoot at us instead because we barely have any evasion and stuff like that. I'm probably going to get blasted with whatever that big old thing is, but I'm hoping to deny this guy the turn. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was our attempt. Cross your fingers. Hey, Riddick, good to see ya. High five. Happy Friday. So the mid just coming on in. He's got the SRM2. That's the guy we've been shooting at. He misses, thank goodness. And then comes the Scotty. Okay, some Gurk does have an opportunity. I guess if some Gurk maybe starts to challenge the Scotty will go to some Gurk. Some Gurk at 7 is at 18%. If we get to the edge of the top up here, do we have a better chance? I think so, because we're at a higher elevation, it seems like. That's only 4 evasion, though. Can I get better and shoot at this elevation? 18% on the sprint. If we were to walk and get some... It's still 18% from here. If we're closer, I think it's more a range bracket thing because that's 21%. If I were to hop over maybe a little bit of a declination, does that matter? We're like trying to get every advantage we can. That's still 18%, but at least we have 7 evasion, so there's that. And 8 evasion, is that any better? 26. Take that, 8 evasion. So we're outside of the super sneaky buns coverage, but we get a much better chance to hit with more weapons. Engage the Scotty. We hit with 1. Nice. Buddies, we hit him with a laser. Good job, some Gurk. All right, cross your fingers. Here comes the Scotty. Can you DFA a VTOL? Ew, not good. That's gonna, oh my god, that's gonna need a repair. That's fine. It's okay. It's still, we're still functional. I like functional. As far as can you DFA a VTOL, I remember we tried that in the past, and at one time it worked and another time it didn't, so I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. So the Midge has the SRM2, the Vespa I'm going to ignore right now. This guy's got the medium chem laser, let's ignore that, and then we really need to focus that Scotty. But I'd like to get the SRM2 off the field just because we've been focusing so hard on it. Super Sneaky Bun can definitely extend the coverage out this way. It comes out maybe up here on 6. He can 25%. We could shoot this guy in the butt. Let's come up on the Scotty with the double mediums. We're fine. Maybe a few mishaps. Still fine. Still have another leg. Yeah, we do. That's fine. 25, 1%. 25 it is. Or EWS ping. I have a feeling that's going to be more beneficial to us. Let's go in and ping out. It would be nice to know what the Scotty actually has on it. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Scotty, what do you have? No idea. There's the Midge. Midge has the SRM2. We can actually see it now after the ping. And the Scotty has still no idea. This is really scary. Oh my god. God, he's got like hundreds of armor. He's got more armor on that thing than we have on our mechs. Okay, well, fair enough. So our left side has more armor-ish, right? If we were to walk it back, let's do that. Let's walk it back instead of jumping all over the place. Our stability's not so hot right now. And then we'll try to blast the Scotty. Send it. Nice. Oh my god. So, okay, I was wondering what the Scotty had. He's got a Clan UAC 10, double Clanny our medium on the... That's why. Oh my god. So maybe we can get some good stuff. Double Clanny or small. I stand corrected. God, that is okay. Don't think about the loot. Think about surviving. Then think about what's left over. Don't think about the loot. Think about surviving. Then think about what's left over. Some Gurk. How much? Can we kill that guy right now? No, we can't. Don't. No matter how much you want to, you can't kill that guy right now. Right? So who's coming up next? We got on 12 the Sprint. Sprint's got the medium chem. I'd rather get hit by that than something else. If we take a look at the Vespa, Vespa has nothing that we need to worry about right now, and the Midge already went, which means the Scotty's the only thing to go right now. Who do we have left, and can they go before the Scotty? We're on initiative phase 12. HB's on 6. Big Tony's on 14. So in theory... Oh, Big Tony already went. Ulsterfall already went, so it's basically some Gurk, so we should probably focus instead on the, I guess, the SRM2 carrier if we can for the next turn. Because I'm not going to take the Sprint out. Well, no, we could take the Sprint out if we hit it. It is possible. So, okay, Hoppy Hawk Bun actually has pretty decent defenses. So if we actually sprint on out towards the Sprinter, we get an 8% chance to hit him. That does not seem great. If we were to hop up, where we're at a higher elevation, we now have a 1% chance to hit him. That's not great either. If we walk right up to him, it's a 13% chance and a little bit of DACA. And he literally has on the side 25 between armor and structure, 25. So one solid hit with one of our medium lasers would be enough to toast this guy. But we would be exposing our butt, right? Is there a way for us to come out here where the Scotty has to backpedal in order to attack us in the rear? That's 13% here. If we're right here, that's 13%. If we're here, it's 13%. I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe we do drill out the Midge. I mean, that'll be a killing blow. That's not a killing blow if we landed on the butt, even at full value. So I'm thinking maybe we do start to work away on the Scotty because we got to do it at some point. All right, I'm gonna jump up and we're gonna try to work the Scotty. Yeah, it's how curious you two are playing BattleTech. Yeah, VTOL's gonna have good stuff. No kidding. All right, well. There's 36% on the Scotty, 1% on the Sprint. So what I'm hoping is if we shoot at the Scotty and we miss, maybe we'll get a stray shot and hit the other VTOL. Often the best buff to our accuracy are accidental hits. If you got a 1% chance trying to hit something, sometimes you just try to hit the tree next to it and you might actually hit your target more reliably. All right, here we go. That's our new strategy. Let's too far, too fast. Let's go. We hit him. We hit him once. We hit him once. I don't know where, but we hit him. Excellent. We tagged that Scotty. All right, Scotty's up. Clan UXN. Ooh, please tell me he runs out of bombs. Oh my God, please tell me he runs out of bombs. Please tell me he runs out of bombs. You've got to have a limit on that, right? Are you? No, he still has them. So what does he have again? Accurate weapon, missiles. Oh yeah, well that's, I mean, that's pretty, yeah, that's not exactly confidence inspiring now, is it? Okay, well that's wonderful. Yeah, it's a Friday tradition. Yes, it is.
Oh, man.
All right, well.
You got me. Okay,
think. HB is not completely toast yet, so that's a plus. That's 50% with a PBC. Oh yes, that sounds amazing. We come up here, 50%, and we get 3 evasion. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna elevate ourselves a little bit. We're just walking up the hill. HB's got that PPC. We're gonna focus right on Lascati. 50-50. Engage. Nice! Oh, there it is. Okay, he's got like 19 armor and structure bunnies. This is possible. It's possible. Yeah, just stay over there. We got stuff to do. Ain't no time to think about you, buddy. So we can't, okay, I can't go up here with Big Tony. Big Tony's not here. Well, no, he used the ECM equipment on the last turn, so he can't do it. So this is his shooting turn. So it's the every other turn, 45. Very nice. Come on, Big Tony. Come on, Big Tony. You got 45% twice over to tag the side that's closest to you, where he's got like 18, maybe +1. Send it. Oh, that's the front. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. Choppy Bun has the, ooh, we've got the LBX AC-10. We've got the LBX AC-10. We just got to believe that this is going to smack him 70%. Oh, 70%. So good. Okay, this is it. I can feel it. We're canting our left side to the enemy because we got more armor there. Protect the right leg. We got our bum leg, but it's all right. Choppy Bun. Like a hero. In 3, 2, and 1. Engage. Nice! There it is. Okay, so this whole engagement just freaking turned around. Let's go. Big deal. Okay, so now what's left? I know one of them has an SRM2. I know one of them has a wing-mounted medium chem laser, and the other guy hasn't shot for the last like 3 turns right there. So right now, I guess this guy's the closest to dying. Let's focus on the midge out here. This is awesome. Icarius, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? Or I'm sorry, Ilcarius, yeah? Okay, so Hoppy Hawk Bun. Let's walk so we can try to remove some of our stability damage. We can still maintain 6, which is incredible. 6 evasive pips, and we get a rearward shot on the midge scout. We've got enough lasers. We might be able to hit him. 43. Nice! High five! Okay, good. So we have to worry about 1 medium chem laser right now. That's it, because I believe this guy is the Vespa, right? He's got nothing yet. Oh, now we know. Look at this. So we can actually see what he's got. He had a large laser, and he had rocket 30. So this guy's a non-issue. The only thing that we need to worry about right now is priorities. This guy, the Sprint VTOL, and we know he has a wing-mounted medium chem laser, and chem lasers, as far as I'm aware, have ammunition, so eventually he's going to run out. He's very hard to hit, but it's okay. It's okay, especially if we can land some LRM mag pulse or something like that. Like, if I line this up, what's this look like? 25. If I stand completely still, 30. Let's just stand still and just daka. Okay, negative impact. That's fine. This is doable. The
next one won't miss.
And in theory, we've got 4-pick 17. We might get us a Clan UAC 10, which would be, well, we would need the ammo. Don't worry about it. Sprint VTOL did not engage. Perfect. Big Tony. Okay, let's just keep wherever the Sprint is. That's where we need to go. Vespa's here. Sprint actually ran away. Interesting. Not all of us are going to be able to get a shot there. maybe we deal with a VTOL here who's passing information. Let's do that. So we're actually going to regroup. We're going to dive off here, force that sprint to come on in. If we can actually dive off the top and, you know, maybe tuck ourselves in here, he's going to either have to come really far and not get a shot on most of us, or extend himself out in the open in order to engage us. We're forcing him to move, which is going to degrade his accuracy a little bit, I'm hoping. So if we actually regroup on the Super Sneaky Bun and HB, then we can at least remove the guy who's spotting us, despite him not having any weapons. And I suppose I'm going to save the EWS ping for the sprint, because he's the hardest for us to hit so far. So let's just shoot instead. Nice. We'll take it. Hey, Braden's good to see you. High five. So far, so good. So far, so good. Hopefully you're doing well. You caught us in our warm-up mission where it's ground bunnies versus flying non-bunnies. Okay, sprint did not engage. He did not fire. Let's get Ulsterfarl. He's got the line. 75%. Send it. Nice. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. Just the sprint. Just the sprint. One left. One left. One left. Small movements. Small movements. Get in there. 26. Daka Daka, some Gurk. That's fine. That's fine. Just stick with it. Stick with it. HB. I can hop up. Let's go ahead and start to elevate, so we have better chances to hit. And I'm just going to snap off the LRM 5. LRM Mag Pulse. There it is. Deploy the fly swatter. All right, so the sprint has been tagged by the LRM Mag Pulse. He's flying. The bunnies are elevating themselves. Just got the medium chem laser. He's just trying to survive right now, and he doesn't know what to do. ER medium's the only thing that can tag it. Let's see. Some Gurk has to jump in order to shoot with more. So full in. He's actually running away now. 1%. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fire for effect. Fire for effect. Ulsterfarl, he's going to have to hop down.
Here we go.
Hop in hard brace. Clear stability damage. Big Tony. Let's get our evasion up.
No shooting. Just
EWS ping. Ping out.
got a lock.
And then we got HB, who's now elevated but farther
Why
away.
am I in a cockpit? Is this
We can walk with a solid green shot. 27%.
Out, Commander.
Engage.
Time to give him that smooth.
Nice! Right up the tailpipe. It's just like Beverly Hills Cop. He didn't expect that kind of PPC banana up that tailpipe. That's amazing.
Excellent work, bunnies, though I do wonder what they were looking for.
Well, he's looking for a new job is what he's looking for. Excellent. Wow. Okay, so obviously we've got some stuff to repair. That's unfortunate. Our tech points are not that high, but in theory, maybe some of the weaponry that those VTOLs had has actually survived, and there were actually clan weapons on there. 2 clan ER smalls in theory, maybe a clan UAC 10, and hopefully the ammunition as well. Either way, it's a good opportunity for us, and we got some cash that's incredibly valuable to help us with our next upkeep. So on the next 409,000, we've got some repairs, but I don't think we lost anything. Yeah, didn't lose anything. Fantastic. Love to see it. No bunnies injured. And we can get an entire Scotty. What is... Okay, so what survived on the Scotty? Everything. Everything survived on the Scotty. We just need a pilot now. We just need a pilot. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Wow. So what's on the Vespa? Can we afford more things? This had the rocket and the large laser, and then this one had the SRMs, an accurate weapon missile. Well, I don't feel super, incredible with that. The Sprint does have C3 in theory, right? But we'd need 4 parts of that. Well, you know what? I'd rather have the Vespa just because it actually has, other things. You only have up to 1 unit in priority salvage because you used up so much with a Scotty. Okay, fair enough. Then let's... I guess I could... Well, if I break it down, what does it have now? Scotty, beam me up. Yeah, that's right. Beam me up. HBFT Air Force, 0 pilots. Yes. Large laser rockets. Bunch of heat sinks if we open that up. If we get the Midge, when we open that up and disassemble it, it'll have... standard fire control system for vehicles, an SRM2. I mean, it's not too valuable. I almost feel like I should just get a sprint part. Let's just get sprint parts, because if we get a whole one, in theory, it might have a C3 on board. I don't know. So 3, 2, and... Although, actually, if I disassemble them, then... because I can't actually get the whole thing. Tell you what, let me disassemble these like this, and then that way they're part of the loot pool, I think, right? Yeah, and then 3, 2, and 1. So we now, nice! So we have a fully intact Scotty, only needs a little bit of spit and polish. We've got a full base chassis of the Sprint with the C3 Sprint, but it obviously doesn't have any internals, so there's that. And an SRM 2, very nice. Can we use any of them right now? No, we can't. But still, nice. We didn't die, we got some cash, and we got some new gear to play with. I fly, I'm a pilot, nice! And just so you know, I was abducted 20 years ago and been itching for some payback. Russell from Independence Day. Oh my goodness. Well, let's give him some payback. We need a new bunny pilot out there. So at some point, we're going to be flying on over to a new place. Or if we take a look at the hiring hall in 4 days when Grandpapa Dash is back online because he's fatigued at the moment, there's going to be a new refresh. So I hope we might run into a pilot there. We got a new Scotty. 3 of our mechs were damaged on the last engagement. It'll cost 19,000 C-bills in 7 days for the repair. Yeah, do it. Not too much to change there. Just straight repairs, no loss of components. Phenomenal. Yeah, you can't retrain him. Not until I actually have the training pod Mark II, or the second tier Mark II, and that actually requires that we spend a few million, I think, on beta pod before we can even do that as a requisite. Yeah, game thinks you took a VTOL start, throws such salvage your way. Whirly bird go around. Yeah. So we take a look at it now. So we're doing our repairs out here. That's great. If we go over to the vehicle bay, you can see we actually have a Lascati. There she is. So if we do a replacement, look at that. It's mostly, I love mostly intact. It's going to be 1 day and 29,000 to actually have something functional once we have a bunny pilot. Excellent.
I'll get it to schedule.
My God, I didn't think we'd be so filled with good stuff already. My goodness, that's amazeballs. And these guys are chilling. So how are we doing on our task order? So 5 days on the choppy bun. I guess he's blocking everything else. So just to make sure that these things are ready, I guess I will say hoppy bun first, then PPC bun, then choppy bun, then Scotty, despite it being 1 day, because let's be real, we don't have a pilot for it. So that'll be the order. That way we at least have, you know, bunnies together. Sprint VTOL, if we were to put this together, what do we get out of it? It's a chopper boss, whirly bit goes round. So go vehicle bay, and here's the Sprint VTOL. Wow, it has a lot of... This Sprint VTOL comes with a C3 slave. C3 systems interfere with electronic countermeasures. Unit suffers -2 to their ECM shielding and plus 20% to their sensor signature. This unit comes with improved communications. Modifier +1 to your tactics can raise your skills over the 10. This unit can participate in standard C3 networks, and then it also has a Beagle active probe on it. Wow, this thing is kind of an amazing scout. And it's only missing the medium chem lasers. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, I'm curious. Will they allow us to replace medium chem lasers with standard medium lasers? Weapons have the wrong category. Should be wing-mounted specifically. Oh, okay. So they're specifically looking for wing-mounted stuffs. Well, if I wanted to, I can at least queue it up to have, you know, 1 day 2,300 C-bills to at least give it its armor back. And that's kind of nice. They were all built in. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad. Extend the C3 for the cheap, yeah? Excellent. Wow. I had no idea we'd be walking away with so much kit. All right, well, let's take a look. We definitely need to give our bunnies a rest. So let's... I don't think there's anything to buy at the store. We actually have 1.2 million. Oh, my sweet baby Jesus. You can put in wing-mounted rockets. Actually, come to think... You're right. You're right. We Oh, no, I didn't pick those up, I don't think. Do they have anything on the store before it cycles over in case we miss something? Lamb Academy, Ammo Narc Beacon. I don't see any WM designated items like wing mounted, so I don't think there's anything that stands out at me at the moment, right? And as far as the wing mounted rockets, if I go to components and just scroll through, there's not much to scroll through. we have a very small component list right now. That's all we got. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything that we could put in there right now, but very nice thought. Excellent. All right, so let's advance time, try to get some of these bunnies back online, and there's the finance period, right? So we pay up the 419,000. That's basically what we earned from that one mission, and we are now in the refresh. So let's go to the hiring hall and see if there's any special bunnies waiting for us, right? So to the hiring hall. What do we got? Okay, nothing there, but that's okay. Don't worry. It'll happen, bunnies. It'll happen. I hope we'll find one. It actually, no, we can train for Lamb Academy. We can't train for VTOLs, I don't think. I am not entirely sure. Let's stop by the store. Maybe there's something. Who knows, right? The store should have refreshed. An avatar? Okay, let's not look at that. I'm going to make myself really jealous. Let's see. AC2, Battle Armor Micro Grenade Launcher, Bazooka, the Boomstick, Handheld, NLRM 10, Air Academy VTOL Appointment. Okay, wait a minute. Let's read. You will not be available for 6 months and tuition will cost you 750,000 C-bills. Well, at least it's good to know that it's here. So how does this work? Are you tired of feeling grounded as everything else flies past you? Yeah, I am. Well then, Air Today, Gone Tomorrow has the perfect solution for the Bunny Man. VTOL flight training. An appointment to Air Today, Gone Tomorrow's Air Academy flight school will reward you with the knowledge of the skills needed to pilot a VTOL. This training course, supplemented by neurostimuli and training simulators, can be yours for no more than 750,000 C-bills, or 3 easy payments of 250,000 C-bills monthly. Your tuition fee covers all costs associated with your training, including room and board, for up to 6 months. Stop letting your worm's eye view affect your performance on the battlefield. Gosh darn. All of a sudden, I'm getting flashbacks to it being like 2 or 3 in the morning, me watching some rando TV commercial, like with informatics in the background, as I believe everything that they tell me in all the easy payments structures. It puts your commander out of order for the time of training. Yeah, it might be a little bit much right now. My God, that's how I got the Air Force Academy training. Yeah. Well, you know, just like real life. Holy moly. Habitat galore Argopod. So one thing I did notice right here. So we remember seeing this, right? This is to make an appointment for 400,000 minimum installation fee. If we go to the engineering bay, I did notice. I was like, okay, well, I know I want the training module number 2, right? I want this because if we go over to Big Tony, just like I said before, he actually is a mech-only pilot, and he has a vehicle-only skill somehow. He spawned that way, right? So it's useless. If I want to retrain that, I'm going to need to make sure I have training module 2. So then I went back to the engineering bay. I found training module 2 over here. And if I want to select it, it has a requirement of the beta pod. If I want to do the beta pod, it's right here. But if I click on it, it has a requirement to purchase an appointment with a manufacturing contractor. So there's a big chain of events that has to happen here. I need to make an appointment and be ready for a minimum 400,000 C-bill installation. Otherwise, the appointment, he won't take it. So now that's what I call Music 74. Well, yeah, there's 3 tiers of pods. There is. But right now, I'm just sticking with beta pod, but I still need to make an appointment. So I believe that's what this is for. So if we go back to the store, we go back to miscellaneous out this way. So there's a thought process behind it. There's Habitats Galore Argo Pod Upgrade. This appointment will send one of our trusted Habitats Galore Boeing Interstellar subsidiary sales representatives who will happily come to you and discuss the various options for upgrading your dropship to include cozy living quarters for your future additional crew. All we ask for is a small deposit to cover our travel costs to you in orbit. Our minimum installation rate is currently 400,000 for our cost saver package. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, on that note, we should probably keep preparing and doing more missions. So let's at least wait the 1 day and then maybe a few more for the Choppy Bun because it's our most advanced mech at the moment. So 1, 2, and 3. There it is. Hold right here. So now, first, let's take a look at the barracks. Are there any points to apply? Grandpapa Dance, he's no longer fatigued. I'm going to give him more gunnery so he has a better base hit chance. We got Goblin Crew Green. We got HB. HB doesn't have anything. Old Dude. Savax. Some Gurk, Parake, Ulsterfall, looking great, looking great. Now we'll go over to the command center. Now we'll take a gander. And what has spawned for us? Nice! So we've got some lower level ones here. Excellent. Operation Illusory Blood. A lance of Comstar battle mechs. Nope, don't want it. Do you remember when we fought against the Wobbies? They got a lot of mechs. So, Operation Imaginary Milk. What? You can ambush a convoy. Nice! Does that mean we can... Oh my god, we can get some crates. Okay, that's high order. We gotta work for the Capellans against the St. Ives Compact, but we might get some loot crates. That's awesome. busy toil. And I forgot about the color system here. The different colors actually denote the different categories of missions. This light blue is defend base. My favorite, deep blue, is assassination right here. You've got your standard, I guess your like olivey green, ambush convoy, and your standard green is battle. So you can instantly see, is there something that, you know, appeals to me despite the rather vague operation names out here. Yeah. Finding Comstars like rolling the dice between getting your test season of ice or winning the EU lottery. You might even get both. Training day. Oh, they do have a training day down here. They do. You're absolutely right. Well, since we have all the bunnies available to us right now, there's defend base and there's ambush convoy. I don't know. I might try ambush convoy. Although I guess if I lower my rep with St. Ives, should we do a St. Ives thing first? Training day with St. Ives has us fighting. Oh, fighting against Comstar with a bunch of newbies. Ooh, I don't know about that. Okay, let's think that one through again. Maybe instead, if I did a straight battle, that's against St. Ives. Oh no, that's against Comstar. And in theory, we could get 521. If we came in on 417, we still get 314,000. You know what? Let's do it. Why not? Let's do it. Let's take advantage of our little swing with St. Ives, and then we'll go from there, right? So let's accept, and we'll be on the move. So we'll do a half skull battle in the lowlands against Comstar. We'll come in at 417 in case they've got something nice, and then we'll get paid like 300,000 if it's really clean. So let's do that here. Yeah. You can buy a LAM or VTOL training. That's true, we can, but it'll take our commander out for 6 months, we found out, and that was a little bit much for me. Like, we can actually cram this thing in, but we don't have anyone to pilot it right now. So let's come in with the same crew, same team, and let's get to it. So here we go. So half skull difficulty battle in the lowlands against Comstar. We'll see if they brought VTOLs, if they brought vehicles, if they brought mechs themselves, but either way, it should be pretty good because maybe they'll actually have C3I. And here's one of the kind of masterful things right now. Despite the fact that C3I is so heavy, we do have one C3I module that we can install, which means, in theory, we could take advantage of it if we get another piece. So at least it's an option on the table, is all I'm saying. So kind of nice, and Comstar might have some of that. So that'll be really, really neat. So always, the sky's the limit when you find out what it is you can fight against. Yeah. Rolling on floor laughing. Full Lance of Jenners, Lost Tech laser, maul in your butt. Well, you know, if they've got Lost Tech lasers, I'll gladly take them. Maybe they might maul our butt, but maybe we can walk away with one of those lasers, right? Discount Dad. Yeah, Discount Dad. Always working for us. My goodness. A Lance of Comstar Battle Mechs has been rampaging in St. Ives territory on St. Ives. They've been raising population centers. They've been burning fields and refineries. They've been looting storage facilities. They're clearly doing everything they can think of to drive our people out. This is terrorism, pure and simple. We need you to find them, destroy them, no escape, no prisoners. I like it, straightforward. Take out Comstar, and hopefully they only have one level. One level of 6 would be... I'd be very thankful if that's the case. Cross your fingers. And I believe this is not the urban one. Nice, rolling hills, excellent.
It's gonna be a stand-up fight, bunnies. Your lads against the opposing forces. Intelligence says they're near your location. Move in and clear them out. Good hunting, bunnies. Olivera out.
Oh, interesting. We're actually coming from this side here. Oh, do we have help? Lieutenant Troy Walker from the St. Ives Compact. Nice.
The only good Comstar is a dead Comstar.
Wow, couldn't agree with you more. My God. So we have allies? Is that right? Please tell me we've got allies. Well, if Comstar's over here... I'm not going to start here. I'm going to start here. I don't normally get to be here. So let's actually start around the corner if we can. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 like that, and confirm. Let's see what we got here. Save an orphanage once for a change. Hey, bunnies. Hey, Silent. High five. You shredded first edition Blake's memoirs, you scum. Burn. Least fanatical Comstar commander. Oh, so we do have allies. Look at that. They've got a Cyclone with LRM-10, Flamer, double mediums, double machine guns. Wow, that is cool looking. They got a strike. Oh my God, they have a they have an operational ground vehicle. Can I borrow that? We actually have ground vehicle pilots. You have no idea. And then he also has a hunter with an LRM-20 and a flamer. Yeah, if I could have one of these, I'd really appreciate it. That's a really cool looking mech. Look at that. Oh, this game is so cool. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? 2.7 million for the best. Roughly need a manufacturing world to install them. So if we're detecting, we currently have a pickup of 1 Arbiter. Okay, so we've seen these guys before. They can be pretty nasty with a heavy rifle and stuff like that. We got an Arbiter out here. We have an Irby. Graham Nolan would be very happy. Okay, so we got an Irby. We've got 3 more detected, and there's probably another one I can't see because it probably is a level. So we've detected 5 out of a potential 6 at the moment. Okay, fair enough. We got Big Tony, Super Sneaky Bun. Let's close that gap.
Throttle down.
And maybe we're in range to AWS ping somebody. And ping out. We are not in range, so just hang tight right here as we approach. Yeah, Cyclone's a nice start to make. They got a nice thing going on there. Yeah, look at our ally here. Yeah, benefit from Big Tony's ECM. All right, Irby's pulling back a little into their elevated base. PPC Bun is going to stay tucked over on the side until the time is right to pop out. Some Gurk actually also has ECM. He's going to sprint on up as close as possible, stay in the trees, hug the left. He also has the active probe on board. This one's a mech, but no idea yet. I couldn't even tell if it was a mech or not until now. Actually, they got a lot of mechs, so we have 5 mechs that we know of at the moment. Another mech. Maybe he's indirect, no idea. Allied LRM-20 Hunter with a flamer. And then the LRM-15 Striker. And then that's that. Okay, fair enough. So we actually have 7 on our side. They've got potentially 6, but we've detected 5. All of them mech so far. Gotcha. Attacking Comstar will affect your phone bills. Well, hopefully we won't need to communicate for a little bit afterwards because we need a rest.
On it.
All right, full speed Ulster Fall. And that will complete that first round of real movement and maneuvering. All right, so what do we got? Urban R69. So we have an idea now. It's not the AC-10 variant out here. I don't remember the R69. Let's go ahead. We've got Big Tony and the Super Sneaky Bun. I realize that reserving in Roguetech not always the best idea, but I am going to reserve because they don't have any firing solutions yet. So let's get them to commit. I think it's probably a good trade-off to get them to commit their turn first. Ulster Farl, on the other hand, I could shield up and then blast off an LBX AC-10. So let's go ahead and combat shield up. We're only going to walk, not run. And we'll extend... I mean, we'll gain some elevation. That's 3. That's 4. 4 like this. Let's just push up. It's got the combat shield. It's going to protect his head. And they have... a B. What's a... It's kind of menacing looking. Doesn't that... Does anyone else think it looks like it's out of RoboCop? Like... like, doesn't it look like...
Put down your weapons. Surrender and lay with your hands on your head.
Like, I don't know. This... I don't know what to think about it, but a little scary looking. R69, no idea. Double energy and a ballistic slot for the Irby. The Arbiter has a ballistic hardpoint. It does have the big green circle. My assumption is this is the one with a heavy rifle, which is kind of nasty. And they got another mech that hasn't committed yet on the turn. Yeah, it's space AT&T of 10 seconds to comply. Does it also fall downstairs? Well, let's find out. 30%, 50 on the Irby, 32 on the Arbiter. Well, Arbiter has 448 armor total, 485, 448 on the Irby. Irby we know usually has a big boom, but the ballistic hardpoint is damaged. So 50 and 30 on the arm, 40 and 30 on the arm, 45 and 25. You know what? I'm just going to take the highest probability shot at the Irby. Some of them hit. Breaching shot. Tag the leg. I'll take it. I'll take it. On 11. What do we got? R69 might be the LBX. Oh my god. Oh, they got another B, but this one is a ballistic hardpoint and an energy hardpoint. A little bit different here. Striker with the LRM-15. Come on, you've got firing solutions now. Send the 15. Negative impact on the alternate B out here. It's Enforcement Droid Series 209. Come on, ED. Come on. Okay, here's the B. No idea what it has on it, but it's going super danger close. It's not afraid of us. PPC. Maybe a light PPC? I don't know. For it to have that many weapons, I'm guessing it's a light PPC. It didn't just light up on its heat there. It was actually able to control it. Maybe it's a light PPC. I don't know. Shot and move from the, looks like a baby Victor, the Arbiter. Poppyhawk Bun. Well, you know, I think most of them got committed. I might just kick this guy. let's just kick this guy and hope for the best. We come in, that's a 48%. We come in here, that's a 30-some. Up front, 30-some. 48 on the opposite side, but then we give our butt to the enemy. That's not great.
Yes, Commander.
I'm just going to try to take the kick. If we land it, it's going to help us clean up this mess if we can. So, snap kick from Sumgurk. 48% chance. He lands it. Beautiful. And guns. 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 Nice impact. Right torso, right arm slams the kick into its left leg. Cyclone's on the follow-up. So that guy should be a lot easier to hit now. Long don't shoot us. Actual impacts are landing. Beautiful job by Sumgurk. Really, really nice. Obviously, we're kind of close for the PPC. Kind of want to cant out so that we don't accidentally hit Sumgurk. That's 40%. We got 37%. Or we could focus somewhere else. Can we get a nice clean line anywhere else? There's the Urbi on 2. 17, 1, negative. Let's just, honestly, just move into the trees despite us being really close.
I'm on my way.
37. At least I didn't hit a bunny. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. Didn't hit a bunny. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Warning shot.
So we should have engagement from the LRM 20 on the Hunter. Yep, and he's got a flamer if he's close enough. LRM 20, negative impact. Thankfully not on us either. And then it's going to come down to Big Tony to do the last because he reserved last, right? So what we're going to do, I'm going to move. I could move on the outside. You know what? Let's move on the outside. Well, if I'm over here, I'll also shield our allies. Do I care about that? No. I'm going to come up with the... on 5. Let's come out this way. And I think we're going to be in range to ping. So I'm going to get 5 evasion. We're going to make sure all the bunnies are still in our electronic warfare influence. And then we'll EWS ping out. And we can start to improve our chances to engage the rest of the team. So that's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome, yeah. Where's a Hatchman when they that close? Ulcer Fall's here, but okay. It hit us on the Hatchman.
Damage is minor, Commander.
And it hit us on the shield. Nice! So that shield absorbed that shot. The shield actually absorbed that shot off the Arbiter. Still no idea what it has.
Oh, man.
HB and PPC bun. We stand still. It's a 75% impact. Send it. Negative. All right. LRM Mag Pulse at least landed. Allied LRM 15 from the Striker Mark 1. Irby R69. Damage ballistic slot. Oh, a double tap. Huh. Interesting. Does he have a UAC? Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Was that a UAC? Who else is moving? On 10. Sumgurk. Sumgurk's back on it. So if we take a look at this guy, the butt is weak. His right side is weak. We might be able to pop off an arm or something like that. He gets to go when? He gets to go on 9. We're currently on 10. If we walk it back, 48. If we step back just a little, 58. If we stand still, 68. If we kick him again, it's 83%. And all the doc. Stand still, kick him. Just keep kicking him.
Engaging.
Nice. Same leg and guns. 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 Aim low. Aim low. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wow, that was super great. We've got enough coverage close by. I don't think... I'm not as worried about Sumgurk's health here. The B decides to try to withdraw. Does not engage. And Ulsterfarl has the hatchet. And he's got an opportunity. Let's go ahead and turn off the combat shield. So it's now in passive mode. We're going to arm everything up. And if we were to go in for a swing, we can get a 68 chance to impact if we stay right still. I'm probably definitely going to... Yeah, I'm definitely going to stay here. If I go into the next guy, that's a charge. I just don't have the speed. Okay, let's... I don't want to come in from that side, though, because my butt's going to be the enemy. So we have to choose here. Oh, I don't know about that. What's on this other guy, though? Okay, so the B over here, actually a double ERPPC. I was wrong. They're not light. They're ERPPCs. So getting hit in the butt by this guy would really suck. So I don't think it's worth to expose us that way right now. That having been said, this guy's pretty severely damaged. If we come out, we might clip his leg. Will fall down a lot easier to engage, and we protect ourselves. We can maintain the combat shield, and it'll allow us to still shoot the LBX AC-10 and cluster. So I might do that. I'm going to activate the combat shield. I'm actually going to go over here, and I'm going to turn off our double heat sink to encourage triple strength Myanmar to actually engage more often. It hasn't done that yet because we don't generate enough heat. I'm going to back off, gain a little distance. And we're going to pop off a breaching shot LBX AC-10 cluster round right at that guy and hope we clip the leg. We did not clip the leg, but we definitely smacked him. Breaching shot LRM-20 from our ally, negative contact. And then the last of the enemy's opportunities to commit. He has 1 damage ERPPC. Oh, it's a UAC 5. Now, we haven't moved with some Gurk, so much easier for him to hit us in this regard. But that's okay. He only took 1 hit from the UAC 5. Do we have any new information on the rotation of the turn? So none on the R69. Arbiter, no idea. This guy has a UAC 5. And then we know the guy in front of us has double ERPPC, so it would be great to get rid of that. We already did our big AoE ping. So let's just get back on the potential damage side. 17%, 25, 25, 25. I'm just going to pull back and keep trying to engage the same. Nice, and he pops a leg. High five. That's going to help a huge volume. So down he goes, initiative bump. He takes additional damage, fantastic. And he's starting to lose unconsciousness, fantastic. Very, very nice, very nice. R69 sends a singleton our way. I know he's capable of 2. We've seen that before, so it makes me think he's got a UAC, yeah? But I don't know. Still haven't been able to figure that one out. Got a new contact, a new B. We haven't really seen what this guy is, but now we know they have 3 Bs on the field. Zabis. Zabis have arrived, and that guy has fully operational energy hardpoints, it seems. So he actually got really hot on the engagement. Hoppy Hawk Bun. Do we have any info here? No, we don't. If I were to zip out, can we snap off a shot before he stands up? That's on 1. If we were to pressure out to the right side, I could hop out on 8. That's 18, 1, 31. I'm actually going to hop to 8, get some mobility for some Gurk as he starts to extend. He also has ECM. And then we'll go ahead and... Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and make it go active, right? So I forget. I need to refresh my memory on passive versus active. So here's his ECM. So active ECM will jam enemies by 2. It'll reduce jamming on allies by 1 within 150 meters. It will also block enemy non-boosted C3 in your range, the light blue circle. Active ECM will also protect some Gurk specifically with an ECM shielding of 1 and reduce enemy jamming on himself. In passive mode, it will provide him with a much greater ECM shield of 3 and reduce enemy jamming by 2. So it's unique to him. It doesn't help our allies. So I'm actually going to make it go active, because this guy isn't as much of a, threat right now. We'll snap off a shot, try to go to core, try to encourage this guy to leave. Nice. Nice, got a breach, beautiful. Oh boy. Still got hit, but it's okay. Big Tony's got to keep moving. Get him a body bag. Still no idea what this guy's got. Protect the team, protect yourself. Gotcha. Big Tony D, super sneaky bun. He actually is the EWS ping again, right? This guy we know is a UAC 5. I'm going to dash out this way. The right side's kind of busted here. I'm going to come out this way. We're going to EWS ping. Get him marked up. Get us the best chance possible, the most information possible. Maybe we can see what these guys actually have. Allied Cyclone. Come on, target the guy on the ground. Wipe that guy out if you can. It's got a big old hole in him. Stack it. Nice. Enemy down. High five. So there's actually 5 enemies on the field. We can see all of Comstar's presence right now. It's not a full level. It's 5 because we have 20% of the enemy down with that loss of the B. So there's 2 Bs, 1 R69 Irby, and then we've got the Arbiter in front. So this Arbiter has an AC5 confirmed. It has... Oh my god. The Arbiter's an Omni? So it has a double heatsink kit. It has heavy ferrofibrous endo composite XXL engine, an OmniMech XL gyro, and a 245 rated core. That's crazy. What? Holy moly, that is advanced. We've got a B. The B, can we see more about that? Yeah, the B, also the same. Heavy ferrofibrous. It's an OmniMech XL gyro, endo composite XXL engine, double heatsink kit. Holy crap, R69 Irby has a UAC 10, an ER small, and a small pulse laser. This thing is jam-packed with ferrofibrous. Okay, Talk about gold-plated mech, absurdly expensive, germanium-plated. I think what's kind of crazy is that, you know, I mean, like, even if we wanted to, I mean, one thing that we could do is try to assemble one of these things and then grab all the stuff inside and not use it because it's so expensive. But, I mean, either way, let's just focus on the task at hand. But really crazy. I had no idea these things were so fancy. It's kind of blowing my mind. It's a 27, 30, 1, 40, and 32. Let's come on up.
Moving out, Commander.
PPC bun within the effect of the ECM coverage. We'll try to snap off a shot at that UAC 5 downrange. 40%
Smooth jazz.
negative contact on LRM mag pulse or the PPC.
Warning shot successful.
We got Ulster Farl. He is not close enough for a swing. We're going to go in and turn off the combat shield. He's going into passive mode. And he can walk it on up and engage the Arbiter with the AC-5. Send it. Nice. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. 5 structure left on the right arm. I should probably see where that AC-5 is located. It is, in fact, in that arm. So that arm is carrying his only ranged weapon. B skirting the outside of the ECM coverage, engaging the LRM-15 carrier. And then last but not least, we're going to have the LRM-20 and Flamer carrier, I believe, trying to counterattack and missing horribly, but at least the B is getting pressured. That's awesome. Yeah. All right. So far, so good. Not too bad. So I think this is the B with all the energy hardpoints in the distance, so no IDs. It looks like he's gaining more distance. He was rather hot after that last salvo, so maybe he has to attack every other. The Arbiter with the 5 structure right now went in for melee and missed on the super sneaky bun. Fantastic. So he's going to be a lot easier to hit since he whiffed it. He's unsteady now. Cyclone probably is going to shoot at him, I'd imagine. Yes, Dan Arbiter, that's the right side. He's going to pop that arm. Oh, no, he missed it. God, how much structure's left? There's like nothing there. Irby from the raised platform sends it at Ulster Fall. Double tap with the UAC 10, lands the ER small.
Systems holding.
And that leaves just the enemy B. We're in a decent spot here. Excellent. Look at that. LRM-15 Striker Mark 1 lands the killing blow and locks out that right arm with the AC-5. Enemy B responds and is at least enticed by our allies' aggression. This is awesome. So far so good for us. Not so many repairs, right? Not so many repairs. So let's just try to capitalize upon this and try to finish off the target. The Arbiter is still going to keep trying to swing at us, so we still want to deal with him. And they do have that big old UAC 10. Choppy Bun can probably swing on in and finish this guy. I'm going to come in with a physical weapon and just smack him. Here we go. So Choppy Bun is coming in on the very, very gold-plated Arbiter. Hatchet. No. And guns. He's bleeding out. Oh, okay. So, you know the whole thing of, like, how much of him will be left? Well, oh, he's going to take more damage when he falls down. That's, like, not... Oh, he's dead. Well, okay, that was effective. Oh, wow. So that's an arm. That's a no. That's a torso. It's a shoulder joint there. Yeah, that's another torso. There's another arm. That's also an arm. I think that's the AC-5 arm right there. So yeah. So side torso, arm, shoulder socket. Yeah, he did a good job. Very nice. Yeah. He said, "Let me make you symmetrical, chop." Yeah, basic Hatchman attack. Yeah, he's Ulcer Fall. I didn't hire him for subtlety. I just want to point that out. Can we all agree? Like, no need for subtlety in this scenario. We just need to, survive and win. That's the name of the game. I suppose what we could do is start to challenge this B. So if we actually get him under the jamming influence of Big Tony, it should help our allies to try to clear the flank. Ideally, right? So 25% to tag him. Hits with both. Incredible. Head, torso, legs were left. Yes. Legs is even open to interpretation in some ways. I'm pretty sure there's something going on there. 8. Here, let's go ahead and keep advancing. We're going to do the same thing. Active ECM is going to actively jam the enemy. Or I suppose I could protect some Gurk, but some Gurk actually has pretty decent... Instead of jamming, let's go passive for now. So he's better selfishly protected. Slam off a shot, and then maybe on the next turn he can go to active in order to make it a little bit easier to engage those guys. PPC Bun in place. If he's not moving 60%, try to engage the Irby. LRM Mag Pulse definitely doesn't help him. ECM jamming effect. And he's got a big old breach on that left torso. Fantastic. And we can actually see more info on him. This is awesome. It's coming together. It's coming together. R69, where you at, buddy? Negative contact. Beautiful. High five. Okay, things are getting a little bit better. We're dealing with the more aggressive elements. We're trying to control the distance a little bit better. Guy I know here is going to alpha strike, get super hot, and have to back off. So we kind of get an idea of the tempo. Oh my god. Was that purple or was that blue? I couldn't tell. I mean, he's got a large variant of something in there, and it looked really deadly. So at least he's super hot right now. It's not the best for him. If we wanted to, we could come around. We could kick this guy. If we want to kick him, we have to kick him with our butt to the Irby, but I think we're going to be safe because there's this hill in the way. Let's go ahead and just kick this guy.
Moving to position.
Try to kick with the B. We land it. Beautiful. And medium laser guns. Fantastic. Right on the right torso. Beautiful, beautiful. Cyclones up on R69. Engaging the B with a striker Mark 1. Beautiful. Okay, can we take advantage? Now that guy doesn't have anything, right? Choppy bun. If I go wide, dash out, 65%. Even if we have friendly fire, I can kind of camp myself so that it probably won't hit Big Tony. Nice, nice. We hit something. Upper leg is destroyed. Beautiful. Yeah, slow that guy down. You may think you're safe against an Irby, and you are until you aren't. Sneaky trash can. Sneaky trash can. Okay, we want to engage that Vindy. That's 30. That's 65. I mean, just stay right on it. Just keep applying the pressure. Get that LRM mag pulse. Beautiful, beautiful. We're getting the sensor jamming effect. We're getting the ECM effect. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. All right, so if we jump around, if anything, the best thing we can do is probably help our allies. Let's go active once again. And we're going to jump to try to maintain some evasion. That's 7. That's 8. Let's come around here. 26. Keep engaging the Irby. Nice. There it is. And down goes the leg. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, come on, come on. Just punch out of there. Save the UAC 10. You don't need it. You don't need it. Come on. Okay, there he is. There he is. Beautiful. Times I've been almost killed by an Irby. I ignored it. It's not a threat until it's too damn high. Well, it's a lot. I think we're a little safer now. All right, B's coming around. Trying to engage HB. Small contact. And he shut down. Wow, it was like last ditch effort. My goodness. My good last ditch effort. Oh my. Wow. That sucks. It'd be a real shame if someone shot you in the butt now, wouldn't it? Oh my. Oh, look at that. Wow, wow. All right. Ally Cyclone and HB. Okay, HB. So do we know what's on this guy now? Still no idea. No idea yet. You got a modded Irby with a rack. Oh my god. 1755 on the Irby, or potentially shot to the head. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight to the head. Well, we hit him. That's what counts. Ally LRM 15 from the Striker Mark 1. I realize I should probably be attacking at the guy that isn't shut down, but yeah, see, this guy's got to back off now. At least for a turn. He's like on every other turner. Oh, but he's focusing on his larger weapons, it seems. Just sending it. Okay, fair enough. Limiting lines of sight to him and engaging still. Smart guy. And I suppose if I wanted to, let's hop in
Firing jump jet.
and try to finish the Irby if we can. We'll go for the leg instead. Engage. Nice! High five. Irby down. All that's left is the B that is shut down and whatever that other B is that's got a lot of scary energy weapons. Fantastic. So just keep isolating the way. We can do a physical weapon strike. Super gentle. Let's go. All right, Ulsterfall. Gentle this time. Gentle. They're very valuable. We want to preserve as much as possible. Oh my god! No, don't shoot. Stop shooting. Oh god. Okay, he's got... Yeah, he's a head on a stick is what he is. Isn't that it's okay, don't worry about it. There were multiple B's is the thing. With multiple B's, that means, you know, you can cobble together something. But we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm not perplexed. Don't worry. It's fine. We just need to Focus on the task at hand is what we're doing. All right, bunnies, let's move. Let's move gently now. Super gentle. Super gentle. Let's go in and just... Can we offensive push this guy? We're a little bit far. Just brace up. Yeah. Are we planning on a beehive? Well, I mean, the bees are in the cockpit. Why can't they be in ours? Like in a good way, you know what I mean? All right, hang tight. Hold. Big Tony, full speed. Big Tony, full speed. He can leave the left side of the mech clean up. Yeah, he didn't even have legs anymore, though. No one expected him to, like, also lose the legs when he cleft him in twain. Strikers up. Some Gurk. I'm going to stand passive again. And we're going to hop to higher ground and then hard brace. So hard brace, clear stability damage. There we go. All right, there's the rotation of the turn. There's the turn. So this guy's fully cooled off. He's ready to go. Kind of a scary premise. Let's get the choppy bun and we'll just advance on the outside here. Hang tight. Allied Cyclone. Hey, Pajaro, I'm glad to hear it. I'm so glad. Happy Friday, man. Thank you so much for swinging on by. High five. I'm glad you're feeling better. Okay, single impact. ER. Oh, that's us. ER medium, etc. Still no idea what he's got. No idea what he's got. All right, Big Tony. Full speed. Do we are in range? Not in range for EWS ping. We'll just snap off some shots. 22, negative contact. And we're kind of engaging him in the window where he's very, very hot right now. So he's not really going to be able to effectively fire too much at the moment. So let's switch on over to active now. Cannot be activated while you are jumping. Let's go active, and then we will jump. Off we go. All right, come on, some Gurk. Get us what we need, buddy. We're going to offensive push despite the fact that we can't hit very well. Just to try to affect his initiative order. And then hopefully it's going to allow us to approach him a little more safely despite the fact that he has to wait on that interval to engage again. So keep pushing. And here's the next turn. Ulsterfall can walk it up. Do we know what he has? Still no idea what he's got. To engage him, it's at 12%. Sprint, right on the edge. 7%. 30% on cluster. Got a little bit of a ding there. Man, it's this guy's rather secretive of what he's holding inside. What do you have, B? Please share with the class. We want to know if we should be gentle with you or not. I mean, let's be real, though. Even if we know, we're going to try to be gentle, but not. But at least we would have tried, my guy. At least we would have tried. That's what's most important. Super sneaky bun. Let's move. Let's move. Chomp, chomp. Yeah, we're chasing him through the hills of Switzerland. Except we don't really care about neutrality and all that. We just want your stuff. Oh, yeah. What do you got now? What do you got now? So here's the thing. You can run, but you can't run much further. So I'd really think about what you're gonna do with the next 2 turns of your life. Man, still don't know what you got. I'm so curious. Come on, we're friends by now. You can share. You can tell us. If you tell us, I'm sure that we'll at least just drool over the equipment that you have and then, just, gently take it from you instead of, being all, I don't know, grabby and stuff. Yeah. Little show and tell, B. Yeah, just a little. Come on. Oh yeah, we're missing on you right now. See, we're just trying to encourage you to join the class. Some Gurks up here, yeah, show him superior dominance. Engage him from the higher field, the higher plane of existence. Yeah, there we go. There's your angel. 31%. I don't even want to fire on him. Just brace. Still no idea what he's got. Yeah, keep launching at that guy. Yeah, our chances to hit this guy are not great. He seems super advanced, but he is standing in the fire, so that can't help his whole energy situation. Yes. Yeah, shoot at our allies, please. Okay, so that's definitely a large. I'm pretty sure that was blue, and it hit for like 45, but this guy is getting up. There we go. He shared a little bit. Not completely, but we can at least deduce what he has. So we can see some of the info. He's got 2 ER larges, an ER medium, and another energy hard point. I'm assuming if he's symmetrical, he's got a 4th laser, like a 2nd ER medium, right? Can we see anything inside? We can see it's a double heat sink kit. He does, in fact, have the Omnimech XL gyro, heavy ferrofibrous, double XXL engine, endocomposite structure. He's got all the fancy stuff. Double heat sinks in the left torso. He's got Guardian ECM, an active probe, LRM ammunition, SRM ammunition. Wait. Oh, he's got an MML3. So that's what this is. The missile hardpoint, he hasn't been able to use it. He has a mixed missile launcher 3, able to engage with both LRMs and SRMs. His head has standard cockpit, life support, etc. Right arm has the ER large, ER medium, another double heatsink. Left arm has ER large, ER medium. Oh, we got around it. It is an ER medium. So he's got an ER large and an ER medium on both arms. Both have a double heatsink. Right torso has a double heatsink. Left torso has Guardian ECM, an active probe, LRM and SRM ammunition, and an MML3. He's got crazy fancy structure, XXL engine, etc. And then he's got standard thing everywhere else. Holy crap, that is a fancy advanced mech. That is insane. Let's make it less advanced. Well, thanks for sharing. Now we're gonna make you a lot less advanced than we are. Think about that next time you trust a bunny. Pretty nice mech you got there. Until we get our hands on it. God, why are we such jerk? No. It's all in the name of business. All right, call in the strikes, guys. Go and attack. We seen what we came here to see.
Wait, why am I in a
But wait, I showed you all of my cool stuff. Yeah, it's super cool. It's just, it's cooler than ours, and we're kind of petty. You know how that goes? Minus a leg and an arm. Yeah, what? Now you're not operating so well anymore because you've been hit with a PVC and LRM mag pulse. Allies having an easier time now. It's going to be a lot of advanced garbage soon enough. Well, you know, we'll try to save the garbage, but you know how it goes. Ulsterfarl has a very different definition of what is intact. What are you talking about? When I think of intact, I think has toe. Yeah, look, he still has a toe, bunnies. Check that out. Sumgurk. Tell you what, if we were to try to hop on down a little bit closer, I mean, I guess we could kind of unify our strikes here. Hop right next door and say, hey, buddy, we've got active ECM to make your life a heck of a lot worse. Nice mech you got there. Be a shame if there's a war crime to happen to it. Yeah, exactly. Did you see your buddies? What buddies? Exactly. Exactly. What buddies you talking about, bees? Welcome to the bees in your cockpit soon enough. A lot of LRMs coming your way, aren't there? Super pressure. My goodness. Super sneaky bun. Well, this guy's going on 13. So if I go ahead and reserve, let's give him one last chance to do something to save his life. He's standing at fire, pressured on all sides, super advanced mech. And he decides to shoot the guy who needs to be tutored on the definition of gentle. Well, he's just asking for it now. Ulsterfarl, how do you feel about Don't care! Don't care. I'll learn gentle later. Okay, yeah, you know, I figured you might say that. Can we just, like... everybody just get out of Ulsterfarl's way, everybody. Careful. Don't want to piss him off too much. Ulsterfarl, what are you going to do now? Oh, you're going to hit him with an axe? Is that... Oh, you want to axe him a question. Just try to be gentle with it, please. 63%. Just a little off the legs, maybe. That doesn't have too much in it. You can't stop me. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's the leg. Okay, you got the leg. He's gonna fall. Guns. Oh, yeah. Oh, look what you've done. You hit the other leg now. Okay, pass the critical point.
It's past the critical point. I'm going down. Now I'm bleeding out.
All right, bunnies, just surround him. Just stare at him like a bunch of hungry vultures that, you know, we're just gonna circle this guy. No need to do anything else. Just watch him bleed out, guys. Watch him bleed out. Tell you what if we... actually, no. Target the leg. Yeah, oh, we just hit our own buddy. Ulsterfarl didn't even feel that one. He's filled with rage. Everybody start... Yeah, kick him while he's down. Kick him while he's down, guys. Wait, what game am I playing again? Are we playing MMA? MMA Reunified or something like that? It's the UFC remake is what this is. Cyclone. Are you all out of LRM ammunition?
Oh, man.
HB and the PPC bun?
You got me.
We don't have a clean line. There we go. Clean line.
I'm on my way.
I'll tell you what. Instead of shooting the PPC, I'm just going to shoot the LRM-5 with a mag pulse right at his leg.
Giving them the business.
And I think we tagged him. Yeah, I hope I didn't tag our own bunny. And Big Tony's ready. Big Tony's going to kick this guy right here. All right, here comes Big Tony, the most restrained of all the bunnies. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, step right on his... Okay, shoot him with the ear. Oh, there it is. Okay, we hit something. What? Oh, yeah, hit the torso again. Okay, Ulsterfarl. No, Ulsterfarl's not gentle, guys. You don't understand. He's not Okay, hang on. Is there anyone else who wants to go? This guy's gonna come up on 9 though. We pass, I guess, HB, but HB's just gonna sprinkle him with LRM. Okay, you know what? Let's take a chance. Reserve. Let him go, guys. Let him go. Now this is just a schoolyard jump. Yeah, it's just the school's out of session is the problem. He failed to stand up. He tried, but he failed to stand up. Well, you know, we did tell you. Oh, wow. I sound like such a bully right now. Let's go into reserve. Hit him with his own leg. Okay, guys. Hang on. You're just coming around the outside some group. Yeah, do that clean line. That's what we're talking about. And tell you what, just turn off everything, but just tickle his foot with machine guns. Oh, you instead hit the breach on his torso, huh? Okay, well, that's fine. Don't worry. Striker's up. You just hit Ulsterfile. What do we... You just sent 15 LRMs right into Ulsterfile's butt. Oh, see, now you're going to get it next. Allies? Come on. What kind of... Oh, my God. What are you doing, allies? What... Oh, Jesus. Holy crap, man. Okay, I don't think we can wait any longer, guys. Here, tell you what. Let's send our last cluster round right at the foot. Did we hit him? No, didn't hit him yet. I don't know if you saw Ice Age 2. Nice! High five! There it is!
Target down, bunnies. Let's get you home and collect our pay.
All right. Wow. Super clean. Holy moly. My goodness. I don't know if you saw Ice Age 2. I remember the part about the vulture singing when you mentioned let's surround it, looking at it like a bunch of vultures. Yeah. They said stop playing with your food. What's Roguetech? Is it a mod? Yes. It's an overhaul mod, you know, in the same veins as like I guess like BTAU, BEX. It's just got a lot of everything in it. Yeah. He wanted no more of this, and I'm glad that he acquiesced to our request to leave the battlefield. So we actually make 285,000 for repairs. That's great news. No bunnies have been injured. No equipment has been lost, although we'll have to replace some of that armor. And now, oh my God, look. Look how many bees there. So the bee echo, which one was this? It's missing one double heat sink kit. It's missing the XXL engine and all that stuff. It has the Guardian ECM, the active probe, and all of that. What about the beta? The beta is the one missing the leg. That's fine. But it has all the important stuff. This is the stuff right here. This is the stuff. Look at that. Just needs a little bit of spit and polish on the double heat sink kit, the XXL engine, the core. This is the one we were bullying right here. Double ER large, double ER medium. It lost the MML, but it has the active probe and the Guardian ECM. We definitely want this one. This is the most intact. You only have 17 salvage. To get this, you need 18. No! No! Okay, so, oh gosh darn it. It's 2 intact, bunnies. It's 2 intact. Well, what about the Arbiter? What's that guy have? Oh, yeah, see... So, I mean, this guy doesn't have much. Oh, this was Ulsterfall's first attempt at being gentle. So, this guy is much cheaper to get, I'll say. Let's, he's got a primitive cockpit. Yeah, don't want that one yet. You had to get paid more money. Yeah, well, what about the Irby? How's the Irby doing, yeah? XXL is why I make sure you get that. Well, Irby R69 has most of the mech. It even has a functional-ish. UAC 10 just needs a little spit and polish, but honestly, it's the BB that I want. They got heavy ferro. Oh my God, Endo Composite and the B Echo. B Echo is missing all the central stuff, though, is the problem. I guess here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break up the BB, as much as I hate to do it, because it literally won't let us take it. We're gonna disassemble that one. They've actually bundled. Look at that. They actually bundled the equipment here. That's kind of nuts. Heavy ferro, active probe, XXL engine. Oh my God, that's gonna be super expensive. That's crazy. R69. I mean, I'm not going to grab this guy. Oh! I don't know if you can see this because it's really small. I want you to look at the pop-up, and I want you to look at the icon right above my head right here. Does anyone see that animated 360-degree Irby twerking animation? He's doing the twerk. He's like... Take a look at this. I got the good stuff. Don't you want some of this now? Don't you do... That rear, he's making... That's a party, Irby. My God. Disassemble, Irby. disassemble that. My hope is that some of this stuff's going to group up, and then if we wanted to, we could, might get more stuff. Yeah, happy Irby Daddies. He's twerking up a store. My goodness. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Arbiter, I'm going to keep him together because I don't want his stuff inside. And then the B Echo is something that if we wanted to, I think we can take it. But honestly, let's take one more look at the B because I am curious since it said Omni XL Gyro. It is an Omni. It's just missing all the good stuff though. No double heatsink kit, no XXL engine. It does come with a heavy ferro in the endo, so that in a weird sort of way saves some space. Has an ER PPC. It has a Guardian ECM, the active probe in it, and it's an Omni. But I think we need the kits to improve our performance. If we were to take the Engine XL, if we were to take the double heatsink kit, Guardian ECM would be nice. That's 1.5 tons. The structure is super helpful. Double endo composite. How many tech points? Cost to repair structure is 40% more and 50% more to 50% more C-bills to repair, 40% more tech points to repair the structure, but you save 25% of your weight. God, see, that's the problem is right now we're having a little trouble. What about the heavy ferro? Minus 20% armor weight, but 15 fixed slots reserved, 30% more tech points to repair the armor, and 50% more C-bills to repair the armor. Single heat sink cooling structure. The Guardian ECM is definitely useful. I may take the more rational approach and just try to grab stuff that'll help us now, as unsexy as that is. Active probe, I know was expensive, and I believe this goes in the specialist slot, which is kind of nice. So there's that, and that's 4 things, right? So if I got the endo composite, will it help us? Yes, it will. It'll save quite a lot. If I got standard ferro, that's more common. If I got heavy ferro, haven't really seen that before. It saves us a little more, but it does take more slots. It's 5 more slots, and I don't know if we have that kind of room. So maybe this is the way to go. How many double heat sinks do you have? Great question. We have 4 of them right now. Can't use them all. And the double heat sink kit with the just standard engine, cooling has been very, very good already. It's helped. We haven't even needed external double heat sinks to help the Phoenix Hawk. So I think I'm going to do the unsexy thing. We're going to do this and we'll see what we roll up and then we'll go from there. But on that note, I am going to disassemble the B so that more of his stuff appears on the field. So it's double ER PPCs, a lot of B parts right here. Double ER mediums, UAC 10, UAC 5, endo composite times 3, ferro 6, or I guess 4 double heat sinks in one go, 3 sets of heavy ferro, standard fusion engine, ammunition for the UX, double ER large. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. We have half of the Arbiter. Oh, because it disassembled them. We got half of the Arbiter. We got half of a B, 1/4 of an Irby R69, 2 ER mediums, 2 active probes together. Awesome. We got 3 basic cockpits. We got an engine core 60. Can I sell that right off? I guess shift left click doesn't work as far as I'm aware. Primitive, I want to sell that. 2 Guardian ECMs, double heat sink kit, 3 basic sensors, basic structure, SRM half ton, and UX 10 ammunition. All nice things, actually. All nice things. I noticed I can't really shift left click to sell. So I'm going to want to make sure I get rid of the primitive stuff because I don't want to be paying and lugging that stuff around in our storage. But very nice. That worked. That was awesome. Excellent. Just click the icon to sell it. Oh, okay. So I'll need to pay attention. So there's probably a special icon to sell it. I'm used to when you're in the loot screen now. I used to just shift left click and it'll sell the stuff. I guess there's a different way to do it in Roguetech, so I'll need to pay attention next time. So thank you for letting me know there's a way to do it. So in the meantime though, we're going to go into the refit screen, do the repairs, and I'm also going to try to sell off the primitive stuff and the lower rated core engine because I highly doubt we're going to use a 60 anytime soon. So very nice. Very, very nice. Little damage taken, little armor to repair, not too shabby. 8 days for the full repair. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, and we're going to manually do it here because I want to control this if I can. So vehicle bay is fine. That's all queued up. We're going to go to the choppy bun. I'm going to do refit. We're going to just do the standard repair like it was gonna. Actually, if I do max armor, there we go, max armor like that. And let's take a look at the other stuff. So all this is fine. SRM 2, SRM 6. Although I can't sell from this screen. I have to go into the store. Never mind. Okay, let's validate. I forget. Is there anything else? Double heat sink kit. Doesn't need that. Double heat sinks. engine light. I'd like to do an engine light. Oh, he's got an engine XL. Engine XXL, standard structure, jump jets, basic sensors, active probe. Would, if he can fit an active probe. Oh, it's another half-ton. Oh, active probe is not a specialist slot active probe. Gotcha. So it's actually internal. Fair enough. At half a ton, that's not too bad. It would be nice to find a space for it, but I mean, if I pulled off a jump jet, that would work, but we rely pretty heavily on the jump jets. If we had Clan Pharaoh or something with integrated case, that would be excellent, actually, because then we could remove the case too, and we could stick other things in. I am curious, do we have any sort of Pharaoh available? Tell you what, let's back out for a second. Maybe the store has something. Maybe the store has something that could help us, and we can sell off the primitive stuff so that I don't accidentally have to, you know, keep carrying that around. I'm going to get rid of the standard SRM2. We've got basic stuff. There's the Core 60. Let's clear that. Primitive fire control system, clear that. Standard heat sinks, basic sensors, structure, all the other stuff, that's fine, honestly. So if you go to buy now, what do they have? We actually have 1.1 million. Incredible, I know. There's, oh, look, we can afford another VTOL. Don't buy it, HB, don't buy it. You can have a bolt-on tandem rocket. I know we looked at this a moment ago. They've got engine cores, engine heat sinks, an appointment. They've got bombs for your bomb bays, if you have it. MRM slugs. Yeah, I don't see anything too helpful here. Oh well, it's fine. We might just do regular repairs on this one. So let's just get the armor back, and then we'll go from there. So awesome. So full max out the armor, good to go. Validate. If we had something lighter than the LBX AC-10, we'd be able to, you know, make some changes there. But there it is. If we were to max out the armor here, it's 2 days out. But I probably want to divert some attention to the right arm to protect our PPC. Now, mind you, we have a lot of standard heat sinks. Maybe we can switch to a double heat sink kit, and we'll be in a much better spot here because we won't need as much of these items, right? So we do double heat sink kit. Look at that already. Incredible. We're already at -6. That's phenomenal. We are required, because of the engine core rating, to have 3 external heat sinks. But now look at this. We've got a lot more room to play with. So we actually have like almost 5 tons. So that's huge. And it's 9 days. A lot of changes, of course. But I think this, in the long run, will be a lot nicer to work with. If we did an engine light at this point, that's 12 days and a lot more cash than we have. So let's just start with this. It seems like a nice transition. We have a little more room to play with for electronic countermeasures and stuff like that. Now, mind you, I'm not going to be super close to the enemy, but having Guardian ECM is very nice, especially to protect us. So that's awesome. If anything, I might create a little space in the middle by moving the jump jets. Yes, it does cost more time and money. I'll stick a Guardian ECM in the center. An active probe helps with sensor and sight range, so why not cram that in there? And then in theory, I could go to a 200 rated core, maybe. And now I don't need as many double heat sinks, right? But does that matter? If I do a repair like this, that's 11 days. Does the movement change at all? We're at 4.6. If I use the 180, we are moving at 4.6 still. I guess I'll stick with what we got for now, but it's nice to know that that would work, right? In theory, I have enough heat efficiency that I can get away with another weapon. So if I wanted to get in, I don't know, something like I doubt I can handle a large laser because that's another 5 tons. If I got like an ER medium as an example, just because of the range, then I'm at -9 right now. So that's not too bad. I could actually jump, right? So jumping heat is 12. So I'd want to get a little more cooling out of this if possible. So if I use the last of my double heat sinks, the bunnies asked, how many double heat sinks do you have? Well, it's slowly changing. And now we're at -15 on our jumping heat at 12. So very, very nice. ER medium laser has the range of 480, PPC range of 720, and we got our LRM5 range of 840. So different, but you know, there it is. Not too bad. If I move the jump jets up, we're at 15 days. So that's quite a lot of changes. So we're probably not going to be able to use this for a while, right? Is there anything that I want to add with the excess weight that we have? if I got the 200, that doesn't change the days too much, and I go double heat sink, no. I guess I'll just, yeah, I'll stick with the 180, and I'm not too sure what else I'll add, if anything. I could add another half ton, but we can't handle more jump jets right now. I don't have any additional components to slot in on the top right here, yeah. Do the PPC or laser have to go on the arm? Can they be moved to the torso? They cannot be moved to the torso because I don't have hard points for it. I could move the ER medium laser to the head. I could do that. So I could put it here, and then we could lighten the, I guess, the armor on this left arm and then get another ton. That is something that we could do. Absolutely, yeah. That's not a bad idea. The engine light. The problem with the engine light is it's very expensive right now, and I don't have the cash. Like, the moment we go on the upkeep's going to be another 400,000, and, you know, it takes us some time. So I'm holding off on that for now, just to kind of see what opportunities arise. So that's why I'm not adjusting it at the moment. I don't think I have another heat sink, another double heat sink, so I actually ran out of those. So what'll I do with the last ton? I guess active probe is how much? That's half. Guardian ECM is 1.5. If I had a pulse, I could do a pulse instead, but I don't. I can't fit more jump jets. It's not gonna make sense to do sensor basic. I don't know if I have anything to fill it in. I mean, I could get standard LRM ammunition, which doesn't make too much sense, but I could do that. Second ER medium or go double standard. Double standard. That's true. Yeah, we could do double standard. Double standard like that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nice call. I like it. Thank you for the suggestion, Brewster. Thank you for the suggestion. Okay, let's do that. Excellent. So PPC bun gets a little bit of an adjustment, and it's going to be a solid 15 days for it to be out. So unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hoppy Hawk bun. Let's just get the armor back online. It did a great job, honestly. I'm glad. I'm glad. So that's 2 days, 3174. I may just bump this one up and this one down to be even. There we go. And confirm for Hoppy Hawk bun. Super sneaky bun. I don't think he had anything to repair, but just double check. You never know. Yeah, we actually do have stuff to repair. We need more armor here. 49 and 50. Let's go ahead and I'll bump this down to 49. Bump this up on the right side so it's even. There we go. 1 day, 1900. And we haven't used the racy bun at all. Okay, fantastic. Thank you, bunnies. So we've got the Arbiter. We've got the B. I'm actually going to go ahead and sell the Arbiter pieces because inside were, I guess, primitive internals. And we get the Irby part. I'm actually going to sell that off as well and just leave the B part because it seems like we've been running into those. Okay, a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. I'm just going to go ahead and manage tasks as much as I want to prioritize the VTOLs because they're so short in time to do. I do want to make sure our mechs are back in action, and I'm going to make the PPC bun the last priority because it's going to take the longest. I guess I'll get the super sneaky bun, then the Hoppy Hawk bun, then the choppy bun, like that. Let's go in that order. And let's continue. Here we go. 1 day, 2. Also falls back online. Carlisle's bid. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. No, Carlisle, you don't understand. We don't have the time or the money right now. In your quarters, Big Tony D points to a compad.
Hey, Bunny, I got an offer from another company. It's the Grey Death Legion. Their CO Grayson Carlisle's paying top dollar for mercs. He's even offering a kickback to any company he poaches from. 100,000 C-bills.
That's unusual, you say, examining the paused image of Carlisle on the compad.
Go on. Well, Carlisle's something else. Played his message over and over. The way he talks, I mean, I know he really could shake up the galaxy. I want to be a part of that.
Big Tony D smiles bittersweetly.
But this crew's my family. Leaving ain't easy, so what do you think?
Caution Big Tony against making a quick decision. Give Big Tony D your blessing if he wants to leave. Encourage Big Tony D to keep the kickback if he leaves. Honestly, if it were real life, I'd encourage him to go after what he wants. But he's our guy. He's the one who got us the fancy stuff from the hell of a deal. So I don't know. I'm gonna say encourage him to keep the kickback if he leaves. Give Big Tony D your blessing if he wants to. I think I'll caution him against making a quick decision, but I hope that goes over well with him, yeah? Well, I don't know if the galaxy needs any more shaking up. It's already a mess, Big Tony. Think long and hard before you sign on with Carlisle. Talks cheap, usually it gets mech warriors killed. Big Tony D rubs the back of his head.
You don't trust him?
I mean, it's not that. I don't know much about Carlisle, but you know we've got your back on the Argo, so it's your decision, Big Tony D. Just take your time, do some research. Big Tony D nods slowly.
You're right. Shouldn't make a decision too quickly.
Later that night, he knocks on your door.
I just want to say I'll be sticking around. I gave it some serious thought, but I can't imagine a better crew than this one.
All right, there we go, yeah. What I don't get about the Vindy is a lot of people use it as a sniper, even though it is a quirk. Rugged. If you send him, you also get an additional mission. Don't recommend it because he's a Bunny League member. That's right, yeah. Time Lord Grayson. All right, and keep advancing. Get that choppy bun online at a minimum. There we go. So we got the choppy bun online. So we have what it takes to do a mission right now, and we really need to do so. Oh, we've got flare-ups and defend planet. Interesting. Well, we have assassination against the St. Ives. The St. Ives has been doing a pretty good job of bundling stuff for us. That's been pretty epic. But an assassination is too good. You know what? St. Ives, where are we at with them? How's our rep? Like, if I take a look at our reputation with St. Ives right now, God, that's a lot of factions. It's a decent number of factions. I'm pretty sure it's towards the top somewhere. There they are. We are friendly. Friendly at 54. And it said, I think we're going to lose 1 rep. Is that it? 1 rep if we assassinate them? Yeah. Ambush convoy, get loot and cash. Oh, where was the ambush convoy again? Busy toil, defend base, ambush. Oh, yeah, ambush convoy. You're right. And that's against St. Ives Compact. That's true. That's true. 520, 625. Yes. Okay, we'll do it. And that's only losing 1 rep with the St. Ives Compact, bringing us down to 53. I'm going to go max salvage on it. Good call, Mike. I forgot. Let's do it. St. Ives Compact. Now, we don't have the Vindy. We can try the Hussar. Should we try the Hussar? I mean, I guess that's why we got it, right? Well, all right. So we're going to bring the Hussar for the... Now, as far as the Hussar goes, I put Grandpapa Deps into this one. It's got a rack 2 on it. It's the zippiest thing we got right now. God help us. Ambush convoy, 1/2 skull in an urban environment, and Grandpapa Deps has all the speed. But hey, he's got armor now. He's got armor now. Big difference. Love the armor. Excellent. So let's play it cool. Let's play it clean. And let's not get Grandpapa Deps killed. Just attach some plywood wings on that sucker. He's going to fly. You know, flying, as long as it's in a controlled fashion, and you know, I think the thing that most bunnies forget about when they fly is that landing's kind of important, yeah? What the Hussar is missing are Polish Hussar wings. Well, you know, I guess if we have plywood, we can kind of fashion little wings. Plywood Hussar wings, make them look like feathers or something like that. It'll be a new fixed wing proposition that the industry had never seen before. Trust me. Flying is falling with style. Yeah, and then when you catch yourself, it's called walking. You know, you put 1 foot in front of the other, you fall, you catch yourself, you stand back up, you put your other foot in front, you fall, you catch yourself, you stand back up. It's just called walking. Ambush missions tend to have stronger opposition. True, but they also tend to have, well, stronger opposition, which means more opportunities for loot. But that having been said, highly dependent upon the faction as well. So, good suggestion, Mike, on the ambush convoy. I'm very excited about it, and it's the St. Ives Compact. We might actually get some pretty decent stuff. It's gonna be nice, yeah. Plywood was good enough for the Mosquito in World War II. Good enough for the 3000s. Wait, the Mosquito and plywood? Tell us a story. So why exactly are we here anyway? The St. Ives control of this world is nearly absolute. We, the Capellans, have identified a point of vulnerability. They move supplies and weapons by convoy, and those convoys are lightly defended by a single lance of mechs. Oh, well, what a great opportunity. Only a single lance of mechs. We got a single lance of mechs.
Interface initiated.
This is as close as I can get you without tripping every early warning system in the area, bunnies. If you move up to here, you should be able to see the targets.
The escorts are optional, bunnies, but knocking them out would make our employers happy, and we'll get a bonus.
Once you wrap this up, I'll pick your lance up at this LZ right here.
Wow, did Samir actually say she'll pick us up next to the convoy location? So stop the convoy from reaching this place, recon the convoy route, she'll pick us up back here. Oh, okay, so we need to recon this area and then go from there. Fair enough. Well, if we need to deploy, how close can we be to the denial zone when we deploy is the question. Like, right on it. I like the sound of that already. If we were to go up here, is there a way off the back, or are we stuck? It seems like we're stuck. We would have to play from this central position right here. If I have the SAR with deaths and we're here, can we dash on up and get to the recon route? Where is it again? Recon convoy route this away, and we can start on the denial zone here. So recon here, denial zone there. Okay, that's not bad. It's actually pretty good. And we can probably worm our way through the edges out this way and we should be fine. Okay, maybe I'll start on the denial zone. Right on it so we don't have to move that far. That sounds great. Yeah, confirm on that, yeah. Smack downtown. British made a high-performance twin-engine multi-role light bomber recon heavy... Wow, that's quite a... That's quite a lot of rolls in one platform. Worked out shockingly well. My God, all right, fair enough. Maybe it'll work out well for us. Who knows? All right, so we are on the denial zone. Never have we had such an aggressive deployment before. My God. I am hearing things break in the background. That tells me their convoy is not exactly gentle. Hearing little movement. I think they're coming from here. They're definitely farther away because it's harder to hear them. And... aha! Oh, nice! They've got a command van. I wouldn't mind having an A-team van. Does it come with a whole team? Inner sphere... oh, they've got battle armor. Okay, so they got battle armor, inner sphere standard. And holy moly, we detected a lot. So they've got inner sphere standard battle armor. They have themselves a wheeled scout, ascent... oh, it's a literal buggy. They literally have a buggy. Oh, that's going to be hard to hit. We definitely need to kick that thing. Holy moly. And then they've got a Nox armored car, a tracked APC with a machine gun, heavy wheeled APC with SRMs, a Centaurus infantry fighting vehicle. No idea what that is. They've got a single Locust 3 mic, a command van, and I don't know what else. Okay, that's kind of doable. Hey, if we can get us a ground vehicle, bunnies can pilot it. Bunnies can pilot it. Battle armor will be hard to hit too. Yeah, that's why I'm just going to try to ignore him and stay away from him if I can, right? So the racy bun, we know how fast this is. The question is, how fast... wow, Ders is fast. So, okay, what Ders needs to do is head out this way with a Rack 2 and start shooting from this angle, I think. So let's have Ders zip as fast as he can along this shipping lane. So there we go. So here's the Hussar. It's super zippy. He's going to be maneuvering behind enemy lines. He's super risky, but I believe in him. Locust is up there. Oh, yeah, he's going to be challenged by a Locust. It's going to be a little rough. Locust is going to get right in his face. We better support Grandpapa Des out here. Heavy wheeled APC. Coming around on the corner. Yeah, use the speed to get around and shoot in the back. Hit and run. Yeah, a lot of running. A lot of running. Super Sneaky Bun is going to extend the EWS towards Grandpapa Des. Hang out. Us pushing up to this platform actually doesn't seem that bad now, because we can actually shoot from an elevated position and they can't come up to us unless they go around. So that doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world. Is it great for mobility? No. We are kind of locked in, but it does keep us away from the battle armor instead of going all the way around to the left side. So that's kind of a plus. Get Choppy Bun to move on up there. He's got jump jet, so he can go up and down, no problem. And we got Sumgurk. He can definitely jump up and down, no problem. I'm definitely going to want to turn off the double heat sink for our Choppy Bun, though. So I may do that soon enough. Spawn protection has been removed. Locust is backing up. Yeah, I think this is everything right here. Inner Sphere Standard is actually going the opposite direction, so we don't even have to worry about them, which is amazeballs. That's awesome. So Grandpapa Dad's can dash all the way out, but I'm going to go ahead and reserve one, as long as there are jump jets. Yes, he can start kicking that convoy. Yeah, it can, if they get too far. Tracked APC. Armored car.
Standing by.
Super Sneaky Bun. Well, let's get Super Sneaky Bun up here. Then he's going to be as close as possible, and maybe he can ping some guys. 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Wow, that's a super effective ping. My goodness, you asked about the Mosquito. Yeah, I can't spend. Interceptor bomber came from Great Britain. Thin-wood panels, 2 engines, aircraft accelerated, fast, excellent rate of climb, easy to repair. Use of wood. That's crazy. I don't know if I'd feel good being in the wood plane, but I guess if you're fast, then that's awesome. Thank you. Choppy Bun with Ulster Farl full speed.
Aye, aye.
And I'm going to make sure we turn off that double heat sink there and close and end. Heavy wheeled APC on the push.
Orders.
Some Gurk. Let's actually move to support Grandpapa Dad's. And I'm actually going to move us into an active ECM role just to provide protection for the rest of the bunnies here. Give him a little extra shielding for the Racy Bun. Command van push on in. Tagged our Hoppy Hawk Bun. Actually, he didn't actually tag us. We seem to react to it, but we still have 880 armor at 880, yeah? Not bad. And then it comes to Racy Bun. So let's take a peek.
Roger, Skipper. Taking it.
Let's tune up the rack 2. And let's see what we can land. 28. Command van 31. If we tune it down on a ping of 3, we actually have a 36% chance. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to tune up all the way to 6. And we'll get to work on the SRM carrier.
Primary target is damaged, man. Keep it up.
Nice. 4 out of 6, Death. 4 out of 6. 4 out of 6. There it is. Excellent. Heavy wheeled APC, SRM in the jamming. Blows right by Deaths. Locust 3 mic. Negative contact on Deaths. Awesome. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Nox armored car. Still don't know what's on board. And then that's that. On 12, super sneaky bun. Okay, well, I mean, we can... Those guys have a lot of them already committed. Let's get right in their face. We do have IFF jamming equipment on board. And we've got the standard... Look at that. That's going to help a lot. And we have line of sight blocks from this side. So this is awesome. Most of these guys have already committed. So they're not going to shoot at us. Super Sneaky Bun has maximum evasion for themselves. He's got the electronic warfare influence, and then he's also got active jamming, and he's jamming all these guys. This is really good. So if we take a look at him now, still don't know what's inside, but, you know, that'll come. That'll come. And let's see, who can we actually tag? We'll try to shoot at the Locust. Nice double tap right on both torsos, left and right. Fantastic. He's got low double digits, like 13 armor on both sides. Wheeled Scout doing its scouting thing by scouting from the rear. Command van. He did not connect. He did not connect. Excellent so far. Ulster Farl. Let's go ahead and full dash out. It's all blue, so we're not worrying about shooting these things in the butt. 50 on the Nox armor car with a machine gun, so we know now. We've got the Locust, 37. I mean, if we can clear the Locust, that'll be awesome. Yes. Okay, right torso gone. It's got 3 energy hard points left. Excellent. Oops. That's the tracked... Which guy was that? Tracked APC with a machine gun array. So the command van has a machine gun LRM-5. The heavy wheeled APC has double machine gun SRM-4. The tracked APC has a machine gun array. The Locust has small laser and something else. Although we can probably kind of game this out. It's got ferro fibrous on board and a steel. Oh my god. It has case, AMS. It has an AMS system? Dude. Double small laser amp. Wow, that's okay. Let's not get too impressed with the local Locust here. Let's although that is very impressive, super impressive. Let's hop out this way so that we can actually help out. I was blocked by Grandpapa Deaths here, and then we're gonna go ahead and shoot the locals. 18%, and we have the green on. Who's this? Oh, the wheeled scout car? I don't even know what it is. I mean, I guess we could try to shoot at the Locust 1%. Yeah, never mind. Just shoot close by. Stay local. Nice. Got a single hit there. Beautiful. It's a fancy Locust. It is. The times you roll high, yeah. Okay, Grandpapa Dad should... I know he's probably got... Well, probably doesn't have tons of recoil penalty. What he could do... Because I do want to keep his mobility up, and I can't blow through because everything is blocked right now. So what I could do is have him dash back, but since he's got a rack, nice thing is he's got the range, and he could just pull back as far as he can. That's so ludicrous. You know what? Never mind. They need to get here, so they need to come around the corner. So if I'm actually going to get Deaths to go full, and then with enough time to spin it around to 180, So let's do that now. So he's going to gain maximum evasion, rest the recoil penalty if at all, flip it around so his front armor is to the enemy, get 8 evasion, and prep for the next incursion as they try to come all the way around the corner. And hang tight right there. There we go. Ambush convoy is my favorite type, especially got fast cam. Man, fast cam would be awesome. All right, negative contact on some Gurk. Beautiful. This is working very nicely. This is right up our alley. Good suggestion, Mike. Good suggestion. Heavy wheeled APC. And then we got Big Tony, who is ready for the EWS ping once again. Well, let's come it around on 5. And let's refresh that ping. I believe, right? Can I do it? Actually legit. Not attack. Can I click? I may have... Gosh darn it. It may have bugged out. I may have to just say done and not ping even though I want to. I can't select that for whatever reason. It's not responding. Negative contact on some Gurk. I mean, he's going to be able to kick people, which is nice. He's in a good spot for it. Command band trying to shoot Hoppy Hawk Bun in the butt. Negative contact still. He's still 880 at 880. What's remaining of the super advanced Locust with AMS, multiple small lasers, is backing on up. Wow, he is getting the heck out of there. All right, so Hoppy Hawk Bun has an opportunity. He can start stepping on people. I guess we should probably deal with the guys in front of us. We know the Nox Armored Car has the machine guns. We know the command van has machine gun LRM, so maybe we'll try to kick that guy. That's 48%. It's 53, but that's to the rear. It's 48 on the tracked APC. Nox Armored Car is 53. I'm just going to go for the command van out here and try to land it. It's 48%, but we got the follow-up from all the lasers and the machine guns. Kick in from the side. We land it actually on the butt, which is kind of scary. And guns. Nice. Okay, so we unfortunately opened up the rear of the command van. That was not the intention. But at least he's weaker on the side close to us, so fantastic. What I can do is get deaths. That's 1 evasion, but 13% chance to hit. I could go wide. Let's reserve. I'm going to reserve on deaths.
Waiting for the right move.
We got Ulsterfarl. If I were to shoot from here, I'd be shooting in the butt. I could hop at the enemy and blast the Nox Armor Car for 40%. Let's do that. So we're going to get a little closer. That we can start hatcheting people and stuff like that. And he'll shoot from the side right at the Nox Armored Car. Oh boy, so that... So we shot from the side, but we hit the butt. I saw that one in a split second. It looks like that LBX AC-10 cluster round shot right through the rear and blew out the rear of the vehicle, despite shooting from the blue. So I don't know if that's one of the convoy. I wasn't paying attention, but let's hope it wasn't. Oh boy, whoops. Might have blown up some... Actually, no, it was part of the convoy because it says 25% of the convoy is now down. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I guess in the meantime, let's get... I could get devs to come out this way, start shooting at the armored car, the wheeled scout. I mean, that's not a bad proposition. Let's do that. He gets 8 evasion. He's tuned up on the rack too, and any hit is going to be full value.
All weapons are good.
Nice. 3 out of 6. I'll take it. I'll take it. He's got a double ammo bin. It's all good. Oh, wow. They're taking a shortcut. Look at that. Heavy wheeled APC is going into the back alleys out here. It said R destroyed. Oh, maybe. That'd be awesome, Mike. I'm all here for it if that's the case. That would be really, really great news. Well, let's I guess let's come it around with Super Sneaky Bun.
Roger.
I'm gonna see if I can EWS ping this time. I can. I won't. I'm basically only grabbing one guy, but at this point it's better than nobody. Because we're probably gonna converge back here and try to isolate the lead of the convoy. Because the rest of the convoy's right here. You can tell by the icons on top, right? They've got the solid cross, just like the solid cross on the objective out here. So that's the last of them. So everyone out here is just part of the escort. So Choppy Bun, that's all green. That's blue. And it's the damage side. I could hop out. I could sprint around. Let's hop over. We'll hard brace. And we're going to rest the recoil penalty from the LBX AC-10. The Locust The Locust is just pieced out. He's like, don't want any of this. We're definitely going to chase that guy down, though. He's like the most advanced piece of equipment on this field right now. I know that sounds crazy, but yeah, the Locust is actually one of the most advanced pieces of equipment on the field. Okay, Hoppy Hawk Bun. Well, let's, I suppose, just like a dash out and just shoot with a red. So that's coming from the front. Engage. Try to soften him up, and we're hitting from the side. Fantastic. That's 15 and 5. That's 20 between armor and structure on his left side. And then Grandpapa Dance gets to relocate. He's currently jammed. So let's pull all the way back.
Copy that,
Get
Commander.
9 maximum evasion. And hopefully unjam it. Nice. High five. Rack 2 is now unjammed. Tracked APC on move. So that's 1/3 of the remainder of the convoy. Got more movement in the distance out here. Wheeled Scout. And that's that. On 11, we got Choppy Bun. And we got Sumgurk. Let's just have Sumgurk continue to pressure the front here. I might be able to actually force him to go around Sumgurk. He could dash out this way.
Copy that.
He's got the active ECM to cause jamming. 36, 43 on the heavy wheeled APC. Let's go for that SRM4 carrier right there. Beautiful. Nice hits from the front. It's got 10 and 16, so 26 between armor and structure. Choppy Bun is going to block the lane. So now I don't think they can get through. I don't think they can get through that, actually, which is kind of nice. And we'll try to land this to the rear and cause some premature destruction. Oh, look at that! He missed and blew up the lead. Excellent. Look, he can't go anywhere. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Wow. You walked into the wrong alley, my friend. I like how Ulsterfall jumps over, tries to shoot the guy in the back, and blows up his pal in the front. And then this guy's, yeah, my only chance is to go forward. Oh, there's nowhere to go. Wow, that worked out nicely. Wow, excellent. Well, Rack Bun, tell you what, let's get Dance to get elevated. He unjammed that Rack 2. And now this guy has nowhere to run. He's got to go towards him. He can't go laterally. Give him Ladaka. That's okay. Land 1 out of 6, I'll take it. And we got Big Tony. Just walk it in. Do more jamming. Double tap. Negative contact. That's fine. That's fine. All right, still just 2 more. This is the only guy that's still mobile. We can still lock that other guy in place. They can't actually complete the objective. I think the battle armor is still super far away. If we don't kill the battle armor, then that might be kind of a good idea, right? Because then they won't be on the loot table. Although, to be fair, we did take maximum salvage, so maybe we do want more stuff on the loot table. Who knows? All right, Choppy Bun. Let's get in, and we're going to go in with the axe. Oh, and that's a kick. All right, kick it is. 48%. Snap kick to the front of the tracked APC. Miss. And 45%. Guns. Little cluster hit there. Beautiful. Got some Gurk. We're going to be kicking as well. And we're going to get to the front. Kick this guy that's 43 or 88. Let's kick the guy right in front of us. Miss. And guns. 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 Nice. Excellent. High five. So now we really do need to take care of that last of the convoy. This one right here. Where's he? Oh, yeah, he's trying to find new ways around. Smart guy. He's getting desperate right now. Let's go ahead and block his advance. Double tap. Negative contact. Man, he's got nowhere to run. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. That's 1% for dance. At a distance, 1%. Tell you what, let's just walk out here. Hard brace. Hard brace for dance. Just keep an eye on him. I'm wondering if his buddies are going to come around the backside or not to try to engage. Negative. Big Tony. Go ahead and kick this guy if you can. Kick. Kick the last of the convoy from this. Okay, tagged. The side. Double medium. Hit the turret. The vehicles are... Oh my god! They came from behind. Okay, it's time to move dead. It's when we can. Okay, Sumgurk. Come on, Sumgurk. Can you do it? We can hop you. We can... You can't sprint right now. Is that right? Why can't you sprint? Interesting. Apparently, you can't even sprint. You can move. I could... No, can't shoot through there. We're blocked. I'd have to shoot past deaths. Right, we're going out this way. 13%. Please don't hit deaths. Nice. Okay, I'll just take not hitting deaths as a plus. Excellent.
That did not hit.
This was... Oh, there it is. It's right near the objective. We are so lucky right now. That's the green. I don't think I can really care. I mean, at this point... Let's move to screen with Ulster Farl. Engage 22. Little ding there. Nice, nice. Fortunately, we can definitely get in the denial zone before he gets there, but man, that's cutting it a little close. He could have made it. And then we got Grandpapa Deaths. I mean, let's just get there and contest and protect the butt. So there, Deaths is now protecting, and we'll just... I'll send a triple tap here. Nice, got a singleton right on target. Excellent. Okay, where are we at now? 15. It's coming from battle armor most likely. On 13 is what remains of the Locust 3 Mike. Then on 12, they're trying to leave, but Deaths is contesting. As long as Deaths is standing there, he's okay. He has the armor. He took 40 in the front from that little guy. Big Tony. Okay, I dash out. That's all green shots. Honestly, here. We've got other bunnies that can handle that. I'm going to EWS ping in place, yeah? Machine gunner raise. Yeah, pretty nasty. Pretty nasty group in there. Wheeled scout. Contesting. Attacking deaths. Negative contact. Oh my god. If it wasn't a convoy, I'd wonder why the city's still intact.
I'm receiving you.
Okay, deaths. Can you step on this guy? They both committed already. Stay in place. Kick him. Go. Come on, deaths. Come on, deaths.
Targeting for physical attack.
Nice! High five! And there seals the deal. Success to the mission. Fantastic. And it was very gentle indeed. He got it from the side. So now we can clean up around us. Let's go ahead and take care of the juice. Can we see Choppy Bun? That's going to be a charge, so negatory. I guess the thing that I'm worried about accidentally hitting deaths. So let's just... I'm going to hop in like this. Chance 20, just brace up. Yeah, it was more of a stomp than a kick. I mean, to each their own. It was good enough is what it was. All right, dash out.
On the move, full speed.
And shoot that guy.
Copy that.
Little ding there. This guy's super zippy. I just need to hope that that's going to be okay here, yeah. Looks like he was trying for a backflip. Deaths was... I feel like Deaths was kind of doing a field goal kick, or he was trying to get an extra 3 points or something. I mean, he definitely was putting in a lot of work. I mean, good for him. What I do want to do, though, is maybe gain a little more distance and maintain the evasion. So he's going to get out there and just spray the target. Nice triple tap. High five, Deaths. 100%. Full speed, pulls a 180, screeches, probably leaves incredible amounts of debris as he divots the heck out of the road and then slams in a solid 3 for 3 right into the side of a fast-moving buggy. What a guy. Choppy Bun, show Deaths his actions are not in vain. 53% to be able to connect with this super zippy guy. Oh, okay, that's fine. LBX AC 1045.
Negative damage.
Oh, yeah, we didn't hit him. That's okay. It's okay. Hey, Mac, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. High five. Very good to have you with us. You're joining us right now. We are currently just biding our time, trying to find us some new ground vehicles so that our ground bunnies can actually do something. Hopefully you're doing well. Kick. Come on, some Kirk. Nice. High five.
Give them everything you've got.
High five. That's awesome. So the thing I would like to do is finish off the Locust before we leave, because it's got some really nice gear on it. We'll have to see if, you know, any of that is still intact by the time we're done. Let's go ahead and resume the position with Big Tony. He's going to keep approaching. He's got a good electronic warfare suite on board. You can definitely keep track of them. Locust coming around the front.
Ready for orders.
Big Tony's gonna push.
Let's move.
And then EWS ping after the commit. Nice. There's a reason each new rack comes with a loaf of bread and a jar of peanut butter. Hoppy Hawk Bun. Full speed, full speed.
Good to go.
I'm actually going to come into passive mode to give himself more protection.
Receiving you.
Ulster Farl is going to follow right behind.
No shooting, just running.
Being tight. And then we'll get Grandpapa Debs to close that gap rather easily. He's actually zippy to do it. Awesome. It's working, buddies. It's working. We'll have to see where the Locust goes. All right, Locust pulls right around away from all of that. He's like, I'm going to go to their evac zone and contest it. Why, thank you. Then we don't have to go and find you. I really appreciate it. All right, some Gurk. Full sprint. We're just closing that gap. Close the gap. Big Tony.
Standing by.
I mean, heck, just back it up. Send a double tap.
Roger.
I mean, worth a try. Worth a try. Shoot at the butt. That's what we like to do.
Ready for orders.
Ulster Farl, full speed. Grandpapa Dad's like really full
I'm
speed.
receiving you.
And he's able to catch up right there. Hang tight. There we go. They've got 3 elements on the field. They got a battle armor, the Inner Sphere Standard, which is super far away. They might as well not even be taking part of it. And they got a Centaurus IFV. I wouldn't mind having that large laser on a mobile vehicle. Is always awesome. Hoppy Hawk Bun. Let's get in there. Here we go. Some Gurk. 1% engage the Centaurus.
Locking on.
Nice. Singleton impact on the front. He's down to 40 plus 10.
Standing by.
Got Big Tony D. I'm gonna... Well, actually, no. Let's get Big Tony D. He's just going to move and ping. So break line of sight, EWS ping. Ping out on both. Excellent. Haven't made the roster yet. You haven't. However, you are, in fact, on the wheel. So, bunnies, if you're interested in volunteering, we've got a whole, like, sign-up sheet. And that's on the Twitch and YouTube chat in the pinned section of chat out there, yeah. But you are on the wheel for sure. I can see you right there. Let's see, we got Debs. If we walk right to the corner, 1% chance to impact. I guess I didn't realize that we needed jump jets to get through this gap right here, so I have been playing around it the whole time, didn't even realize it. So I guess let's get Debs to go around, because otherwise he can't make it even to the evac zone unless he blows up the building. I don't know why I didn't blow up the building there, honestly. Choppy Bun's gonna have to jump on over. 17%. Might as well try. Nice. Yeah, got a big old hole in the butt there, Locust. And he's turning around and disappearing. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, large laser whiffs it. Thank goodness. Out of all the weapons that could hit us, that's probably the one that can do the most. That's going to cost us the most damage that we have to repair.
Standing by.
Big Tony. Sidestep, or... I think I'm just going to go in and reserve this one. I don't care about the initiative penalty. Some Gurk. Let's get in there and kick. 83%. Come on, some Gurk. Come on, some Gurk. Score the bunnies in new IFV. Nice. 5 structure. Guns. Guns. Guns.
Well done.
Okay, still has 5 structure. It's fine. Locust comes right on back. Inner Sphere Standard in the distance. All right, Choppy Bun. Let's dash forward.
Confirmed.
We should be able to hit this guy. Nice. High five. Large lasers off the field. Really just the Locust. And then we can get out. I want to avoid... I'm actually going to try to actually evac instead of kill everything this time. Because that'll be awesome if we can manage to keep the battle armor off of the loot table. So that we don't dilute it at all.
Moving to position.
10%.
Locking in all weapons.
Negative contact. I might need to get Big Tony around the corner then, because I don't think he's got jump jets, unfortunately. All right, some Gurk. That's a charge. Tell you what, let's go active again. We're gonna go active. We're gonna step off to the side like this.
Good to go.
And engage.
Yes, give them everything you've got.
So we're gonna jam that Locust. Jam the Locust. Ulster Farl. Let's step it around.
On it.
Snap off a salvo.
Aye, aye.
Nice impact.
No
He
retreat.
literally has single-digit structure in the back there.
Take that.
All right, where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Intersphere standard first.
Waiting for orders.
That means Death's is the one with the opportunity here. 8%. 8%. Big Tony could shoot 20%. Here, let's take it. 20. Engage. Negative contact. That's fine. That's fine.
Negative damage.
I'm just going to get
I'm
Death's.
here.
We're going to get to the side here. Tune up to
Alright,
6.
Let's move.
And just spray and pray. Nice. Panic level critical. Come on, guy. Just get out of there. You got to give up by now. You know how bad this is for you, my guy. You know how bad this is for you. Just get out of there.
What's the flank?
Okay, he shot at Death's in the butt. Of course. Of course. This guy has a death wish.
There's an armor bag.
I'm hoping this is the last of the turns for this guy. Some Gurk. Well, I mean, we might as well try to kick him. Coming from the front, 38%. Not the easiest. I like how they say negative damage. Shouldn't it heal them? Man, that'd be awesome.
Onward.
That'd be
No
awesome.
retreat.
They give us armor back. It'd be like a resupply vehicle. Oh, we destroyed the
Everything
AMS.
you've got.
Unfortunately, it was nice of him to come to you. Yeah, exactly. Locust decides doesn't want any of that. Thank you for the redemption to hydrate, Jonathan. Frost. Appreciate it. All right, this is fine. This is fine. Come on. It's just a matter of time. That's all it is. It's a matter of time. Racy Bun. Come on out. Slightly obstructed. 1% chance. 1% chance. Just reserve.
Standing by.
Ulster Farl.
Got it.
Man, 1%, huh? 17. Last cluster.
Confirmed.
There it is. All right, clear. High five. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. So it's going to take us a couple of turns to get Big Tony out of here because he can't descend from this position. Actually, not true. I totally forgot about this. Can't we do careful maneuver? I think that's a possibility. Careful maneuver right here. And then we can step off like that. Nice! Oh my goodness. Save us a little time. Save a little time. This is what we're talking about. My goodness. Turn it around. Hard brace for Grandpapa Debts. And let's get the bunnies out of here. Amazing Bunny League is inevitable. My goodness. Here. Stack. Hard brace. Ulster Farl. Get on in.
Throttle down.
Battle armor. Big Tony D. Get the heck out of Dodge. Oh my god. There it is. High five, bunnies. High five. Amazing job. All right. So we didn't lose anybody. We get good opportunities for loot. Let's see what we got.
Straightforward and successful. My favorite kind of mission.
I thought your favorite kind of mission is one with bad intelligence.
Hey!
Yeah, you know how it goes, Darius. All right, cross your fingers. Very, very nice. Total win, total win. Let's take a look at that loot table, and hopefully they got the good stuff. We're looking for crates if possible. I know that we accidentally blew out the back of one of the convoy, I guess carriers out there, but hopefully we didn't blow up all the loot. We'll see what we got, and let's see what, roll the dice, so to speak. Yeah, Happy Friday, Pirate. Good to see ya. High five. USA versus ASR2 goal. Welcome. Happy Friday, Pirate. Happy Friday. So we got 140,000 in the positive. Always like that. But more importantly, we've got ludicrous volumes of salvage. So what do we have? Wheeled scout sensors. Half of a command van. We've got 4 parts of a Centaurus infantry fighting vehicle. We've got the potential to have an entire Nox armored car with... Oh, it carries battle armor. So the armored car actually can carry battle armor on the field. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Locust part, they've got a tracked APC machine gun. And this has... It's just an APC, but I don't see anything about carrying any battle armor, I don't think, but... Maybe crew compartment allows it. If the component is destroyed for any reason, the whole unit will be killed. Okay, so I think... Interesting. No. I think it's literally just carrying a machine gun on it. Yeah. Wheeled scout sensor. So that makes how many pieces? 1, 2... You can get an entire 4 out here, I believe. Yeah. What's the total count of salvage? 25. So we got 1 large laser, LRM-5 medium laser machine gun. We got 4 heat sinks, LRM sensors. Nice! Remote sensor munitions leave a field of sensors wherever a missile hits the ground, triggered like mines, increasing that target sensor signature and their visibility and this stacks. That's kind of neat. I mean, not necessarily what I'm going for. They've got mine clearing ammunition. They've got the command van part out here, machine gun LRM-5, 6-wheeled ATV equipped with a variety of gear for command purposes. Quirk is Tacticon TC7000. Well, let's see. The Centaurus IFV, what did that have? That was the large laser, right? It had one large laser, extra turret accuracy, etc. And the command van, we have, I think, 3 pieces on the field. Is that right? So we can't get a full one. Yeah, we can't get a full one. So if anything, I might get the Centaurus and then see if we can cobble that together. I know we needed the large laser, and there it is right there. So hopefully that's enough. I don't know. Is that enough to give us a 15-ton vehicle with a large laser? How many salvage available? It seems like a short list. Oh, gotcha. Well, I guess we'll find out, yeah. Just because this is interesting to me, I'm going to get the LRM sensors, and then we'll go from there. So ready? 3, 2, and 1. Unit is disassembling. Okay, fair enough. What do we got? Salvage has been assigned. So we have 4 parts of a Centaurus infantry fighting vehicle. We've got half of a heavy-wheeled APC. We've got a full Nox armored car. We've got 1 part Locust 3 Mike. We have 3/4 of a tracked APC. We've got a full-wheeled scout sensor platform, large laser, LRM-5 double machine gun, basic cockpit, 4 standard heatsink, LRM sensor half-ton, and ammo machine gun. I am curious. The bunnies did say there's a symbol that we can use to sell. I'm assuming it's this symbol right here. So if I wanted to sell like the basic cockpit as an example, because I've got 4, I just click on this. Interesting. So that's how you sell. You mouse over here and then it shows this little symbol right here, and I'm assuming this is the amount of money that you would get. That's cool. Okay, good to know, bunnies. Good to know. I was curious about that. Thank you, bunnies. No cargo compartments. Yeah, no cargo compartments here, unfortunately. So no loot boxes to unroll and stuff like that. So cross your fingers. I am curious when we put some of these vehicles together to see if any of them are worth keeping. At the very least, we'll be able to drive a bunny on the field, and they can sit there, do nothing, and still get experience. I mean, yeah, it'll cost us to drop them, but probably not that much. They don't weigh that much, like 15 tons. That's not too bad. So at worst, we'll at least be able to build up some experience for a bunny by having them run around, generating evasion, and being a distraction, right? Who doesn't want to be a distraction? Well, most of us, but, you know, sometimes you got to distract yourself in order to survive in life. So, you know, this is one of those times. All right, what do we got? 2 days for repairs? Sure. That's not bad. 1,600. That's going to get that racy bun online, no problem. So let's go over to the mech bay. We're going to go to storage out here. Take a look at what we can put together, because there's the Centaurus infantry fighting vehicle. Ready her up. And then I'm actually going to ready all of them, and then we'll be able to... I think I have to actually go back and refresh. Ready the Nox armored car, wheeled scout. Oh, never mind. I might have to pass some time. Let's go over to vehicle bay. Centaurus infantry fighting vehicle. It's missing the large laser, but I did grab that. So there is a possibility of being able to put this together. And if we max out the armor, get the large laser like that, we have our first functional vehicle. Will you look at... Oh my good... Wow. I like functional. My goodness. Is it the best? No. But is it functional? Yeah. Not bad. In my view, the command vehicle might not have been bad. The little bunnies aren't quite that good yet to compensate a bit for the pilot's skill. Oh no, the command vehicle would have been my #1 choice. The problem is there were only 3 out of 4 parts, so I couldn't actually get a full one, which is why I didn't take it. So there's that, yeah. It's always a breaching shot. True, true, true. Man, we're going to get actual vehicles on the field. Amazeballs. Well, we got our wheeled scout. Let's go ahead and prep that. What's in this thing? Going in the vehicle bay, wheeled scout with sensors. What is that? Has a medium laser. Oh my god, we're gonna have 2 vehicles. This is a remote sensor dispenser. Remote sensor dispensers are small cargo bays with an attached dispenser used to place remote sensors. These dispensers are normally mounted on support vehicles used to secure newly established landing zones and defensive perimeters. Each RSD can carry up to 30 short-range sensors, typically a mix of thermal, electromagnetic, and seismic. Use your component menu to toggle the item. In passive mode, you will counter ECM and stealth by 1. Bonus of 2 to sensor detection when inactive. An item has 3 uses total. The effect will last for 2 turns. You have a 300% increased sensor range when active, a 200% increased sight range when active. When activated, your modifier is +5 to your tactics. Interesting. Interesting. It also comes with the Identify Sensors package. Bonus of 5 to all sensor detection. Wow. That's nuts. So for the bunnies that, at least I think this is how it works. So essentially, if you have like a sensor detection table, if the higher you are on it, the more you can find out about your opponent. So like, as an example, we see that they've got missile hardpoints or something, but we don't know what's in those hardpoints. This will roll us higher, we'll get more information. So this gives a bonus to 5 on that table, which is nuts. It also gives a sensor range increase and a sight range increase. This is actually kind of handy. I don't know, I mean, it seems a little scary to use, but I don't know, maybe it'll be useful. Let's go ahead and put that together. It's 4 days and 10K. I'll just put it as a minimum priority out here, yeah? Out of room for a while in the cot. No problem, no problem. The Mangosh takes a light Gauss. I don't think I'll be using that right away. The Nox armor car is there to pull in, I guess, battle armor onto the field, so there's that. And we got our tracked APC. I think I'm just going to go in and scrap those parts so we don't have to pay upkeep. Heavy wheeled APC, we're going to go in and scrap those parts so we don't have to pay the upkeep. The Nox armored car, I actually may take the Mangosh and sell it. I'm actually going to scrap it, actually, 323. Yeah, well, actually, if I put it down like this and store it and then sell at the store, do I get more than 323? All the time we kept wondering what the VTOL had, this would have told us. Yes, Mangosh, 485. Nice, excellent. Sell the Mangosh. That got us some major cash. That's ludicrous. That's really helpful. Then we go to the store, get the Nox armor car, ready that up. My God, we actually have functional-ish stuff. I love functional-ish. My God. Wow, this only requires machine guns, right? Yeah, update max armor. We have a machine gun and we have machine gun. Oh my God. It even has firing ports. Wow. So if we have battle armor, we can stick them on board and they can shoot out of the armored car while we're zipping around the field. That's pretty excellent. Let's go in and validate. Awesome. I like where assembled is worth more than scrap. True, true. All right, very, very nice. So the Scotty's been put together. Let's go ahead and just manage the order, right? So Racy Bun's up here, PPC Bun's going. I'm actually going to take the Centaurus. Let's bump that up in priority. The Wheeled Scout is bumped up in priority. The Nox Armor Cart, not that high. Scotty Sprint, not that high. PPC Bun, I think, would be very helpful, but I'm actually going to make it after the vehicles just because, honestly, they can actually do something. And let's keep going. This is awesome. Great news for the bunnies today. Yeah, Argo upgrade. Yeah, 5 days still. So if you take a look, we actually have an Argo upgrade in the works. So let's let that one roll. Now, as far as if anything's going to interrupt us, just stay on it. Save access tag has expired for high spirits. Improved power conduits are now complete on the Argo. So if you take a look now, we're 2 days out on the Centaurus and looking pretty good. So that means just double check. 4-hour mix. Everything is working for the most part, just not the Vindy. Fair enough. Now, if we go to engineering, we have 1.8 million. It would be nice to get a second mech bay. The repaired power conduits will allow 6 more mech cubicles to be powered up and made available. This brings more of the mech bay automated online, making Yang's job easier. Enables a second repair bay, allowing work on a second mech simultaneously at 50% efficiency. I think that would be really, really nice because quite often we have to do everything in sequence, right? So Mech Bay 2 is 570,000. I think I'm actually going to splurge. Increase effect of more upkeep plus 1 tech point. Can support 12 more battle mechs, yeah. Structure has more upgrades. Are you talking about up here? Oh yeah, a lot. So it's actually for upkeep, right? So storage space right here. Upkeep for active units reduced by 5%. Oh, well, it is cheap. Yeah, I might do that. Upkeep of all stored equipment, weapon, and units reduced by 5% because we're paying for it. But it does take 30 days. Upkeep or repair in parallel. There's structural reinforcement. We've got better storage upkeep reductions. I mean, that's all helpful. How much is it costing us in the first place? Like, we go to finances, 5%, right? So salary costs, it's not going to change that. But operating costs, yes. Upkeep right here, right? Argo operating costs, etc. So let's say that's all upkeep, upkeep, upkeep. If we take a look at 10%, That's 18k. Half of that's 9k. That'll save us 9 here. So it'll go down to like 411,000 or something like that. And then how much we're storing will also, you know, take that into account as well. You know what? That's kind of worth it. And it's cheap. It's 77,000. The biggest downside is it takes 30 days to complete, as opposed to being... So for 30 days, we won't have in parallel repairs. But I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. So sure, why not? Efficiency first. Purchase it and let's go. So 30 days, and that'll help us out in the long run. Just keep that upkeep as low as possible. Now, I do want to get the Centaurus in. So let's wait the 2 days. There we go. So now we have a large laser to deploy. I'm going to go to the barracks, see if we have any points, and we'll get into another mission and try to get more bunnies in the field now that we actually have a functionally-ish vehicle. It adds up every pay, so it pays for itself quickly. Yeah, it's just more the 30 days that I have to wait compared to something a little bit faster, right? I got Sumgurk. Sumgurk is awesome. The Guts gives injury, melee, initiative, penalty reductions, more resolve generation. The Tactics gives him a better initiative. Oh, nice. Sensor roll and offensive push accuracy. And then if we were to go with Gunnery, less of a jam chance, higher base chance to hit. Honestly, I think I'd rather get higher base chance to hit. Right now, 90.4%. So let's... It's been hard to hit stuff in general, so it'll be nice to at least stay on top of that if we can. And let's go to the command center, and let's get into another one. So we've got Assassination. I've been wanting to do that one. We got Defend Base. We've got ones where you have to travel somewhere. We've got a higher one skull assassination. We have an escort, a battle in the jungle against St. Ives. A lot of St. Ives stuff. Escort in the Badlands, training day battle, defend base, another assassination 1.5, and now we're kind of getting out of the range here. So if I were to do a half skull assassination at 625, or I could come in with working for Comstar against St. Ives. One skull. Should we do a one skull, bunnies? Maybe we can handle it now. We have better equipment. I think the thing that I'm most scared about is the Racy Bun is really paper thin right now, so I should probably not push my luck. All right, let's let's do the half skull. Most of the... Actually, no. Too far, too fast. That's the whole name of the stream. All right, we're going to try a one skull. But I am going to... yeah, I'm going to save for a moment. And we're going to try a one skull assassination. Hey, Asmondius, good to see you. High five. Obviously, these things take a little bit longer because it's Roguetech and we got an hour left. So I got to think about what's a little more, you know, entertaining to the bunnies. Let's do a one skull and we'll see how it goes. We're working for Comstar for once, so I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, it's against the planetary government. So it's a mixed bag what you're going to get. And I think I'm going to go in full salvage on this assassination. We've got our crew. We've got the Centaurus. We can actually field a bunny on this one, so HB can drive it. Goblin Crew Green can drive both battle armor and that. We got Savax. I'm gonna get Goblin Crew in it because Savax I may eventually replace. Although to be fair, if I wait a little longer, I can get another vehicle into play. I could have 6 on the field. That sounds like a big deal. So if I wait 4 days, I could at least get the wheeled scout center to drive around. Okay, I'm going to do that. 2, 1, stop right there. So now, in theory, we could have 6 on the field. It's just one of them's really there to help us to, you know, identify and destroy, right? So we're going to come in with the one skull, carrying intimidation, full salvage, 6 pick 25. And we're going to grab our Centaurus and the wheeled scout. Centaurus, I'm going to put Goblin Crew Green into that one. The wheeled scout, I'm... Well, let's see. So Savax is X Comstar, plus 5% sight and plus 5% sensor range, and he can steal C-bills from you. I mean, might as well. If it's me... Yeah, let's just do it. Here we go, bunnies. Let's do this. Here we go. When does the barracks and store reset? It resets on the finance period, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's when it resets. So... This is potentially the last one that we do for the night, depending on, you know, how long this is. It is a one skull. It is higher than what we've engaged in thus far. And it is against random mercenaries. So no idea who we're going to fight against. Could be someone really bad. Could be someone really good. And that's kind of part of the fun of it. It's going to be in an urban environment, so very similar to where we were last time. But this is a wham bam assassination, so they've got like probably going to have more than just one set of mercs in front of us. We're going to be fighting simultaneous groups, right? I work at Staples as a core tech. I got a direct text from my CEO. I'd given her some twice baked potatoes. That was her dinner last night. Successfully sucked up to the CEO for the. That's awesome. I mean, not even just like sucking up. That's really cool that, you know, I mean, A, twice baked potatoes sound amazing. And B, man, what a good impression. It's always nice to take care of someone else. I was actually just reflecting today. Like, I don't know. Times are tough at times. You know, things go up, things go down. Things can be tough. And recently, I met people or talked to people that have reminded me that there's a lot of really good people out there. You know, like you making twice baked potatoes for your CEO as an example. Like, sure, I guess you can think of it as sucking up, I suppose. But at the same time, you fed another human being. That's really cool. And they were appreciative of it. And twice baked potatoes sound really delicious. I don't care if you were just trying to suck up to me or not. I mean, that's awesome. So there's just a lot of cool people out there, and I forget, and I need to be reminded every once in a while. So thank you for reminding me, Osmondias. That's really, really awesome. So for those who are joining us, it's possible this is our last fight of the night. It's an assassination against mercenaries in the local government on behalf of Comstar. I know, but it is a one skull difficulty mission. We are in an urban environment, and we're actually fielding 2 vehicles for the very first time in this career. One of which has a large laser on a 15-ton chassis. The other is a 10-ton little buggy that basically is limited usage of its sensor package. It doesn't really have much. It's got a medium laser. Probably don't want it to shoot at anything. So let's keep Savax safe, take advantage of his extra sensor and sight range, and his ability, more importantly, to detect 5 more points on the sensor detection table in order to allow us to identify and track our enemies and provide us with the best information possible so the rest of us can do what we need to do. So it's a team effort. There's 6 of us for the first time. Let's go, bunny team. Here we go. Some faith. Now, some faith in humanity restored. My twice baked are not for the lactose intolerant. Hey, she probably knew what she was getting into, yeah? All right, what do we got?
Bunnies, our intelligence was correct. The target is in the AO and only light guarded. We're seeing a lot of local government activity nearby. That is probably our target. Take them out, get to the evac zone, and then we get paid.
All right, you heard the man. We know what we got to do. Oh, do we have allies?
Beat the bushes, bring me the target's head.
Wait, beat the bushes? Hey, Torvar, so far so good. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. We're currently in an assassination mission. We've got what I think look like a Jenner in the distance out here, and supporting enemy forces are way out here. Should we engage that first or engage the target? I guess if we engage the target first, they're super far away, the supporting enemy forces. We'll be in a better spot to hopefully influence and pull away if we need to. So let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'll have the vehicles. Maybe, can they fit here? They might be stuck. Here, I'll go 1 and 2 like that. Let's go. Perfect. Nice. Look at that. Vehicles, mechs, all working together. Remember, orphanages are collateral damage. You got it. You got it. I almost forgot. I appreciate you reminding me. So, Comstar's moving. Oh, we do have allies. Nice. Comstar's bring. Oh my god. They've got a Risk MML5 Advanced AMS, double medium X pulses on a stiletto. The Comstar Valkyrie QA has a medium laser LRM-10. They've got a B Delta, medium X pulse, large X pulse, and an LRM-15 and a Thorn at double medium laser and an LRM-5. Why did they hire us? They could have sent that in and taken. Oh my god, they brought a whole level. Dude, we've got a level helping us out on this one skull. Okay, never mind. This is maybe this will go swimmingly. I don't know. 3 medium, LRM-5 and attack. This guy's busting right down the road. And they've got kobolds. They brought battle armor? Jesus. Battle armor micro grenade launchers and a battle armor small pulse laser on the kobold GLSPL. What the heck? What the heck? Icy bullet sponges. Yeah, no kidding. So who's in front of us right now? So we've got an enemy scimitar with an LRM. Oh, see, they got the B Delta for allies. Okay, so we're dealing with a hover LRM scimitar. And right next door, they've got a Striker Mark II Alpha. So probably LRMs as well. And then I think this is our target. Jenner 7.0. I don't know if there's like an Omni-Mech Jenner or something like that. I have no idea, but I think that's our assassination target out there. So got Racy Super Sneaky. Let's go in and push with Super Sneaky. Full speed. Stay on the road. EWS ping can capture info on the Striker. Let's hold off on that one for now. They don't have a firing solution either. We got Grandpapa Death. It's going to take a lot of restraint not to rush way forward with Grandpapa Death.
Right,
So let's just get as much evasion as possible. Make sure we maintain line of sight breaks. And then hang tight with Deaths right there. Just tuck them in the corner. Ready to dash up the ramp. This Stiletto's insane. Advanced AMS, double medium X pulses, an MML. I am hearing more movement in the distance out there.
Ready for orders.
Choppy Bunos Thorfall, go ahead and take the lead. He's got the combat shield. You got this. Come on, bunnies. We got this. We've got a veritable army between us and Comstars. 6 and 6. We're sending 12 plus 1. That's 12 vehicles and mechs on our side and 1 battle armor as well. Not too shabby. Centaurus, full speed with a large laser. There goes Goblin Crew Green in our first infantry fighting vehicle. So cool. So freaking cool. My God. I think the only thing I wish is that we had a higher initiative for the Wheeled Scout, because it would make more sense to get the info first. Striker Mark II is grouping on up.
Yes, Commander.
We don't use full movement or do anything else after moving. Can you move again? I think it's just that movement. You gotta use it. You get one shot. So it's not like you can do the layup maneuver or like use up some points going in one direction then finish it out in another. You kind of got to make the one movement, and it's the one movement right here. Yeah. Valkyrie's up. Kobolds are advancing. God, they look like little black knights in blue and silver. Hoppy Hawk Bun, full speed. In passive mode. We're actually going to switch over to active and hang tight. I was going to suggest do that with Fast Bunny, but then said no. Oh, gotcha. They got the Hitman. Jenner is gaining distance. Scorpion LRM, Striker Mark II, Striker Mark II, Scimitar, and the Jenner. Thorn is super fast. I'm going to try to let the Thorn get in there first, because I'd love it if they could shoot him instead. All right, everyone is positioned for the inevitable clash on this turn. All right, bees first. Bees first. LRM 15. Negative contact. I think the Jenner O is the Oxide Hero Mech. Oh, that would make sense. Do you have any intel on the Oxide? I am curious. I'm not saying that that's what it is necessarily, but man, that would make sense. That would totally make sense. All right, I'm gonna dash as close as I can with Big Tony, and we're gonna give us an EWS ping and ping out. All right, Scimitar's in the way. What do we have? LRM 15, SRM 4. Man, we've got a lot of info. I would not mind getting a new vehicle either. Oh, did he? Ew, our ally. Fancy equipment does not equal fancy pilot. Oh boy, that's he had mask. That must be super embarrassing. Can you imagine? You're like, I'm Comstar. I'm actually legit. His paint scheme looks amazeballs. He did a really good job on the paint. This is a super fancy mech, and now it's laying in the middle of Central Park on fire. So interesting. Streaking LRM. Oh, for the Oxide, man, super excited. Well, let's see. We've got remote sensor dispenser. How does this work? So there's OPER, charges 3, status is operational, right? Effect will last 2 turns, does not stack. Small cargo bay. Okay, well, if I could come around the corner like this, but I don't know if I want to be seen. How much armor do we have on the front? 100? That's not that bad. If I went... So full speed, we can get 9 evasion. So if we actually came out like on 7 like this.
Consider it done.
So let's save it. God, it looks so cool. It looks freaking cool. Holy moly. And then we did like a click on the remote sensor dispenser. Is there a way to deploy it? AA stance, tack ground, request hot drop, erratic maneuver, negative. So if I click on this for status, remote sensor dispenser has been deployed. Okay, and now we've got 2 charges left. So if I take a look at electronic warfare, we have +2 to ECM shielding, active probe, -1 to the enemy's ECM stealth and mimetic, vision sensors. Holy wow. I want to compare this to some of our other bunnies. Look at this. So our wheeled scout has a visual range of 2,646 meters. He has a sensor range of almost 2,000 meters. He has an advanced sensor roll of 7. Tactics gives +2, and his roll is +1, so he's a total of 10 on the detection table, I think, right? So I'm just going to remember that. And if we think about that, that's vision and sensors, electronic. God, that's crazy, yeah? Let's just brace in place and hold, yeah. Given how well that guy used his, man, Comstar probably hands out good tech like candy. I bet their kids have masks in their Hot Wheels. I was hoping that'd help our allies a little bit, but there it is. At least he's locked up. He's been probe ping, so -6 to his detection in electronic warfare. God, that's so cool. They gave us so much info. So if we look at Ulsterfile as an example, Ulsterfile has a visual range of 1,200 meters. Compare that to almost 3,000. And his sensor roll on the sensor detection table is -2. So Ulsterfile is not here to find out and study our enemy. He's here to study their insides instead. So he doesn't have to know much about them. Instead, he wants to find out what's inside and then move on to the next. That's he's like, I don't need to see ya. If it is an oxide, confirm, Mike. Confirmed 4 missile hard points. Mike was correct. It is in fact a Jenner oxide. So we got a hero mech on the field, the Jenner oxide. Centaurus IFV, if we compare his visual range, 1,200 meters, +5 on the sensor detection table, 702 on our sensor range. God, that sensor vehicle is actually really impressive. Holy moly. That is kind of insane. I am the can opener. Yeah, he is. He is the can opener for sure. All right, tuck off on the corner, break potential line of sight, but close enough we can pop out. Thorn misses on the Scorpion in the distance. I mean, nobody really has any sort of jamming coverage on that guy. Oh, our enemy's trying to shoot us? Was that coming from the east side? Because they did have supporting forces. I'm curious how far away they are. Stiletto with all the fancy medium X pulses and the Risk MML. Negative contact. Man, that guy's tough to hit. Holy moly. We got to get right up in his face and ask him a question. More missiles coming our way to the choppy bun. Negative contact. That's beautiful. We are getting +2 ECM shielding right now. So who else? Here we go. So we got more info on the east side. So these are the supporting enemy forces so far. So they've got a... Wow. It's an AT-ST walker. So they've got an Arctic Fox 1 beta. And they've got the Flea 14 beta. I'm assuming it's a proto mech. Is that right? Because they've got a little mini team of 2 here. And then they've also got a Locust OP. It has a bolt-on tandem rocket, a bolt-on AMS system, and double machine gun. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But, man, that's cool. A lot of exotic stuff here. At least to me. Hoppy Hawk Bun. Let's go in and push tempo. We can hop on over. That's 8. We can push up. That's 7. Yep, just stay within the area of influence. We've got our active ECM 40%. Nice. Little ding there. First impact on that guy yet. He tried to hit. Choppy Bun, unable to connect. That's beautiful. 932 out of 932 so far. Very nice.
Yes, Commander.
Grandpapa Dance is probably more easily able to expose himself here.
Moving at full throttle.
And he's got 63%. As he tunes it up, it gets less. I'm going to come in on a 5 tap here.
Engaging target. Back
Negative
ahead.
contact, and we've jammed. That's okay. Negative contact and we jammed. Incoming missiles. Unable to hit Ulsterfall. Man, everyone wants to hit Ulsterfall. Incredible. Yeah, I'm feeling very safe with Comstar here, as blasphemous as that is to say. Alright, allied kobolds. Do they have stealth armor? Oh my god. I don't know what they're doing way back there. Maybe they're trying to protect us from some kind of rearward assault.
Standing by.
Super sneaky bun. Let's go in and push this guy right in his face. Although maybe I'll stay a little obstructed here
Let's move.
so that we're not dead center on the ramp there.
Now.
Nice. Double tap. Beautiful. It's got 100 armor in the front and 27 structure. Allied Valkyrie LRM 10. Still did not hit him with any... Dude, Comstar's having some serious trouble impacting with those things. Really got to kick that guy, I think. More LRMs. Yep, none... Okay, just stop wasting your... Comstar, stop wasting your ammunition. Like,
I'm receiving you.
just wait for us to kick it or something. My god. All right, Grandpapa Death. Let's just pull that back, break line of sight,
Confirmed.
and try to unjam that rack, please. There we go. Beautiful. Protected by AMS in this position. Nice. You know what's funny is he's probably protected by the mech that fell on his face when he busted his mask. LRM still did not... Oh my god. Well, you know, eventually they'll hit, I hear, is the strategy. Let's reserve here.
Well, let's
We got
just see
Savax and the
what
Wheeled
happens.
Scout. Let's reserve as well. I don't necessarily need to go first here. I just not need to get him shot at. Probably more movement on the right side. Yeah, Flea 14 Beta. Oh, wow. Are we shooting at them? But it's got to be us. More contacts way in the east. There's the Jenner Oxide. Still trying to hit Ulsterfall. Negative contact. Wow. I gotta be careful because I'm starting to feel kind of invincible. Scorpions with the LRMs trying to hit Ulsterfall. Negative. Wow, this is I don't know. I feel like LRMs have kind of gone downhill or something. My favorite thing, buildings to play with. Yes, a lot of buildings. Okay, see now. Ooh.
I'm going to need a medic.
Okay, and they hit Sumgurk for the first time with an LRM and blasted him in the head. Trying to hit Ulsterfall, negative contact. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we should be leading with Ulsterfall. How's Sumgurk doing? You doing all right, buddy?
Reporting.
Right now, he has broken left arm. Pilot has broken arm and is suffering an accuracy penalty because of it. Gosh darn it. Yeah, careful about to get a dose of reality. Well, you know, Ulsterfall's up. Let's go ahead and give them some reality. Point blank.
On it.
He's right in their face. Engage this guy.
Dropping in all weapon systems.
Ding out. So we can actually see what this guy has, right? So he's got dumbfire missiles, tandem SRMs. He's got LRM 15, SRM 4 all in the turret, and then he's got dumbfire LRMs, standard LRMs, and tandem SRMs. All right, well, Sumgurk, let's keep him moving then. I mean, I'd like to jump where he can actually shoot, but at the same time, I want him to have some evasion. I guess he could be up front, but let's maybe be behind Ulsterfall. Let's do that. So get 6 evasion, be behind Ulsterfall, and try to smack this guy. Nice, beautiful job. Down to 75 out of 125 on the front. Allied Thorn. Actually hit with the LRMs that time. Beautiful. All right, movement on the east from the Fleas. Or the Arctic Fox. Goblin Crew and Savax. Okay, perfect. So let's get Goblin Crew. I'm gonna actually advance.
Speed sounds good.
Shot from the side, 75%. Nice! All right, 2 armor left on that side. 2 armor left.
What's the plan?
Savax, hang tight. Although Savax can go.
Reporting.
Let's just relocate here.
Full speed.
And hang tight. All right, there's the round. There's the round. We're a lot of not hitting anything, but this is the lead up to greatness, I think. We can do this. Okay, Locust with the bolt-on tandem rockets and the bolt-on AMS, etc. approaching from the east. The Arctic Fox has a damaged LBX AC-10 and a medium laser. All right, who's coming in to melee this guy? Oh, it's the B. He lands it. Beautiful. And guns. And fortunately, he didn't hit us, so that's a plus. He didn't really hit the vehicle, but he didn't hit us. That's a plus. But he just now presented his butt to the enemy, and I would at least hope that's going to serve as a great distraction from us instead. Movements from the fleet. They've got a rocket, 10, and double medium laser, so probably each of them carries 1 medium laser and 1 rocket 5. God, they look incredibly difficult to hit. Incredibly difficult to hit. And we got Big Tony and the Super Sneaky Bun. Okay, well, I mean, we just got to get this guy out of the way. We're just going to go ahead and kick this guy. 83%, really high chances now. Snap kick Big Tony.
Locked on for physical attack.
Good hit to the front. And guns. 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 We did it with everything, but kind of spread it out. So he's probably got single digit on the side, single digit on the front. We got another Thorn trying to mimic Big Tony. He hits it. Beautiful. And he got a big old breach in the front now. Fantastic. Valkyrie's up. He's got that LRM 5, I believe. Please. Oh, he hit his ally. Man, this is super embarrassing right now. Can we Ulsterfarl? Like, come on, guy. Can we? I should probably just move Ulsterfarl out of the way because he's just going to get shot in the butt, and that seems really scary. If we needed to tag anybody, 27% chance on the target. Got a little cluster. Mark him up. That's the main target right there. Blew right by. Ulsterfarl is not interested in messing around. He's here to do a mission, and the enemy can't stop him. Melee and DFA ignores evasion. Yeah, Hoppy Hawk Bun. I mean, at this point, do we want to kick that? If I kick that... No, I don't think so. What I will do, though, even though it's obstructed, we have loss of accuracy right now. I think with some Gurk, I'm just going to keep him moving and jumping. So let's have him jump on 8.
Jump jet, engage.
And just try to tag him. Got a good breach. New breach, new breach. It's got 4 structure left on that scimitar. Allied Hitman. Oh, come on. This is the scimitar that will never die. The scimitar that will never die. All right, Oxide is backing off. He is able to launch indirect, so that does tell us something about the loadout, right? It's got 4 missile hard points, some of them indirect. Didn't land with them, but it does tell us something. Shots to deaths. Actually impacts there. Actually impacts.
Barely hits, Commander.
Probably coming from their Striker Mark IIs. I'm guessing that's fast cam?
Damage is minor.
Or it could be sensors. I'm not sure. It's pretty widespread out there. All right, deaths. If we try to run through it, what does it say? It does say, oh, it's thunder, so it is a minefield. It is, in fact, a minefield, unfortunately. Well, Deaths can elevate himself. He can... If I come up here, I do, in theory, have a shot on those tiny little fleas on a 1% chance. Or... he could be right here, and you know what? We need to finish targets. We need to finish targets. Rack 2 has been unjammed. Just stack this guy. Nice. High five. Good job, Des. Good job. You shot Comstar in the leg, but that's fine. Finally. Oh my god. Oxide should have 2 times LRM5, 2 times SRM. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you. Savax. I guess we can minimize how many of those mines he goes over. So full speed 9 evasion. He's going to go over a few of the thunder mines. Blows right through it. He's at 315 armor, now down to 312. So we took 3 damage. Stability loss. We're going to go in and drop another remote sensor dispenser. And then we're going to hang tight in place. Goblin Crew Green and the Centaurus is going to need to blow through those as well. Let's minimize the number of mines. He comes out this way on 7. you can at least get around it. He blows one mine and actually clears that path. That's pretty cool. It'll be kind of interesting. I don't know if he has... Well, it's careful maneuvers. I was actually thinking of... I don't remember the name of... Oh, it's Side Slip. So in BTAU, they have an ability called Side Slip, which allows you to ignore the terrain penalties and all that kind of stuff. I was curious if it would allow us to maybe ignore the minefield, but I keep forgetting that we have different skills in Roguetech, so it's something to keep in mind. Let's just go in and reserve for a wheeled sensor scout. I don't want him to lead here. On the east side, Flea 14 Beta coming around on approach. Good news is some Gurk can jump right in their face, get right behind him, and hopefully, you know, land a shot where they're least expecting it. But other than that, probably want to stick together for now. Provide overlapping ECM shields and stuff like that. Hitman. Aha! So we have a little more information. So both the Striker Mark II Alphas have an LRM-15 and a Streakisser M4. Very nice. Very, very nice loadout. In the distance, I'm assuming that's the OP. Yeah, Locust OP with a bolt-on AMS and tandem rockets. Hoppy Hawk Bun. Let's just take a moment to hop, brace, clear the stability damage. I'm actually going to go into passive here to protect some Gurk and then hard brace. So he's going to have increased ECM carrier protection. And then our allies continue to shoot their missiles.
I'm here.
All right, Racy Bun. Are there any angles that we can get? The only ones are if we're standing up here. And I don't know if... I don't know what the chances are here, but let's get Ders up here and then we'll find out. So Ders is going to stand on this building. I know, kind of scary. And I'll take a look at what a triple tap is on those fleas. They're probably pretty zippy. 28%, not bad. 23, 21, and 16. I'm going to send a triple tap and see what... Actually, we'll send a double tap. How about that? Send a double tap on 31%.
Affirmative.
Nice. Excellent. Actually, not bad. Any impacts on those guys are going to be devastating to their situation, yeah? Melee and DFA ignores evasion. True. Very controlled shots by Grandpapa Dats on the rack, too. Incoming on the Centaurus. Negative contact. And then it's 4 and 4. All right, Big Tony.
Ready for orders.
Big Tony, I don't think is going to have a choice. Going to have to blow through these mines. I guess let's talk over to the right side. They already cleared those mines. EWS ping.
Got the lock.
We're going to jam up the enemy around us. And we take a look at the Striker. We take a look at the Flea. I bet it would be easier to hit the Flea at that point, too. Negative contact to Ulsterfall. Man! Everyone tries to shoot at Ulsterfall, and they're not doing so hot. Nice thing is Ulsterfall can hop, right? So we can actually just jump out of the minefield, hard brace, and he's still good. Who's up next now? Incoming from the... Oh, was that from the Oxide? And they placed another minefield. Dude, they're doing a good job at trying to slow us down. Now, the one person they're not going to be able to slow down is Ulsterfall. And he's the one you don't want to be close. So I'm glad the bunnies convinced me to keep all of those... all of his jump jets. Well, I got the Centaurus. Do we go through it? That's 38 mines to move through. That does not seem like a good idea. If I get... What I can do is blow through 2 mines like this. So if I blow through 2 mines, I could wrap around and then try to clear line of sight by shooting at a building. There we go. So we did some damage to the building. And then that way...
How might I help?
We don't have to, you know, blow ourselves to pieces. Is there another way around with a wheeled sensor package? I could go really, really long. We are pretty fast. I'm going to try it. So let's get Savax to go super wide and just start poking new angles. Maybe he can even find a place where the enemy isn't immediately present and then actually do a careful maneuver and hop off of a ledge and then deploy himself appropriately on the next. Flea's pulling back. They don't want to get shot at by deaths. Although the good news is, are they giving us the butt? Looks like maybe. They might be giving us the side from that position in the water. Shot actually impacts on the Striker there. Excellent. And then we got our Locust OP. Very slowly maneuvering. Super sneaky bun. Super sneaky bun. Well, if I went here, did a careful maneuver, I think it'll take me 2 careful maneuvers to get down. If I go through here, I can blow through the mines. It's going to be 34. Honestly, I think I'm just going to blow through those mines. Take the damage on the legs. Got 49 armor. There's so many mines. We're down to 16 armor after we passed through them, and now we're in new mines. Okay, maybe that was not the best choice. I didn't realize the mines were so heavily fielded there. For some reason, it seemed like they grew when I got there. Maybe it's just like I detected them. Oh, that's what it is. I bet I detected them. So as we got closer, our super sneaky button can actually detect those things a little better. And maybe then I can see that they're all over the place and the minefield is a lot deeper than I thought. Well, while that's interesting, it's also not great. We're not in a good spot right now, and I don't have the jump jets, so he's going to kind of have to just either stand still or figure a way through it. Jenner's staying at a distance where it's strongest, and he's continuing to pelt this area. I can't tell if that's with more mines or not. At least he can't stop the choppy bun, is the thing. So choppy bun's going to have to jump out, take a blast at that guy, and then keep running down the road. All right, Ulster Farl. Let's hop on over. Send a blast to this guy. Nice impact. Half armor on his left side. Shots to the striker too. Well, there's 2 of them. And we got Goblin Crew Green. Honestly, just stay still and shoot at this building. Nice. Excellent. High five. So now we're slowly going to create line of sight without having to go through the mines is the key. Maybe that's what we need to do. 2 turns per building is the likely going rate for giving the enemy the Daka right in the butt. Now, how can Dats do something similar? I suppose he could move with the wheeled sensor scout. Let's have him move together with Sabax, and he'll be able to find new angles and like chase down tiny little guys like this flea. On 7. Who is this? Negative contact from the 2nd Striker Mark II Alpha. And then we got 2 more. So Sumgurk. So Sumgurk can also hop forward. Probably should do that. Let's actually get right up there and keep attacking the lead Striker Mark II. And then their last movement on this one, no joy. And then we got Sabax and the Wheeled Scout. So I'm just going to go super, super wide with the Wheeled Scout. He's got 1 more remote sensor to deploy. This thing's actually a lot more useful than I had it originally anticipated. Locust OP. Shots at the baby fleas in the pond. They don't exactly have the most heat-intensive weaponry, I must say. And they chose to stand in the pond. I guess it's probably like old habits die hard. You got to keep yourself cool after all. Fleas relocating, coming out of the water. Sucking it on up with a secondary striker out here. And standing right next to a coolant exchanger.
Standing by.
All right, let's keep moving, bunnies. Let's keep moving. We got Sumgurk on 8. This guy's moving on 10. Do I kick him? Or do I keep... You know what? We should probably just kick him. All right, I'm gonna kick this guy and hopefully get rid of him so we don't have to think about it. Just kick this guy.
Position confirmed.
Nice. And give him the guns. Got a breach, but no joy on the kill.
Yes, Commander.
Grandpapa Dad's Big Tony. I mean, Big Tony's got to get through those mines. Probably going to blow his legs off, though. Gosh darn it. Okay, hang tight. Goblin Crew. He can get the shot. Nice. Stay still. 95%.
Here goes.
Nice. High five.
That there is...
Excellent. Excellent.
I'm receiving...
Okay, Grandpapa Dad's going wide.
Double time. Let's go.
And let's go in a reserve for Big Tony. He's in the middle of the mines. Doesn't have to move. That'd be great. So right now we're dealing with, it looks like 6 enemies left on the field. We've got 1 Striker Mark II. We've got the Flea. If we count the Flea as 1 unit, then that's 1. And then we've got our Hero Oxide. We've got the Scorpion LRM, that's 4. We've got the little Locust with the Locust OP, I believe, with the bolt-on AMS, that's 5. And then there's a 6th that I don't recall. I guess it's the other Scorpion LRM out there. Negative contact on Goblin Crew. I'm guessing the ECM is saving our butts right now because no one can hit anything worth a darn. Wheeled Scout is going to go wide. And now we actually have a straight path to chase down those 2 little fleas. I'd imagine they're rather fast, though, so it's not like we can just go all willy-nilly. Striker Mark II with the Street Kisser M4 and the LRM 15 is pulling back. And some Gurk can at least move to intercept. We can either go after... Let's go after the main target. So get back out on the main line. Hard brace. As much as I like having allies, they definitely slow down the mission.
Ready for orders.
Super Sneaky Bun has to make a choice, and... Golly, I may just stand still and hard brace in place, as scary as that is. I may just do that. If I can get away without him blowing up his legs, that would be great. But not having an evasion is really kind of scary too, so... Oh, wow. Okay, so those may have been tandem.
Internal damage.
Is that right? What kind of stuff was that again? Bolt-on aim. Oh yeah, bolt-on tandem rocket. So he's got 1 more charge of that stuff. That actually did internal damage there. That's pretty darn nasty. Well, I mean, I could engage from here and in theory start to work on blowing up this building so we actually have a line of sight with our... Oh, but we didn't even hit that building. We didn't hit the large skyscraper with our large laser. You know, well, one day, bunnies, one day, man, when we've got that VTOL pilot, let me tell you, we're going to be able to really dial in the shot so we can hit skyscrapers. It's going to be awesome. All right, our allied stiletto repositions. Shot from the Oxide actually tags Ulsterfall there. And then we got Grandpapa Dance, who's now able to target, I believe, the Striker Mark II at distance. 1% on the Arctic, actually. Don't take the shot. Hold on that shot. B Delta from our allies. Nice. That's the closest Scorpion, or the closest carrier to us right now. And then Ulsterfall just full speed, get the evasion back, and push on that Oxide. Second salvo on the Scorpion, negative contact. On 9 is the Flea itself. So I'm curious if he's going to get aggressive or do what. It seems like he's kind of following the Striker Mark II. He's returning to the safety of the waters and submerging himself in incredible amounts of liquid. Maybe that's where he was born and he feels like everything is going to be safer here. It's like being in the womb. Just surround yourself in warmth and don't worry about murderous bunnies chasing you across the city where you thought you were safe. That would just be too terrifying to behold. Maybe if I hide in the fountain, the bunnies won't see me. Yeah, well, I mean, we do have sensors.
What's the plan?
They don't know that, but we do. All right, Savax, let's... You know what? Let's get right in their face.
Have no doubt.
Get right in their face. If we wanted to send a medium laser 35, I'm going to deploy the last remote sensor. Let's do that. Let's deploy the last remote sensor we can. Although, actually, I think because I targeted... There we go. We've just deployed it. And now we'll just try to shoot somebody. 35 on Scorpion. Negative contact. That's fine. Allied Thorn's just standing still, using its incredible long-range potential with its LRM-5. There's... Man, the mines changed the entire landscape of this fight. Okay, we just took a hit there on our wheeled scout. Don't like that. Arctic Fox LBX AC-10 is offline. Fortunately, saved our butts. full speed on 9, or we can apply more pressure. Honestly, I feel like that's what we need to do. So let's hop on over, start applying pressure to those that may be hurting the bunnies. I know it's 2%, but just keep trying. Just keep trying. We have the heat sinking to take care of it thanks to the double heat sink kit in our Hoppy Hawk bun. Shot to Goblin Crew. So doing surprisingly well, not getting hit, despite the fact that he's not even moving. He's basically a turret right now. Big Tony D is unfortunately out of the action. Gonna go in an EWS ping. We are, nope, just out of range. Hard brace in place. Man, that really stopped us. I'm seriously, so many mines. We're literally in the middle of the minefield. All of a sudden, I wish I had that mine clear ammunition that I was kind of scoffing at earlier. Okay, well, if I at least bump it on the very edge with Centaurus, and I at least try to now hit that skyscraper.
Here you go.
We actually tagged it now. Just need a couple of more turns. That skyscraper's coming down before you know it. Shots the Locust. You got to think outside the box, allies. There's that same Locust they've been shooting at. It's pulling away. It's the tandem rocket Locust. Got some Gurk. Honestly, well, there's the Arctic Fox. I'm actually just going to jump in and start smacking it to the Scorpion, ideally. We just need to keep applying pressure because we don't get rid of these things and our allies are just going to naturally waste their ammunition everywhere, yeah? Have to head out. Good luck with the rest of the mission. Thanks for it. Mike, thanks so much for your help. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your week and have a good one. High five. Oh, wow. Who are they shooting at? Did anyone see that? There was like missiles popping off next to buildings, but the camera was zoomed in on a potential target like Hoppy Hawk Bun, but the missiles were over here. I thought we were having a tough time. Oh my goodness. That's really bad. All right, well, let's pull it back.
I'll be there before you know.
Because we've got multiple vectors on us. Snap off a shot on the Fleece and just stay mobile. Right now, we have nothing left to deploy with SAVEX, so he's all out of remote sensors to deploy. He's going to zip around just slamming out medium lasers, but maintaining at least 8 evasion. They still can't hit that. He's too fast, too furious. Too fast, too furious. Grandpapa Dads. If he stays still, which I don't want to do, nice chance to hit the striker, actually. If we actually zip on forward, sprint 31%. If we get off to the edge on 5, 23%. If we're closer on the rack, 31%. We get off to, let's say, this 8 and 23%. I'm going to go ahead and do it. I realize we're getting closer to the danger, but I think it's going to be okay. And we might as well go big or go home. So we'll do a 6-tap on the striker, 6-tap on the flea. Let's go for the striker.
Confirmed.
Wow, 6 for 6 by Grandpapa Dadis. That's amazing damage. That's really good. So we dealt out 90. I know it doesn't sound like much, but it is worth quite a lot to us right now. All right, on 9. Allies up. They got 3 more. We got 2 for this round. Still haven't dropped out targets. One skull is a whole different ball game. All right, Ulsterfall, come on. We can finally get our first sight on the Jenner. There's the assassination target, and here comes the choppy bun with the LBX AC-10. Send it. Nice, good breach. We got a good breach there. Beautiful. That's the assassination target. Stay on it. You can see that Irby is currently cheering him on. Come on, bunnies. Best. Do it today. Still unable to engage the Centaurus effectively. That's awesome. Big Tony's going to stay in place, and that is the round. Man. Okay, come on. We can do this. Arctic. All right, there's the tick and the refresh. Perfect. So who's coming up next? Allied Kobold. Locust. Actually hitting Goblin Crew with the tandem rocket.
That hit internal structure.
Actually really scary. So if you think about that, fortunately he's out of the tandem rockets, but here's the thing, the Centaurus IFV currently has 2 structure on the front because the tandem rockets almost killed him right there, which is really, really scary. So if I just backpedal a little bit, snap off a shot 27. We'll need to apply pressure on him. He's out of the bolt tandem, though. He's only got a machine gun and a bolt-on AMS, so he can't really be too offensively sound, but still, man, that was really, really scary.
I'm here.
Also, Farl. All right, dash in. Keep chasing that Jenner. Keep chasing that Jenner. That's the main target. Engage. 27. Hitman with its LRM 5. Arctic Fox.
Receiving you.
Big Tony D. Savax. Okay, well, Savax. Where's this guy hurt again? He's got 135 in the front, 107 on the right, 107 on the side, 74 in the rear. I mean, we don't have enough to kill here, but... So I may actually reserve. Fleas. Coming on in, probably to pursue Goblin Crew, I would imagine. Oh no, Hockey Bun. Okay, they actually got both medium lasers on target. Hit the left arm. We're down to 38 out of 70. And we got some Gurk. Now, I would probably say targets off the field. If we wanted to, what would happen? Can we kick those little fleas? Is that effective at all? It doesn't seem to be registering for me to melee those guys. Like, I'm hitting tab right now, nothing's happening. So I think what I'm gonna do is just come it around, kick, and try to finish off the Scorpion if I could. It's been a long time, it feels, since we've had guns off the field. So if we can land this, there it is. And he's got 6 structures wide open and guns. There it is. High five. All right, so finally, it's gonna go faster. The more that we get off the field, it's gonna go even faster and faster and faster. And it's gonna be a little bit of a snowball in our favor. But right now, we got to build the momentum. Hang in there, Goblin Crew. I may need to just brave it, pull Goblin Crew out of there, because that's internal tandem damage was really, really nasty. We got Grandpapa Dad's. He could kick this guy. But we'll have 1 evasion, 3 evasion. I mean, screw it. Kick him on the side. 81%. Come on, Dads. Snap kick. Nice, good impact. And he's got... I think he can also shoot the rack too, and yeah, he can in point blank. Left side wheel crit. I mean, that guy ain't using his mobility at all, so kind of interesting. Allied stiletto. Just chilling. And oh boy. Oh boy. It's okay, it's okay. We can outlast him. Thorn shooting that fleece. Finally getting some actual hits here, and then we got Big Tony D. So Big Tony blew through... No, that's 98 mines. 98 mines. That is ludicrous. All right, hard brace. No one's even close for the EWS ping. And then we got Save X. If I can attack from the same side, that'd be awesome. But we got the green, so we're going for the green. All right, medium laser. Group up on him, Bunny. 75%.
I believe this should have
nice. He's got 22 and 20, so 42 between armor and structure on the left side there. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. All right, where are we at? Locust OP just has the bolt-on AMS machine gun.
Commander?
Grandpapa Dads. I mean, back that up.
Copy that, Commander.
Stack him.
Copy that, Commander.
Negative contact on the left side, but slight tap on the front. I should probably... I was going to say, you should probably rest it. That guy already went, so if I actually push right up on this guy, 17%, will they allow us to melee, though? I can charge this guy. I am not allowed to melee these guys for some reason in that position, which is a little odd to me. If I hop behind them like this, let's do that. Some Gurk is super close. Side shot, 25%. Negative contact. I should... I was actually thinking if I switch to active ECM, at least we'll put some jamming on there. That might help us just a tiny bit. Obviously, it'd be a lot more helpful if we could have the super sneaky bun here. But they're kind of locked. I locked them in the middle of the minefield right now. Oh, Flea has jump jets. Those Fleas have jump jets. Holy crap. I didn't even notice. All right, what do we got? Got Goblin Crew green. As much as I want to, I feel like safety is Probably better in this case. Let's pull it around
Affirmative.
and hang tight. Even though we're not losing the bunnies, we are losing firepower as we go. Just because there's fewer and fewer. I'm willing to risk the bunnies less and less. So we're not getting as many guns on target as I would like. And we're currently chasing multiple targets instead of focus firing. Can Ulsterfarl stay on the target? I don't think he's going to be able to do it. It's too fast to keep up with. If we get shots from the rear, let's just go as far as we can.
Understood. Moving fast.
Get a shot on Arctic Fox 30, 20. I mean, snap off. We've got 4 more LBX AC-10. I'm just going to send an ER medium.
Confirmed. Firing.
That's fine. And at least next turn, you know, we'll save that LBX AC-10 for trying to exploit the Jenner. And then last but not least, we got Savax. So Savax, we're still dealing with this gentleman right here, the Striker Mark II. The single medium laser isn't going to be enough in order to kill this guy. But we really need to help deaths. We don't help deaths, it could be dangerous. That's 60%. Let's just get a little evasion, snap off a shot, hope for the best.
Target acquired and locked in.
We hit the front, I think. Yeah, hit the front, not the side. Shot to Dets. Dets is still okay in the center. And then we got Big Tony D, who is stuck and braced. Gosh, man, that I'm kicking myself right now. If we had hard gel in the legs, we can in theory stand there and the armor would come back slowly until we could take more mines to the legs. A prime example of where jump jets would be very helpful. Flea moves, doesn't look that fast. They did have the rockets. They already shot off the rockets. They've got 2 medium lasers remaining. That's it. So if we can just stay on them, wipe them out. I mean, 2 mediums, not a small amount. It's basically like having a more agile spider run around behind you. You gotta go. Slater, thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your week, and I'll catch you on the next one. High five. Locust OP, Goblin Crew, Goblin Crew. I mean,
Commander.
no point in not shooting. I guess, I don't know where he's going to shoot from. I mean, he'd have to be here in the minefield. What could they send at us? The Arctic Fox could shoot him. Do we have more armor on the side? We do. I could try to give our extreme side. Let's do that. We're going to stand on a little bit of the mines, and we're going to try to take our shots here, because otherwise we're never going to take these guys down. Hopefully, if we blow up enough of those mines, then they'll disappear. That's a new strategy. Run over the mines until more of them disappear. That's the idea. All right, Jenner's up, and he keeps running away. God, he's kiting us. Okay, we're okay. We're okay.
I'm receiving you.
Dets, Savax.
I'm
Dets, Savax. Dets. Can you kick him again? Kick that guy. And we're just going to send him a nice double tap. Kick him from the side. He hasn't moved. Pretty decent chance to land it. We hit, I think, the turret instead. Double tap. Negative. Savax. Get right on that side. Shot on 70. Negative contact. Reminds me of the Russian tactic. How they simply set soldiers in a minefield. God, holy moly. Arctic Fox going after Ulsterfall. Oh, that's a pretty nasty hit there. I didn't realize he had the LBX AC-10 online. I realized his damage, but I thought it was red for some reason, but I guess not. All right, we got a choice. We can smack the Locust or charge the fleet. I guess let's kick the Locust. At least we'll actually land something. Negative contact and guns. 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 All right, singleton impact on the left torso, down to 27 out of 50. On 10, nasty hit. Grandpapa Dance is getting sandblasted, and Ulsterfall is going to continue to give chase. I could hop out to the opposite side. We can get shots here. No idea what that's going to look like. I could sprint out and get shots. Arctic Fox will probably not get a rearward shot on us, I don't think. But if we hop, then he definitely won't. So let's hop instead. We're going to hop for safety. Lower accuracy when we land, but we can at least try to take the shot from the Arctic Fox who's chasing us off the side. 12% right here. I'm just going to go in a hard brace. And last but not least, Big Tony. We'll tell you what, if I sidestep at least Big Tony, how are the legs now? Down to 1 armor on each leg. But at least he can do this. And at least try to shoot at the Locust. He literally has 1 armor on each leg left. We are now on round 15. Round 15. So it's obstructed on 32. If we're to move here, we have a cleanish line. Let's give the left. And 10% chance to engage.
Affirmative.
Whiff it.
Yes.
Come on, come on. And then we've got the Oxide Singleton tap. I don't know if he's running out of ammo or not. At some point, he's going to give up. They're doing a really good job at keeping us bogged down and split. I thought it was a good idea to try to get a different angle with Grandpapa Death. I guess in theory it probably wasn't, but upon further reflection, I don't know if it made the most sense, because he doesn't have exactly like enough damage to take something down on his own reliably. So it's a really long drawn out grind. Now, some Gurk, that's 22. We can come in on the rear, 20% on the Locust. If we were to hop on forward like this, we've got 10%, and that's 12% because we hopped instead. Now, if we walk it, coming around, shot on 12, shot on 10, or we come out this way, 17. Let's just follow him through the park. Follow him through the park. And we got 20, and we got 17. I mean, just... Gosh darn it. Take the 17. Actually connect once. Oh my god. They want to be the first in Berlin. Well, I guess they did what they felt they had to. I will admit, I don't know if the bunnies find this entertaining. This is a little on the tedious side. I probably should... I'm not too sure. I've forgotten how this is, actually. If I queue this up to maximum, stack 48.
All weapons are good.
We did hit with some. He's down to 7 armor now instead of 22 on that side, so that's a plus. Flea's coming back in. I know what they're doing. Their tactic is to take advantage of my impatience. I bet that's what it is.
Taking minimal
Okay, if I'm the enemy and I want to take advantage of HB's impatience, I would separate him, draw him apart, and make life as just miserable as possible and just take little chunks out of him, one by one by one by one. That's probably how I would do it. Every time I have Choppy Bun chasing the Jenner, which is the main target, HB's, I'm exercising my impatience, because what I am doing is I'm essentially saying I want this to be over with. I am going to keep chasing the target that in theory would allow this to be over with. But by doing so, and he's faster than I am, he'll just string me out and I can't contribute and focus fire. So really what I should be doing is actually bringing us together and engaging together instead of being spread out. So I'm going to go ahead and give up on the Jenner for now. I'm going to ensure the safety of the other bunnies. And if I can free up the other bunnies from their engagements, then we can close together on the target. And I think it'll be a lot faster. I'm going to save this ammunition I'm going to say screw it to the triple strength my armor. I'm turning that double heat sink back on and just hanging tight right here. So we're gonna go in and try to regroup. Big Tony unfortunately cannot move. I used the EWS ping. I'm not in range. He's going to have to brace in place. No shots available. Just hang tight. So we're just going to try to consolidate what we have. That means Grandpapa Deps and Savex are going to have to clean up that Striker Mark II on their side. So let's just come in a little closer. 85% engage. Nice hit. Good breach. 2 structure remaining. Our allies are just wasting time, honestly, if I'm cynical about it. All they're doing is burning our real life time because they're not actually effective. They're just sitting there burning cycles and CPU cycles. And then now they took the shot on the racy bun. So all I got to do, if I want this to go as cleanly as possible so that we've got 5 in front of us, we've got 6 allies that are wasting time, and then we actually have 5 bunnies that can kind of do something and 1 that is stuck, is the idea. Okay, let me think about that. Let me mull on that. Flea's got 2 medium lasers. Did an impact. They did the last time. As we chase from one specific angle, I'm getting tagged on the left side because I keep chasing in the same exact fashion. So I need to be orbiting at a different angle instead. Goblin Crew Green, he does have a shot here if he backs up into the minefield again. It's almost like they're trying to bait it. Get a shot on that is a 40%. I will take that. Let's go in and get back on the mine. Hopefully we'll remove him as we go. 40%. Nice! Actually tagging there. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Fantastic. Some Kirk's up. If I want, get right in. Kick these guys. So that's 68. Yeah, kick them, kick them, kick them. First time we get to kick the fleas. Hey, Moggy, thanks so much for hanging out. Good night. Catch you on the next one. High five. Good impact. And guns. 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 Nice. Got a nice breach there. All right, B's around. Heroes decided he's unable to engage the way he wants to. Comes after Goblin Crew. And then we got Ulsterfall. Okay, so Ulsterfall, do not chase the Jenner. This is the Arctic Fox, and there's the Flea. Can't really hit the Flea reliably from here. That guy doesn't have much firepower. Let's stay on the Arctic Fox. That guy's got an LBX AC-10, so do we. Snapshot. Nice impact, nice impact. That's on his left side. It's got single-digit armor on the left torso now.
Taking a critical hit.
Hitman. Negative contact again. On 8. The Arctic Fox with the damage LBX AC-10. Negative contact of Big Tony. Big Tony is going to have to stay still. Race up.
Confirmed.
Ally. Negative contact from Ally again. And then we're going to go to Savex. Savex can finish. Oh, how are we doing? We've got very low armor. 2 armor left on Deaths. Savex, stay still. No evasion. Standard shot, 95, right in the side. We hit, but we hit on the front instead of the side where it has 2 structure. Hang tight. Stiletto. Probably hits a building, didn't even come close. And then we got Deaths. Stand still, do not move. Stand still, do not move. 58. Send it.
Roger that. Target's confirmed.
There it is. Okay, high five. So that Striker 2 is down. The Locust is in existence. The Jenner is in existence. The Arctic Fox is in existence, right? So we actually have 4, actually. The Locust has the bolt-on AMS and a machine gun. The little fleas have the 2 medium lasers. We've got the damaged LBX AC-10 and the energy slot on the Arctic Fox, and then we've got the Jenner, our main target. So let's just collapse upon them.
Right.
Grandpapa Dead is gonna rest that rack 2. Hide behind a building. 9 evasion. On 15 is gonna be the Flea, Goblin Crew Green. He does have a shot on follow-up. 50%.
Confirmed.
Nice, good hit. 0 armor remaining on both of those little fleas. Where are they going? Probably not far enough away. Did they shoot at Ulsterfoil? Interesting choice. How we doing? 14, that's our allies. They're just gonna stand. Why? I know you guys have legs. You can. Why just stand there and? Oh boy, man. Seriously, I can't exactly use them. That's the funny bit. I can't really use them as meat shields either, because then I would be standing over there where the enemy is not. It's okay. It's okay. Don't think about it. Just try to zoom through their turn. Don't think about it. They're not actually there. They're not there. That's how you got to think about it, right? Okay, so full speed, full speed.
Certainly.
Get our sensor vehicle in here. We're closing the noose. We're closing the noose. Yeah, don't worry about that. Most advanced risk equipment on the field. And then we got Ulsterfoil. Can he actually melee anybody? Not from here. If we break right, it's on the Locust. Let's just keep pushing the Flea. Or, in theory, we could smack the Arctic Fox on 1%, smack on 1%. We could do a slow roll 25. Let's just walk it up, snap off a shot, hope to tag him. Nice. Man, they're durable. It's like 130 structure each, because they don't have separate places to hit. Hoppy Hawk Bun. We can kick the Locust. We can charge the other. I mean, guns off the field and all. Let's go and kick that Locust. It's 28% chance to hit that Locust. Oh my god. Big Tony. Can we ping? Can't ping. I'm curious, if I did careful maneuvers, would that still trigger the mines? I'm gonna try something here. It's better than nothing. So for science, take a look at this. If I do careful maneuver, it's not triggering the mine, I think. So for science, could I have been doing this the whole time? Like if I move Big Tony here, he has 1 armor on the leg right now. He still has 1 armor on the leg. Okay, so there is a way. There is a way I wasn't aware of. We can actually still use Big Tony. We just need to move him 1 tile at a time. Okay, fair enough. Excellent, excellent. Do you actually have a PPC? I don't. I wish. In Roguetech, I realize they can blast the mines, but in this case, the problem is that we have that being refit currently for like 15 days or something like that. All right, trying to hit that Locust. Can't even kick him right now.
Reporting negative damage.
Allied Thorn. Yep. And then the tick. All right, so who's going now? Let's go, let's go. All right, on 17 is that Locust. Then the Kobold. Grandpapa Deaths. Well, I don't care about my initiative order, so I'm gonna go in and reserve, because I mean he doesn't have much armor. He basically he just needs to be shooting at people that have already been slowed down, smacked, kicked, anything like that at this point. So just wait for later, after someone more healthy bunny is able to contribute, and then we'll group up on him. So on 12 is the Jenner again. He's actually impacting on our Centaurus. Man, I'm curious when he's gonna run out of ammo.
Commander.
Goblin Crew does have a shot from here. 32. Might as well take it. Actually tags the Locust. Oh my god. Goblin Crew's been putting in some work with that large laser. That's excellent. And we got some Gurk. All right, so some Gurk on a kick. 38%. I mean, we're not getting anywhere not trying to kick him, so let's at least try to kick this guy. Snap kick 38. Miss. And then guns. From the same right side with a damaged arm. No impact.
No door.
Thorn coming around.
Ready.
And Big Tony. So Big Tony, we're going to go back to careful maneuvers. And we're going to step right off the edge here.
On it.
And we're slowly making our way there where he's going to be able to contribute once again. Flea misses on some Gurk. And then there's that Arctic Fox. Once the Arctic Fox goes... See, Choppy Bun. Can we strike anybody? That's a charge. 25%. 78%. That's nice. Physical weapon strike. Finally. All right, bunnies. This is probably the best chance we've had thus far of actually dropping another enemy off the field. Swing bada bada. And we completely biff it. It's okay. Guns. Guns. Guns.
Target missed.
We blew up an empty rocket 5. Okay.
Critical hit.
It's okay. We'll get there. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Arctic Fox relocates. Excellent. Now I don't mind having SAVEX and stuff like that get involved. Now we coming around the backside. What does that look like? That's 35%. We start pushing the Locust. That's like 22. We come up this way. That from the side on the Arctic Fox, no idea. So if I just maybe maneuver like this, 27% chance. Try to tag the guy, 45. Negative contact. Dets rested the last time with the Rack 2. So hopefully Dets can do something rather devious. He comes out this way. That's 3%. Oh my god. Right, coming around. How we doing? 26%, but I can improve that with a triple tap. 31%. Negative contact. Okay. Oh boy.
Negative damage.
Oh boy. Okay.
Negative damage.
Okay. This is fine. But at least here's the kicker, right? At least we're focus firing now. So we're gonna be able to get guns off the field faster, because even if we're not hitting reliably, we're gonna get more chances to hit. And the more chances, the more that we do hit, eventually we'll remove their threat capabilities as long as we manage to survive while we're doing that. So let's stay on the targets that we got. Really, the biggest threats are the little fleas, the Jenner, obviously, and then the Arctic Fox. So if we can clear the fleas, that'd be great. Arctic Fox, LBX AC-10, and the laser. So we'll maybe focus on the fleas if we're able. So Goblin Crew Green, what can you do? You've got a rearward shot at full value on the Locust if you can land it. Nice, 27. God, that's tempting though. And we got SAVEX, and we need to stay on the fleas. That's what we said. So let's just come it around. Stay on the flea. Single medium laser. Just keep pinging away. Eventually we'll hit him. 45% and a miss.
Damn it.
That's all we got to do. Just stay on it. Don't stop. Stay on it. Don't stop. I almost want to kill our allies. I wish there were a way I could kill the allies so that this will go faster. There, Cobalt's just moving back and forth on top of a rando building. So okay, negative impact on Goblin Crew Green. Wonderful. And then it's to us. So Big Tony. We're going to trigger 20 mines. So let's careful maneuver again. Move to the next. How's EWS? Not close enough yet. Almost there. Possibly you have to enter a specific key combination first. Okay, so we have a 38% chance to kick that guy. We got a 48% chance to kick this guy. So let's take the 48 on the fleet. Come on, we can do this. Don't stop believing. Yeah, it's a journey after all. All right, come on, some Gurk. Come on, some Gurk. There it is. Nice kick. But they actually have massive durability. Destroyed one of the dead medium lasers already. Give them the DACA. Nice, we got one, bunnies. We finally got one. Jesus. All right, stay on it. Stay on it. Ulsterfoil, how you doing, buddy? Can you keep hatcheting? Hatchet away, buddy. Hatchet away. Let's go in and rest that LBX AC-10. 58% to land a hatchet right on this last little guy. There it is. High five. Beautiful. All right, so another gun off the field. So now we've got the Jenner. We've got the LBX AC-10 medium laser wielding Arctic Fox. And we've got the bolt-on AMS machine gun Locust with a billion evasion. And we're looking good. We're looking good. Let's go ahead and regroup with Grandpapa Dash. Doesn't make sense in risking it by separating. And let's hold. And we're also simultaneously happen to be pulling closer to our other two bunnies who are kind of stuck in place right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're playing bonk in the sense that we're playing whack-a-mole right now, Nikus. Hopefully you're doing well.
Commander.
All right, Goblin Crew has potential to land another shot if he's so lucky. It's okay. Don't know who I hit there, but hopefully it's not another bunny.
Huh. Miss.
That's okay. We bonk. Yeah, we bonk, you bonk, we bonk. You put your hands on the enemy, and then you bonk, you bonk, you bonk.
Yes, Commander.
Save-ax. Okay, well, save-ax is fast. Yeah, let's go ahead and get out there and roll the 30. Wish I could melee that guy. That'd be hilarious. Like ram into his legs or something like that. Ulster fall. Just dash in. ER medium laser only. Since it's 35, I'm actually thinking of doing an offensive push. But then again, I don't think we're close enough in terms of initiative to make that make much sense. Hitman. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Got Big Tony D. So Big Tony is almost at the point where he's not in the minefield. I'm going to careful maneuver. We're going to push out, and we're actually going to EWS. Oh, we were so close. Oh, almost there, bunnies. Almost there. We're almost at a point where Big Tony can do what he's there to do. If we had the jamming this whole time, I have a feeling this would have been very different. Oh my god. 39 armor, 50 armor. Okay, still possible, still possible. No one's pressuring the Jenna right now. But if we get rid of that Locust, then, you know, maybe it's going to help us out because spotters are removed, right? We remove the spotter, we relieve the pressure. That might be the idea, right? Thorn's just going to chill on his little island. Oh, he actually followed us through. Wow. Okay. I don't know if I call that showing initiative, but you definitely showed a little more spine, and for that I am thankful. Don't get me wrong. That's 20% on the sprint. Coming out 27. Here we go. Walk it, smack it. Little ding on the right torso for 8. Slowly but surely. All right, Stiletto's moving through the mines. Grandpapa Dad's in the Racky Bun. He stays still, doesn't move. 31% on the triple tap.
Confirmed.
Actually impacted there. Destroyed the Locust's shoulder. Okay, didn't know it had a shoulder, but I'm glad we destroyed it. Okay, new turn, new turn. What's funny is that actually, I think, in a weird sort of way, Save-X can actually chase the Jenner and apply some modicum of pressure, in theory. Goblin Crew has got a nice clean line here, 35. Nice, actually tagged that, beautiful. I don't know where he hit. And we got Big Tony right here, and if we move out, we are still going to trigger, so careful maneuver. EWS ping. He's getting out of our range. He's trying to stay away from Big Tony. Okay, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. It's okay. Stay on it. Stay thinking about solutions. Think about solutions. That's what you got to do. Forget about the fact that... Okay, yes. No one wants to hear that, HB. Just focus on solutions. Stay positive. No bunnies are dead. That's great. Haven't lost armor yet. That's also great. Some Gurk is injured, but that's because he's got smacked in the head. That's no problem. Although, I guess there is armor loss technically on Goblin Crew Green, but that's a different thing. All right, Hoppy Hawk Bun. Can we kick that guy? We can come around from the backside. We can kick for 43. That's probably the best opportunity we've had against the Locust up until now. It's been 38%. So snap kick on the 40. Actually landed for once. And now guns. Actually tagged for 10 there. Wow. Big difference. Actually legit. Big difference. Don't get saucy now, HB. Don't get saucy. 55% right from the river. Big old hole you hit in the right place. Gonna be a good one. Tag that. I mean, good enough. Full value on that. Love that. That Locust is quaking in his boots. You realize it's just a matter of time. He's super scared. So just stay on it. Don't let him talk you into negativity here. Let's Ulster fall. That's 30. I can't really melee from there. No, that's going to be a charge. Yeah, it's a charge. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Here we go. Just keep approaching. At least you're limiting lines of sight to you. Don't use your last LBX AC-10. 50%. Negative contact. That's fine. Don't worry. We'll be using the axe soon enough. Coming from an ally, slowly walking through the mines. And we got Grandpapa Dad, who's going to dash out at 9 freaking evasion pips. And we are going to send 3. Nice. Popped off the arm. I'll take it. Doesn't change his capabilities right now, but I'll take it. And excellent. Okay, so we're following the Bunny League mantra of focus, fire, and stay positive. That's what this has come down to. Stay positive. Yeah, that's what it is. Stay positive, Bunny. Stay positive. What's kind of interesting is that the Jenner, you'll notice, is going to come a closer. So I'm curious if at some point he's going to get impatient. Maybe he will get impatient. Whoever gets impatient first loses. That's the key. Now, we do technically have a green shot here. We do have cluster, but I think that's just a trap. They're trying to trap us into something, right? So we're just gonna walk as little as we have to in order to stay on target. I'm gonna go in and take the ER medium. I'm gonna offensive push this guy. We have less chance to hit, but more importantly, we push him on the initiative order.
Failed to connect.
So that'll give us more of an opportunity to hopefully focus him down. We'll come it around on the green. Spin it around with save X. Stay on him, 40%.
Confirm.
Tagged him. Got a new breach here. Perfect. All right, stay on it, stay on it. I know that guy's sole purpose is to annoy you. And even though inside he's annoying you, you don't have to dwell on it on the outside. That's right. That's right. I said it. Just because he annoys you doesn't mean you got to dwell on it on the outside. Yeah, that's bunny wisdom. Confucius say. Just because enemy annoy you does not mean you... I was going to say something about a fortune cookie and I realized that sounded wrong. Let's... All right, stay on it. You got this. Talk yourself through it. We can do this. Forget about that guy. That guy's just all kinds of nasty out there. He's got a bad attitude is what he got. We don't got room for that here, bunnies. No room for bad attitudes. Let's move. Stay focused on the task at hand. And the task is to blast this guy right in a butt. Now, the thing is, if we do a triple tap, it's 31. We come it on out, it's 18 times over. Double tap, 33. We're going to do 3. Nice. There it is. High five. And it wins the day. Internal combustion engine has been combusted. You need treats to bring them to you. Yeah, we do need treats to bring them to us. Darn straight you are. All right, well, it seems like Big Tony has finally cleared the minefield. That's right. Big Tony is free to roam the field of battle once again. My God. Beware, enemies. We have the high ground, and its name is Big Tony. Some Gurk. Now, we could close on the Arctic Fox, I suppose. Where's he at right now? I don't know anything about him. I suppose let's move into active, and we're going to tuck right in the corner like this with some Gurk. Get him jammed up, and maybe we can see, maybe the LBX AC-10's out of ammunition or something like that, right? Because then we can approach him a little more safely, and we can kind of suss that out. Forget about getting blasted in the butt. I mean, actually now in theory, we could just collapse in on the Jenner right now. But as we move further away, my cynical self is... my cynical self is thinking, oh, maybe all of a sudden we'll give a little jolt of encouragement and courage to cowards out here. And look at that. Naturally, as it started to focus on the actual target. Isn't that wonderful? It's okay. Well, we're just going to get a little more info. That's all we're doing. We're just info seeking, right? Info seeking.
Commander.
Yeah, we got Comstar on our side. How can we fail at getting more info? Because that's what they're all about. Let's just keep moving. Little by little, Goblin Crew. Forget about triggering all the mines. One at a time. It's a slow process, but you know what? It's a process, and it'll keep the bunnies probably mostly safe-ishly. Safe-ishly. Okay, so how's this guy doing? He knows what's up. He knows what's up. He's got a sort of functional-ish weapon, but he knows that now the secret weapon, the super sneaky bun, has been released and is roaming the streets like Slender Man. Yeah, that's all I got. But either way, there's so much slenderness and not a lot of control. Can't really control him. 7%. I mean, might as well take a shot. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. There it is. Just remind him we haven't forgotten about him. He can kite us all he wants, but eventually he's going to run into the corner of a map, and it's going to be a bad day because they're going to have some very angry and annoyed bunnies. Super angry and annoyed bunnies. Yeah, don't worry about that guy. He's all bark and very little. I was gonna say bite, but I mean, he doesn't even have a mouth, for heaven's sake. He doesn't even have arms. I mean, why am I even worried about that guy? Ain't nobody worried about that guy. You don't even have arms. My goodness, all you have are the equivalent of giant solar panels that aren't even aimed at a diagonal, so you can pick up more solar energy. It's like this, like you're some kind of weird TIE fighter, except you don't have suns on both sides. So that's why. Oh my God, Comstar, did you just? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so do you remember when I you remember when I said you're gonna have really fancy mechs, but you may be lacking some fancy pilots? This is a firm reminder of hubris. It's a firm reminder of hubris and the definition of such. I think the big thing to remember here is don't do as Comstar does. Do as they say. Don't do as they do. Do as they say. Yes, stay on the Arctic Fox. Stay on it. Stay on target. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. It's gonna be a chain reaction. And Comstars all of a sudden, maybe if I let them, if I really push them, maybe we can lure them into the minefield to blow their own legs off and then die. And then we'll be able to finish this within like at least 3 hours or something. Wouldn't that be a change? Wait. What did I say, HB? No. Stay positive. We don't need any of your faffing about here. Small movements, one step at a time. That's what I said. I know. I'm sorry. I take it back. Oh, he just blew up the mines for us. Look at that. You could have done that earlier, and we'd have been far. No. Don't think about woulda, shoulda, coulda. Focus on what you can accomplish, my guy. Okay, so this is all on his left side. So this is the side that he doesn't want you to know about. This is like those ads where they say, every dentist out there fears this one trick. Every enemy assassin out there fears the one trick. You shoot where they have not as much armor.
No doubt it will be done.
Obviously, you have to hit that point, but don't worry. Eventually, we will. Oh my God. You know, I have a feeling the bunnies are out there. They're just... The thing they enjoy the most about this battle is not actually the fight, but me trying to hold it together. You know, sure, I'll try to hold it together. Actually, what does a Jenner have on it, right? We did finally confirm LRM 10, SRM 8, right? Hit the weak spot. Good tactic. Yeah, it is. I learned that one from the bunnies, believe it or not. Tell you what, let's go wide. Full speed, 9 evasion for Grandpapa Dets. Racy buns out there. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. I realized, so the bunnies who see that, even I read my own name, Racy Bun, and I thought it was Racy Bun. What I actually meant is it's a rack E-bun. Right? A rotary AC bun, but you know, it's punctuation is lacking, let's say. So it's now the racy bun because it races everywhere. It's super zippy. All right, Ulster Farl can get in there. We got Sumgurt. Well, Sumgurt can kick. Oh my God, can we actually kick this guy? Let's kick him from the weak spot if possible. There it is. Kick 43%. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on, kick the Arctic. You do it. And guns. You got a hole? He's got a hole. Bunny's got a hole. It's working. Hit the weak spot. Good tactic. There it is. Radnox got it. There we go. Okay, this is happening. Oh my God. It's no, stay focused. No, but it's almost happening, HB. Stay focused. It's okay. You got this. I know you got an LBX AC-10, but you don't have to use the last one. Just send a single ting. There it is. Yeah, apply pressure both sides. It's like a sandwich. He's an Arctic sandwich. Full speed, super sneaky bun. Stay on there. EWS ping. Oh my God, he's in range. Ping. Oh, we're back online. Super sneaky bun. We're now at full operational capacity. Arctic Fox backs up. He knows what's coming. He knows everything is on the line. He's got the LBX AC-10. He's not afraid to use it, but instead he chooses to drag out the pain. And no, don't say it, HB. He chooses to indulge in the opportunity to stare at the side of the map where it is most beautiful because he realizes how powerful the bunnies are. And obviously the end is nigh. Wow, that was good. Wow, good job. You really know how to spin things, HB. Wow, thanks, me. All right, I feel so much better now. 50%. Nail that guy to the wall. Look at that. Wow. There he is, staring into the great yonder, because he knows what's coming. Come on, Grandpapa Dance. Oh, are you still working on that jam? Oh, my bad. My bad. Tell you what, why don't you keep an eye on the Jenner? So full speed for you. Although, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe that wasn't a good idea, but full speed it is. Let's go and give you vigilance and hang tight there and hope you don't get blasted. Gert, can you stay on that guy? Go in and keep kicking him. Here we go. How are we doing? We're on active, right? Yeah, kick him, kick him, kick him. 48. Stay on him. Stay on him. Don't stop believing. Snap kick. Negative. Guns. 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 Come on, aim low. Aim low. Aim low. We tagged him in a new spot. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Ulcer fall. Full speed. Stay on him. Right in the butt. Right in the butt. There it is. ER medium. ER medium. 22%. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Just stay on it. Stay on it. You got this. You got this. Just one at a time. One at a time. If there's a bunch of problems in your way and you need to focus because you've got the attention span of a goldfish, then all you gotta do is realize that the shiny castle in front of you may have been the shiny castle that you saw before, but it doesn't matter because goddamn is it shiny, and that's enough. Enjoy the process. Oh yeah, you know, bunnies, I will admit, I have been trying to practice enjoying the process a little more. This is a great opportunity to do so. So here we are. I know what to do. It's just one foot in front of the other, right? One foot in front of the other. Got Big Tony, got Goblin Crew. Let's go in and get Big Tony. Just keep influencing the heck out of the sky. Eventually we'll get there in time. Got Goblin Crew. Eventually Goblin Crew is going to be able to fly like the true bunny that he is. Look at that. Goblin Crew is free. Goblin Crew is free. There it is. All right, now we're talking. That's some good news if I ever heard, when it's almost like Gandalf coming out over the crest of the hill in beaming white, and the sky parts, and Goblin Crew and the Super Sneaky Bun have arrived once again on the battlefield. Wow, how fortuitous. My goodness, it's all over for the bad guys now. Stick with it. All right, we got this. We got this. There's only two more, right? So it says destroy the target unit, destroy supporting enemy forces. I assume the supporting enemy forces only really contained 2 units in total, because we only know of 2 units on the field. One is a target unit, and then we're chasing the supporting enemy forces, right? And it's that guy. There aren't more that I'm aware of, is there? Oh, never mind. There's a unit that I have not seen. It is right here called the Baka. If I understand, isn't Baka like idiot or something? There must be a reason why they named themselves that. I can't really fathom why, but I mean, that's cool. To each their own.
Affirmative.
All right, Grandpapa Dad is just going to keep the mobility going. I'm just going to stay away from the Baka. There's no point in me getting Baka about this and getting involved with the Baka. You know what I'm saying? All right, Goblin Crew. Where can I get some shots on target? Yeah, let's start approaching the Jenner. It's going to take us a while otherwise. That unit would be called the Buttheads. Oh, see, whenever I think of Beavis and Butthead, I think of the Dasher. How they've got their little arms with the guns on the top like this, and they're doing the Cornholio thing. That's what I feel like would be the appropriate mech to bring in that case. All right, Jenner relocates, tries to shoot at Centaurus, but he actually has evasion this time. Looking good, looking good. All right, coming around, coming around. All right, who's up next? All right, just take it. Paint by numbers at this point. It's just paint by numbers. Stick to him like glue. Keep shooting. Don't stop. Eventually, it's going to hit. Like that. Beautiful. All right, he's panicking now because he realizes that he can't. He gave us an opportunity to learn patience. He gave us an opportunity to not feel downtrodden. He gave us an opportunity to stick to the plan and not worry about anything else. And now he realizes he did his job, which means his usefulness has come to an end.
You've taught me everything that I need to know. Your time is nigh.
I'm here.
That's right. Your time is nigh.
All right.
Bill Nye, the time is nigh. Bill Bill, yep. Okay, here are you turning? I don't know, Panzer. I'm just trying to stick with it right now. I'll admit. Just between you and me, this is one of the most boring engagements I've But it's okay. It's okay. You know, that's just how it is. Sometimes life is boring. Doesn't always have to be super exciting. Always landing like shots like the Harlem Globetrotters. Sometimes you just gotta shoot at the free throw line at least 200 times before you make one in, and then your coach gives you a small discount at Baskin & Robbins. I realize that sounds very specific, but you know, there are just some specific things in life that have nothing to do with HB's childhood or reality, okay? So let's just be clear about that and not get confused. All right, just stick with it. Stick with it, bunnies. Everything's fine. Tsundere or not, Arctic Fox coming around. He's, oh boy, okay. Now he's getting sassy because he realizes that we don't need his help to learn incredible patience and restraint anymore. We're masters of its kind. Yeah, that's right. Now all you've done is put yourself in a concave with bunnies on every single side. So you've just surrounded yourself, my God. We didn't have to do anything. Now, obviously, the Baka is moving on out doing his thing, but ain't nobody got time to pay attention to the Baka because, after all, as I understand it, he's a little Baka. But the good news is that he's around the corner, and we can have a good old back alley brawl right here on the side of the map where there's, like, no one else. And for the first time, physical weapons strike. Please, Ulster Fall, please. Yes! Thank you, sweet baby cheese. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Stay face planted. All right, everybody converge and stage on the Jenner. Last target. Forget about the Baka. He can Baka around in the other side of, I don't know, the avenue where he's probably window shopping for Baka weapons or something like that. Some Gurk. Stay conscious. I know it's hard. Keep with it. We just want to move as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Regroup. We move as one, bunnies. We move as one. That's the key. That's what did we learn?
Yes,
Just because we struck that our former master down doesn't mean we can't show him respect by exercising the lessons that he taught us. But I'll be perfectly honest, I'm feeling a little like a Jedi right now, where we struck him down and now we are more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Okay, there, yeah, still trying to attack the Centaurus. You've said Baka 20 times in the last 10 minutes. It's also what I was referring to with the Tsundere. That's their standard line. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Maybe I am. Although, to be fair, I don't mean to be naive, but I don't actually know what a Tsundere is, so... But you know what? Maybe I am. I don't know. All right, full speed. Stay on it. Stay on target. Grandpapa Dad's in the Racky Bun. He still needs to unjam. We still have not managed to unjam this rack. It's been multiple turns in a row. He unjammed it. Wonderful. High five. Grandpapa Dad's unjams the rack right on time. Okay, stick with it. There's the real target right there. That's the one. Stay on it.
Commander.
Okay, Goblin Crew green. Let's go ahead and reserve. I want that guy to commit first. He's going on 11. Here he goes. Shooting at Centaurus. Negative contact. Perfect. Because he actually has evasion now. All right, come on through. Hey, Terran. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. High five and welcome and happy Friday. For joining us right now, we're currently trying to learn life lessons and apply them in the wonderful world of Roguetech in an urban environment against, well, shenanigans. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? All right, this is coming to a close. I can feel it already, so we're just closing in on this guy, yeah? Thank you, Terran. Thank you very much. You've said that before, and every time doesn't cease to put a smile on my face. Thank you very much, yeah? All right, full speed. I want to remind you to hydrate, have a drink. Now it's not working. Oh, that's right, because I have a limit of 2 per stream in order for me not to get distracted, because I recognize neurodivergence is a hell of a thing. Thank you, Panzer. Danke. Yeah, danke. Pizza. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm practicing as well. All right, stay on it, bunnies. You got this. How are we doing here? I'm actually going to reserve down to 1. I know there's severe penalties in Roguetech for reserving that much, but it doesn't matter anymore. There's only 1 guy at the moment. So full speed, we're going to lead with the super sneaky button. That's what we're going to do. EWS ping is in range. Hang tight. Beta. There it is. The tank have started to multiply. Love having more tanks on the field. It seems like, are we stuck? Nope, just had to calculate. Full speed down the road. Here we go. Terran, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If you could show some love in chat for Terran, that'd be absolutely amazing. Thank you for taking care of the bunnies. High five. High five. It's one of the things that I enjoy the most about the bunnies, other than arguing with them about who's actually the oldest. I know I've said this many times, and it's probably very old right now. But I think it is hilarious to argue about who is actually the oldest bunny here. And I will start it off by saying, I think I am. Who said I was multiplying? Yeah, who said you're multiplying? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. The only one who thinks that they're multiplying is this guy as he stands in the kiddie pool surrounded by bunnies. I'm not old. I'm just older than you. Oh, see there. Okay, yeah. You got me. You got me. I can't argue with that logic. I'm 56. Well, we have tanker and now tank 2009. Well, 2009 is definitely larger than 56, so I guess there's that too. All right, well, tell you what. Let's just reposition, full speed. Tanks are multiplying. Well, you know, if tanks are multiplying, that'd be great because we got a lot of tank pilots, got a lot of V pilots and not enough tanks to drive. Okay, here's the next turn. We got this. We're actually in the general vicinity now. The inner sphere Baka is hanging tight out here, yeah. I can go the other way. I'm most likely the youngest or one of the youngest. I'm 31. Well, you know, 3 + 1 is 4, and 4 is higher than 3. To be fair, I don't know where I was going with that, but, you know, yeah, it is higher than 3. Is this? It is higher than 3.
How might I help?
I'm not wrong, bunnies. You don't have to argue with me. You don't have to argue with me. I'm not entirely wrong, just partially wrong. All right, Jenner, what do you got now? Oh, is this guy's name? Oh my God, I never noticed. See, another lesson to learn in a situation like this. Okay, don't get shot in the face. That's the other lesson. But another lesson other than that is when you're so hyper-focused on maybe things that are inconsequential, you forget to actually pay attention to the most important details in life. And in this case, I was so distracted by the fact that we're now 1.5 hours into this one skull mission, and we weren't hitting very many things, that I forgot to pay attention to the fact that the assassination target is feeling very, very anxious. He's feeling so anxious at being surrounded by bloodthirsty bunnies. I misinterpreted why he was running from us. I thought he was kiting us. I thought he was keeping his distance. I thought he was playing a masterful game, not driven by cold sweat and fear. But I didn't realize that the oxide that he needs is honestly just the will and the breath to live. But since he's feeling anxious, now I know why he's painted himself into a corner. And now the bunny predator in us is coming here to play. Oh, wow. All right, reserve down to 1. Don't care about the penalties at all. Don't care at all. Come on, Comstar. Show us why you're the comm cowards. There it is. There you are. Yeah. Let's show you it's actually done by leading with, that's right, Big Tony. Did you realize even Grayson Carlisle wanted Big Tony? 45 here. Tell you what, no, we're going to prioritize EWS ping. We're going to jam the heck out of this guy. Right now, he can't even see out of his cockpit. It's like frosted glass. He's currently completely just terrified hearing the sound and the gnawing on carrots outside while he's wading through what must feel like gelatin with Bill Crosby talking about different colors of JELLO and how it's just, if it were the good stuff, he'd be able to walk through this no problem. but instead he is frozen in fear in one place without any possibility of recovering because, my God,
Yes, Commander.
the truth of the matter is he is not the oldest here on this stream. He's not the oldest. That's right. He's not the oldest, so he don't have any wisdom. Let's go. Who's the oldest? I don't know. That's for the bunnies to discuss.
I understand.
Yep, I understand too. Keep shooting at the Janksious one in his frosted glass chalet. All right, some Gurks, you know what to do. Apply the pressure and don't stop believing. That's it. I'm barely older than you, so I know I ain't the oldest. Thank you, Savex. Always good to know. All right, shot. Good connect there for 20. He's now feeling rather unsettled. Still can't see outside of his frosted cockpit. Gonna go in and do a little bit of a drive-by with Centaurus and give him the IFB Goblin Crew Green. Nice! Nasty hit by Goblin Crew Green. The pilot is bleeding out. All we have to do is walk away. We just have to walk away. We don't have to pressure this. You know what? I almost feel like if it took us this long to do this mission right now, I vote we let this guy bleed out for 8 freaking activations non-stop. So all we need to do is remember where the evac zone is, right? Let's already start heading to the evac zone. Because I ain't fighting the Baka. I ain't fighting the Baka, that's for sure. So let's get the heck out of Dodge and just let this guy bleed out. I think that is, you know, the most efficient use of our time. Oh, there it is. He heard us. Plan successful.
Target eliminated. That's a confirmed kill. Let's get out of here.
All right, bunnies, we finally conquered this mission. My God, let's get out of here. Actually, legit, where's the evac zone? Actually, don't remember where it is. I was just talking up a big game in front of that guy. It's, oh my God, all the way back there. Well, how close is the Baka? Okay, maybe we will shoot the Baka. Who had enough? Well, outside of myself, apparently that guy. All right, never mind, I lied. It's faster to go kill the Baka than it is for us to actually get the heck out of Dodge. It's too far. All right, here we go. ER mediums only, at least. So form a gun line, bunnies. Form a gun line. 2%, don't care. 2%, stay on it, stay on target. Form the gun line. Actually, what does the Baka have on him? As long as he doesn't swarm us, I think we'll be okay. Super sneaky bun. Double mediums. Send it. Just keep shooting, don't care. 7%, don't care. At least we'll group up, and if we want, we can maybe like head towards the evac while we're getting out of here. Rack 2, stack up, hold. Some Gurk. On the move. 2%. Negative contact. Let's just form up the guns. This is an even worse version of whack-a-mole, so... Full speed Savex. And that should be tick, right? So the good news is they get to go early, right? So since they get to go early, that means they're going to commit before anything else happens, which is fantastic. So the bees are coming closer. I mean, dear God, they actually might be helpful for once. They might be helpful for once. Yeah, you can see people blowing their legs off right now. So these guys, they've got a lot of hard points, no idea. The part of the Boltergeist crew. So full speed Centaurus for Goblin Crew Green. And let's get involved. So reserve down to 1. We don't care. Big Tony D. We're going to just extend our coverage. And we're going to EWS ping these guys. Oh my, come on, computer, hang in there. EWS ping. There we go. Just jam the heck out of him. Jam the heck out of him. Then we're going to go ahead and get some Gurk. He's on active ECM. Full speed. Get right in. Arm up. Send a salvo. 12%. Better than nothing. Although I will admit, if they swarm me, that's probably going to suck. So maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe it's not a good idea. Medium laser. Just keep shooting. Yeah, we do have a machine gun, but that involves us being dangerously close.
I'm here.
Grandpapa dead. Ulsterfall does have one last LBX AC-10 round. So 37%. All right, we'll try it. Tag him a little bit. That was the last LBX AC-10 round.
Black on AC-10 ammo.
Yes,
Grandpapa Dads. Coming
double
around.
time. Let's go.
Shot on is 31.
Acknowledge.
Got some dings there, but nothing too substantial, unfortunately. I am curious if they can swarm us from here. Actually, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Okay, they did not swarm us. They did not swarm us. Okay, that's a plus.
Damage minimal.
That's kind of okay. That's kind of okay. Goblin crew full speed. Little obstructed.
Maximum speed.
20%.
Confirmed.
Nice. Good hit. Good hit.
All right.
I think we give them what fun.
Sabis in the cockpit. All our allies. From where we are right now, evac zone is where? How far away is it? It is a sufficient distance that will just be wandering, I suppose. Big Tony. Interestingly enough, if we come from this side, we can't hit him because of this, like, stone monument chair. But if we're here, we actually can see him here. We come out this side. I mean, I guess I could just keep my distance. I could get in the water or something like that. 32% is not bad. I mean, screw it. I've gotten lazy in my old age. Did the bunnies hear that? I'm lazy in my old age. All right, on to Grandpapa Dads. All right, stack up, guys. Stack up. Triple tap.
Fire an owl weapon.
Negative contact on 33.
That's a miss.
Some Gurk.
Receiving you.
In place. Engage.
Firing a full salvo.
Nice. We got one. We got one. All right. Maybe this is okay. This is okay. This is okay. We can do this. Ulster Farl, march on the gun line, please. There it is. Perfect. Perfect.
A copy.
On gun line, single ER medium,
Roger.
32%.
Let's hit him hard.
This is...
Target missed.
If you actually picture what's happening right now, I feel like this is a little ridiculous. So we basically set up some kind of a, I don't know, it's a literal firing line is what we're a firing squad is what we are right now. This is it's now round 33. This is did they swarm us? They did not swarm us. It's okay. They didn't swarm us. This is fine. This is fine. Wow, this is what symbol is this? Is that the Clanner symbol? Oh, kind of close. Actually, yeah, it kind of looks like the Clanner symbol, but I don't think it is. Here, coming around. And this is the first time we've all been together.
Lock in target.
We're like all together right now. This is awesome. All right, bunnies, you know what to do.
You are.
It's like force Comstar, skip Comstar's turn. They're just, I don't know. They're like taking a trip to the local Arby's and then deciding that they forgot their coupons and then going back and they're deciding, you know what, I don't want to go to Arby's. And you know the drill. That's how it goes. Let's keep shooting. Stand still, just keep shooting. He's 45% twice over, negative contact. Let's... Percentages are a hell of a thing. We got 4 more opportunities. So from this position without moving, 36%. Let's come in on the 4.
Affirmative.
Negative contact 4 times over, 31%. Oh my god.
Failed to connect.
Okay, if we don't hit these guys substantially, I may actually leave.
Full weapon.
Oh, that actually... Nice! Okay, it's always leave it up to some Gurk, because he actually has machine guns, and he actually has volume of firepower, which is nice.
Reporting.
Save-act, single medium laser, that's definitely not volume. Alright, fair enough. And then we get Ulster Farl, and he's got a single ER medium as well. Now, if we kick him, then we have to carry him, and this is not so great. So, send it, ER medium.
Attacking from the
Nice, actually tag him, and now they're down to 23 armor between the two of them. In total. If only I had more LBX AC-10 ammunition. That would have been perfect. They are not close enough to swarm yet. They're shooting at some Gurk. That's okay. I mean, at this point, we got to replace armor anyway. We might as well just take it on the chin. And I'm going to reserve all the way down to 1 because I don't want to have to sit through all of Comstar. So I'm going to keep hitting spacebar, skipping Com Coward's turn out here. Yep. There it is. There it is. And then one more. Yep, they're shooting. Wow, they actually shot it. Okay, don't get snarky now. Don't get snarky now, HB. It's fine. And let's go. So up to Sumgurk here. Yeah, it looks like you're in the mood to play Battletech. Accumulated. Send it. We hit him once. We hit him once. This is good. Stay on it. Stay on it. Oh, he just blew up his other leg now.
I'm here.
It's so bad.
Engaging target.
It's so bad. He just blew up his legs. Like, he's blown himself up 3 times over, and he's not even engaged actively with the enemy. Like, what? I mean, let's be real, though. Nice! High five! There it is! We did it! 2 hours later. Wonderful. Awesome. All right, cross fingers. Let's do this.
All targets eliminated. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, let's keep moving. All right, loot table, and we're gonna wrap this up. Holy moly, that was long. Okay, let's see what we got. So we came in with maximum salvage on the one skull assassination. Are we ready for one skull assassination? I think it'd be done. It can be done. Should we do it? Probably not. So let that be a lesson. So another lesson for us to learn there. Yeah, excellent. So we'll just have to keep keeping an eye out for VTOL pilot. And then, man, our force is really going to get going. My goodness, can't stop. Can't keep a good bunny down. So, all right. Whew. Man, that was intense. My goodness. Urban environments are all over the place. Comstar blowing themselves up. Everything happening all at once. There's this guy. He's probably the one who piloted that thing. He's looking really ashamed. 299,000 C-bills. Wonderful. Comstar loves us. Some more. Sumgurk's out for 20 days when he got dinged in the head with a kitchen sink. I mean, it would happen to any of us. Hang tight. And we have 2 Streak SRM2, LRM ×2, Scorpion LT, Flea 14 Beta. I'm guessing these are one of the 2 common refits for the Flea 14 Ultralight Scout. The 14 Beta replaces one of the jump jets with slightly more armor and a rocket launcher. We've got an actual Scimitar LRM. The strike. See, this is what I'm interested in right here. Wow. It's intact. It's legit intact. Oh my goodness. Let me just put this to the side for a second. We can actually take it. They've got bolt-on tandem rockets, bolt-on AMS, LRM 15, machine gun, follow the leader, LRM ammunition. That's awesome. That's awesome. Plus 10% chance to be shot down by AMS, but they hit, they guide in the same place, which is excellent. LRM Thunder augmented. Oh my god. And then we've got the Arctic Fox. So what's this guy's deal? So all the good stuff's blown up on it. The engine Excel, the double heatsink kit, etc. And then we've got the Jenner Oxide that was the main target. FCS missile accuracy has been destroyed for direct fire missile attacks. He mostly has his stuff intact. He's got LRM Swarm and SRM Ripper ammunition, but it's mostly busted. I think I'm just going to disassemble these things. I'm going to disassemble all those mechs. I'm also going to disassemble... Ooh, they've got Endosteel. Oh my god. Standard fusion engine. That sounds amazing. They've got the Arctic Fox. Let's disassemble that guy. It's going to do it anyway. And then the other one that they have is the Scimitar. I don't think we can take both, right? No, you can't. So let's break this one to pieces out here. Disassemble it. And now let's take a look at the field. So we actually have Endosteel. That's awesome. We have a lot of pieces, obviously. Standard armor, 2 double heat sinks. I mean, we're kind of running low now. Dumbfire, LRM ammunition, Omnipod, lower arm. We don't really have any Omnimax at the moment. Follow the leader, LRM Swarm, SRM Ripper. What's Ripper? +3 through armor damage dealt directly to the internals. That sounds nasty. And then they got SRM Tandem, which is -1 accuracy with ammo, but 10% flat through armor critical chance with this ammunition. What's the difference? This is -50% damage dealt with the ammo and -1 accuracy with the ammo, but plus 0.3% base chance to deal a through armor crit with this ammo, +3 through armor damage dealt directly to internals, and it will cause a critical hit check and increase through armor critical vulnerability. Interesting. Okay, first of all, so double heat sink kit, LRM Thunder augmented, Ripper ammo I've never seen before, tandem ammo to take advantage, and follow the leader. That sounds really interesting to me. I realized that there's like mechs and platforms and stuff like that, but we're gonna hit a striker. I don't know. That sounds really interesting. So let's do this. So 3, 2, and 1. All right, so we walk out with one part of a Baka. We have one part of a Jenner Oxide. We've got one part of a Locust, one part of a Scorpion LRM. We've got 5 parts of a Striker Mark II Alpha, one of which is intact. We've got the bolt-on tandem rocket 15 times 2, basic cockpit 235 engine core double heat sink kit, omnipod hand. I'm going to go ahead and sell that for now. Follow the leader, LRM ammunition, Thunder augmented, LRM ammunition, SRM Ripper ammunition, and SRM tandem ammunition. Very, very nice. So let's get back to the Argo. Just take a quick gander at what needs to be done, where we're at, and we'll wrap up. Just to, I guess, lead into it. Bunnies, thanks so much for your patience. I realize this went long, quite a lot. So thank you again for your patience. I hope that it was still enjoyable. And I guess in advance, the next time that we'll be streaming is actually on Monday. And we'll be back at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Haven't decided what to play yet. Right now, I'm really having a lot of fun with Star Sector. So I might actually just throw an early one in there and we'll do like 4 days of that. Because that game is so fun. It's so crazy. And then we'll be back at least on Friday on Roguetech, and we'll pick up where we left off. So we have new VTOLs. We've got new stuff to fly around. We're starting an Air Force, apparently. We just need the pilots to make it happen. So let's take a look. Yeah. In the game, do they do separate technology? For example, if you got Endosteel from the clans, Innersphere, can you combine them? Do you have to choose one or the other if you need to complete a mech? It depends if you can take it or not, right? Depends if you can actually utilize it or not. We got the Centaurus, that's the large laser, the wheeled scout Karnov, the Scotty, the Nox armored cart. In a weird sort of way, I don't think we need the Nox armored cart. I'm actually going to send that one to storage, and we're going to bring in the Striker Mark II out this week. Have a great weekend, Savex. I wish you all a good night, lovely weekend if the Germans don't get heat stroke, and take care of yourself. So let's take a look at the mech bay. Let's see what we got. So the Choppy Bun, how are we doing? How much needs to be repaired out here, right? So we have ourselves repair, maximum armor, and we're looking at 103, 104. I'm just going to maybe, let's bring this up to 4, that down to 69, and that's good. 4 days, 11.7k. So that's a no-brainer, no nothing. Hoppy Hawk Bun, how we doing out here? I know we got dinged in the head, but I think we are mostly okay. So full armor out there, 78. Let's go ahead and bump this up, bump that down, looking good. 6 days, 17.35. Right. Excellent. I'll get it. Got our super sneaky bun. I think that's just a matter of the armor. I am seriously considering whether we should give the double heatsink kit. I'm actually thinking this is what we do. We go double heatsink kit like this. We yank all the standard heatsinks off of here, and then, you know, if we get in where is it, the I don't have any double heatsinks, unfortunately, so I can't do that yet. I need more double heatsinks, and then I'll be able to do this and get jump jets. I think that'll be awesome. But okay, in that case, revert max armor, and we'll get that one back online before you know it. Excellent. 48, 46. So let's bump that up, bump this down. There it is. So it's even. Validate. So that one's fine. Our Iraqi bun has done fantastically well. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it did the job, and it did it well enough. So we'll just go ahead and drop, I guess, the offside here, right? No, it's 48, come down to 47. Perfect. Validate. 5 days. So this is where not being able to do these tasks in parallel is really going to hurt, because we're doing a lot of repairs. So here's our new Striker Mark II, and it looks like this. It looks legit. This looks like a proper vehicle right here. I'm super excited about this one. And the Striker Mark II is in fact completely and totally intact. And what's kind of cool about Roguetech is we can actually take the LRM ammunition and do swap outs like that. Like if I don't want standard LRM ammunition, I can actually utilize LRM Follow the Leader instead. I can use LRM Mag Pulse instead. So while having dumbfire seems nice, I almost feel like predominantly we're not really going to be, I mean, I don't know. Let's do this with standard LRM ammunition, and instead of dumbfire, what if I get Thunder augmented, and then that way we can throw out some fast cam, because we haven't had access to it yet. Thunder augmented's one of the best, so it's going to be really, really nice to have, I think. So let's go in and validate that, swap that out, no problem. We got our Centaurus infantry fighting vehicle. We're going to get that large laser back out on the field. It's been doing a great job so far, so fantastic. Max armor, no problem. 2 days. Excellent. And not too shabby. Wheeled Scout, do you need a repair? I think, yeah, you took a little max armor damage there, so let's get that back online. And I think that's it. Take a look at that. So far we got close to 2 million. We have a ludicrous lineup of repairs and refits to do, but not too bad, bunnies. Not too bad. So thank you again for hanging out. I realized I already did the denouement. So 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Monday, and then we'll be back again on Friday with Roguetech. So thank you. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.